You're perfect. Yo, what's popping? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another one. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. Y'all already see the title. You see the thumbnail. You know what we on. You about to do a quick recap of this verses. This probably was the longest verses ever. So let's jump right into it. Let's start the show.
This that squad sound. This is mad now.
Yo, yeah, when that's going on, you got to keep your mic muted, bro, because it started feeding back in twice. Hey, what's popping, man? You back in the lab with your man, Mark Nash. I got my boy here, that guy, your guy, my guy, that guy, Eclipse in the building. What's popping, my G?
What's going on, neighborhood? How's everybody feeling, man? Nash, oh my God. This was way more entertaining than we thought.
Bruh, where you want to start at? I mean, we had a pre-battle with Bobby V, Ray J, who else? Pleasure P was involved in that. Sammie. Who else was involved in that pre-battle?
Any nigga who had an R&B, any nigga who had an R&B album in the early 2000s was out there like, yo, I'm still out here. I'm still relevant.
So we had Ray J, Sammie, Pleasure P, and Bobby V.
You know, it's good to see them young brothers still, you know what I'm saying, still alive. Some of them still looking good. Hopefully them doing good. It was good to see them brothers. Funny as hell, though. You know what? There was a lot of bravado. There was a lot of machismo. Like you'd expect that maybe at a hip hop show. They were talking real crazy. They were talking real.
Yo, let's get right into it. Yo, couple things before we talk about the main event, which was Mario versus Mario, because he was battling himself. Omarion. We're gonna get into that. But my man Ray J looked like he was getting a little mad at one point tonight. Did you see that shit? When niggas kept singing his One Wish song, he got a little mad. He tried to do the opposite, and they started harmonizing in the back. That nigga get mad. Oh my God. Then your boy Pleasure P was up there talking about, man, fuck that shit. Y'all know we the goats. I'm like, he was like, they didn't want him to do his little medley at the end. I'm like, nigga, you a goat? Nah, nigga.
Hey, you see, he got that drink in his head. Who knows how many of those he had? You know, he on stage. It's been a while since he's been on stage. We're happy to see you, Pleasure P. So maybe he got caught up in the moment, and he thought he was a goat.
Oh, a lot of people got caught up in the moment tonight. Did you see?
Shout out to Jeremiah,
bro. Jeremiah, man. Let me see if I got a screenshot of Jeremiah. You know, we had to get the screenshots of the shit. Your boy Jeremiah, he came out there low key, tried to steal the show a little bit, didn't he?
Man, my nigga didn't give a fuck. He went straight David Ruffin, didn't he? He said, I am David Ruffin, and these are the Temptations.
That nigga start passing out roses and shit. Oh my goodness. Then you can see like Omarion, he one of them dudes, he can't hide his emotion on his face. Like you know what he's thinking by seeing his face. Omarion, it was times in the show, Omarion was looking at Buddy saying his shit. Hold on, let me see. You could just see his face off to the sideline when they put it up. They were like,
what we actually saw was that and so many other screen grabs are the perfect emoji, the quintessential emoji for a nigga in his feels. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's that I'm in my feels. Like, damn, he better than me. All right. MC to MC.
Then the nigga said, oh, he was like, I couldn't hear myself all night, y'all, so I'm sorry, man. Nah, nigga, no excuses.
Yeah, nah, like I said it was getting bad when he started trying to body shame Mario. Take off your shirt, show that gut. Like, listen, right about now, man, that boy can be fat and completely out of shape. He is blowing your socks off, pause. He is killing. Like, dude, like I'm sitting there, like I just got it on in the background, like at first, and I'm just chuckling at the little funny comments. But I'm just so amazed that, like, you know what? Shout out to Mario. Like, yo, yesterday's price is not today's price for Mario.
Bro,
Man, he's getting booked. He is getting booked.
Bodied that shit tonight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was getting sleepy. I was like, man, maybe I have to do this reaction tomorrow. But every time I was getting tired, Mario started singing again. I was like, yo, this nigga's good, man. He's
damn
very
good.
Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. He said, support my brother and hit that damn like button. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams.
Hit that like.
Today, USA Boxing. Also, he has boxing with Coach Malachi Williams.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yeah.
Roll up. We gotta smoke this Omarion pack. Cause
Omarion's definitely in the air. I think he did. I think Mario put the whole B2K pack up on behalf of like everybody. Razby, everybody just went up in flames. He burnt that stage.
He started off with the little fake B2K. He brought the fake B2K out on the stage. You remember that? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
He brought the fake B2K out there, yo. And then they started talking shit. Bro, it be times in these when I hear these battles, I think they about to get into it a little bit. He was like, yo, you won't on this second millennial tour. Mario said, I ain't want to be on that raggedy shit. You know who killed it the first time. I was like, oh.
Hey, Mark, I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me.
Bruh. Then Tank came out there and tried to steal the show.
You know, like this was actually what makes this versus so dope is that shows the difference in the generation gap in R&B niggas, right? Because like you remember when like Bobby Brown and Keith Sweat did their thing and it was just like a drunk Uncle Player convention. You feel what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah, Bobby was drunk.
Yeah, but Keith Sweat was getting a little chippy over there.
Because he a Brooklyn player. People don't know.
Whole new edition.
Exactly. You know, Keith Sweat from Brooklyn, man. You know, everybody be thinking.
No, he's from Harlem.
Harlem, yeah, excuse me, yeah. You know, everybody be thinking it's all R&B shit, man. Nah, Keith from the shits. Don't fuck with Keith. He'll do some gangster shit to walk away singing.
One-sided. Look, I'm gonna open the phone lines up too. See if anybody want to call in, tell me what they thought of the verses. Who do y'all think won? Actually, I don't think we even got to ask who won. I think we all know who won tonight.
I mean, yeah. If somebody,
God, let me finish. I think we already know who won tonight. Some gonna say the fans won. No, Mario won, hands down. One way ass whooping, bro. It was one way, one sided. But go ahead. What was you about to say?
Oh yeah. I was just saying, yeah. This if you really think that Omarion won, please call in or come to this panel. Mark, give them like 5 to 6 minutes because they're gonna need some time to explain that one. God damn. Because this was just bad. In so many ways. I don't even think Omarion picked his best songs. Like,
bro, even the order.
Yeah, it was like, dude, you can't do nothing like this. And he was getting mad because you know the audience feedback was like Mario was playing songs that a lot of people didn't know, but people were getting into them. And you could see it, like certain times where the crowd didn't know Mario's song, but he was singing it so goddamn good that they were getting into it.
Big facts. He smoked this pack, yo. Shout out to Raymond Michelle. Raymond Michelle said Mario was looking good and sounding good. I ain't mad at you, sis. Yeah, Ramy and I was texting through the joint. I'm sitting there watching with my wife, and me and Ramy, we dying laughing, yo. What I can say about this versus, shout out to Reggie. Reggie said the matchup between Omarion and Mario was horrible. Mario is on a different level vocally, and Omarion is on a different level of performance. What level performance? Man, hold up, Reggie. Hold up. She said, I'm going to call in about 10 minutes. Cool. So, let me tell you something, Reggie. No, he's not on a different level performance. All of this shit couldn't save him tonight. He couldn't do enough of this in the world, nigga, to save him from this slaughter. One-sided. I don't think I ever seen nobody lose a versus this bad since Dipset.
And, you know, Dipset didn't lose that bad. It's just Jada looked that good. This was
Dipset didn't lose that.
no, because Dipset had their moments where that song popped. I can't name a true moment where it was like, okay, Omarion, you got him. All right, and we're gonna talk about moments. Let's talk about how Omarion officially changed his name from Omarion to O'Melon.
Oh,
shout out to Mario for being quick-witted and giving him the crown. Omarion. He gave it to him. As soon as he did it, he said, word, this is what we're doing? This is what you're doing?
Let's put him on the screen. He took the time to do the work. Let me take the time to do my work.
Let's talk about it.
He deserved. Bam. My nigga. What we got going on here, bro?
Man, we got a nigga getting freaky with goddamn 2 niggas eating a melon.
Yo, then let me see if I got this picture right here. They gave it to somebody in the audience. Yo, let me see. Yo, the audience reactions are crazy too, because you can see the audience. Let me see. When they was passing it out, where's the screen? Here we go. One of the girls was looking like,
I want to eat your melon.
You better not eat that damn melon. Look at this one.
They nasty, y'all. Girl.
Yo, the girls in the audience. Look at that one girl right here with the glasses looking at her friend like, girl, you better not eat that damn melon. And this the lady who ended up keeping the melon. She talking to somebody like, what I supposed to do with this shit? Do I supposed to hold this all night? Flies coming around and shit.
I think it's a black thing. They handed me a watermelon. It's a great honor.
Yo, shout out to Fred Hawthorne. Hey, look, Dre ain't in Hawaii, nigga. She at the damn show getting watermelon.
Oh,
respectfully, of course. Yo, what the hell was going on with this verses? Phone lines are open. 470-705-9507. Call me now. Yeah, we're gonna chop it up about this shit for a little bit. I got
watermelon juice all on them Versace shades. Fuck wrong with this.
Bruh.
It's so zesty. What's he wearing too? What's my guy wearing too? Is he like coming out? Is he like singing like the entrant, the ring walk for like Creed or something like that? I don't know what's going on.
Which outfit? See, look, I don't know if you noticed the first 5 to 6 joints, he changed his look. He had the purple with the shirt open. I'll put that screen up. Then he put the baked jersey on. Then he had the hair up. Then he had it in a ponytail. Then he let it float. Like he was just kept trying to change the look. Then he switched the whole outfit. This the other half of the outfit that Fat Joe had on in Versus.
Yeah, I see.
This the other half of it. He brought out the whole B2K. I mean, he brought out the whole stump the yard shit. What the hell was going on, bro?
Hey, he probably should have slid on his face like he did in motherfucking You Got Served, whatever the fuck. But I don't think he still would have won. Like this nigga could have did a Cirque du Soleil shit and brought out some goddamn bears on unicycles, and it ain't gonna hide the fact that the nigga really just can't sing. Not compared to Mario. Mario singing. That's a singer.
She was like shaking my head. That girl said, "Don't eat that." Right. That's how she looking at that one with the glass. Like, girl, you better not eat. Look at the light skinned girl looking like. Who y'all passing this shit out?
Look at that. Look on the face.
Yo, but his brother and him, they look like twins, bro. Damn, they look alike.
Him and his brother eating melon together.
Low key, I ain't gonna lie, man. I didn't think all the dancing shit saved them. It was pretty much some of the basic same moves. This shit right here. Even some of the shit he was doing. You don't even fuck like that in real life. Like you can't just go up to a girl and go, like there's just 2 hard pumps. And, like nigga, that ain't even good rhythm. That ain't even how you fuck it. Somebody said watermelon wonton soup special to bar the Chinese spot.
Yeah, bang bang.
Yo, let me give him a drop for that one. Yo, this was one-sided. Asian
Americans around the world. Shout out.
One-sided law. Then it was a point where he was like, you ain't got no international hits. Then he proceeded to play this song that everybody in the audience was saying, never heard of it. What is this? Who did this to me?
Who did this? Whose minds is this?
This was bad, man.
Real bad.
But this was the funniest. I don't think I laughed this hard in a versus. Like I laughed from with the Ray J stuff, the Pleasure P, all of that stuff. Pleasure P at the end, he was like, they know who the goats of this shit is. I was like, nigga, you a goat? Greatest of all time? Nah, nigga. Nah, Pleasure P. I like Pleasure
Weren't you
P.
like a backup singer in a group that was okay?
Nah. I ain't gonna let you get that off on me. He was the lead singer.
He was
That's
the
what
lead? Okay.
He was the only singer. Everybody else was rapping. He wrote them shits, man.
All right, then cool. Okay, I give him that.
Yeah, he was the lead. He was the lead singer. She said Omarion said international, but nobody knows it. Facts. It was trash. Yes, it was funnier. Somebody said, was it funnier than Soulja Boy versus Bow Wow? Hell yeah. Yeah, nigga, that shit was funny as fuck. Go ahead, Clips.
I think it was funny, but I think that like on a different level of funny, like the E42 short, it just made me feel good. I laughed nonstop just on the nostalgia and laughing at two drunk uncles having fun. But as far as what the fuck are y'all doing? Yeah, this definitely took Soulja Boy and Bow Wow off that pedestal.
Bro, it was a lot of times where it was like people were trying to figure out who fell off the most. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. That's what it seemed. It was like who fell off the most. Like, no, I still got it. Well, I ain't got it, but I got it a little bit more than you. Bro, this was terrible. Look how he looking at look how they was looking at my boy right here, Jeremiah, because he didn't want to lead the stage. Jeremiah's about to start a second song, homie. Yeah, that's 4 hours.
When that crowd started singing along to Jeremiah, I said, "Oh shit!" And then I started looking at both their face. They like, "Oh,
oh my goodness, man, comedy, bro. This shit is worth a replay." It was like 4.5 hours. She said, "Man, I died laughing. Came back from the oh, let me put this on the screen. I forgot about this part. Did you see when Omarion laid down on the stage and shit? He was trying to clown my man. Did you see that part? Let me see if I got the screenshot. Omarion went full sleep mode on the stage, laid down.
So he started pouting like a toddler.
Pouting, getting his boots smoked, eating watermelon. His name is Omarion for future references, guys.
Omarion got the itis because him and his brother was on stage eating melons, eating whole melons,
like
shaking their dreads like that's sexy and that's hot in these streets. Hey, ladies in the chat, Raimi Michelle, let me know. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, so is that the new hot thing? You want a nigga to just show up at your crib and just start eating melon?
Yo, what about when he pulled his pants down and had unbothered like right there across his waistline, and old boy was like, "Man, don't do." And look, he kept calling old boy fat. I mean, he a little out of shape too. It ain't like he ripped up his damn self.
Man, I just think that Mario is just a G, and he gets so many man points for me for the way he was calling out the extra zesty and the little pouty diva activity from Melion. And like when he dropped the pants, he was like, "Word, you doing that? What are you doing?" Like,
man, don't do no more weirdo shit up here, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like we on stage, you on stage, you pulling down your pants at another like what's happening? And then remember all the little jabs that they were the subliminal jabs where Mario would be like, "Yeah, I'm here for the ladies. I'm here for the ladies." He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm here for the ladies." Melion be like, "I'm here for the ladies. I'm here for the women. I'm here for everybody."
Oh, I missed that part.
They said that a couple times. I just kept laughing because Mario's such a real nigga. Like every time he'd say that, he'd be like, "That's what I'm talking about. See, I'm here for the," you know what I'm saying? He'd be like, "All right now." Like, all right.
Mario.
God damn it.
That drop stayed in my head, bro. They played that drop all that. He said, "You know my name, Mario." Bro, you talking about vocally though? This kid is on another level, and performance-wise, I disagree with my boy Reggie. Reggie said, he's on Omarion is on another level performance, and Mario's on another level vocally. Nah, because the vocals is part of your performance. He killed that shit tonight, man. Hey, look, and his Beijing hairline stayed intact. I'm proud of him.
The Beijing did not run. Shout out to the Beijing.
Peace to the Beijing gods, man. That shit did not run flat. Now, granted, I did see him when he was toweling himself, though, drying himself off. He didn't touch that hairline. He was all right here with it. all right here, all forehead and cheeks. He didn't wipe all of that shit because that shit would have had black tears streaking down his face. Hilarious, man. Funny as verses. Vocally though, man, this dude killed that shit, man. He killed it, bro. Super impressed. Super impressed. She said, smash the like button, appreciate it. She said, Omarion was doing too much. You think?
Man, he did everything but before. What was it that I texted you during the thing? I was like, you know what I'm saying? People came to actually hear you sing, little Brody.
Oh, you
all
talking
this
about
extra shit cool.
Nigga.
Like, you notice before every song, he did like a minute and a half little speech where he, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. Like, as an MC, sometimes you want to talk and like interact with the crowd, but it was like, nah, buddy. Especially after you just came after a song that Mario did, where, like I said, like Mario recognized that the people might not know the lyrics like that, so we would have the DJ cut the beat and just acapella it and let you just vibe with them.
Bro, I think they was like 5 songs in, and you text me. You was like, I don't know if Mario can come back at this point. Yeah, you said, yeah. He was like, yeah, it didn't work for him tonight. Yo, got his boots smoked. Speaking of smoke, I'm about to smoke this Omarion pack tonight, man. And I like Omarion. Let the truth be known. Facts over feelings. I picked Omarion to win this battle, yo. I thought he had the bigger records. I thought he, you know, from the B2K stuff to his solo joints, the dancing and shit. I thought all of this was going. Thought that shit was gonna save him. It didn't save him. He got his boots smoked, yo.
I picked Omarion too for all the same reasons, and you know what? By song 2, I wasn't surprised that I was wrong because I saw that Mario was ready. Mario took his craft serious, and I kept saying to myself, unless Omarion really start doing some real whatever, I don't know what he gonna do. And the more I kept hoping for, like that's why I said, like you said, by song 5, I texted you that because by the 3rd song, it was just I was seeing the way Omarion was behaving, and I was like, yeah, that's probably all he got. You know how you see a boxer come out in the 1st round and you already see him frustrated at the end of a 1st round?
Bro.
And damn, I guess that's all he had, huh?
My G. Walking away from this, man, you will ask yourself, how did Omarion get a deal, homie?
Right.
Was.
I ain't gonna say that. No. I'm gonna say something else.
I said it.
No. I'll type it in the private chat. Let's keep talking.
Oh, I know how he got his look. I know how he got his deal.
You feel me? Okay, then.
I know he got his deal though. See what I did there? You see what I did there? Man, I believe the rumors after seeing that. Chris,
I believe.
Like, nigga, this was.
I stand with Raz B. It happened. It happened.
It had to happen after seeing that shit tonight. Respectfully to everybody out there, was terrible.
Because just by talent, trust me. There's you know what I'm saying, you would have grabbed some other kids.
Respectfully. Allegedly,
You saw what I did.
Allegedly, maybe, possibly. That was terrible, bro. He got his boots smoked. Power 500. He said Mario, Bobby V, and Pleasure P. Pleasure P did good. Mario did good. Bobby V, right there at the end. Bobby V did all right, man. He did all right. Shit. I thought Sammie was decent. Sammie just was talking too much. Sammie thought. How about this? Low key, I was telling my wife, I was like, yo, Mario could have took all 5 of them niggas on. You could have put all 4 of them dudes on one team with Omarion. That first 2-on-2, put them on one side with Omarion, put Mario on the other side by himself. Still would have bodied that shit. Because vocally, he sounded like he took care of his voice. He just sounded like he took care of his voice. He sounds like a natural. Like the way he was talking, he singing to him is as easy as talking, in my opinion.
Right.
Falsetto sounded natural. I remember old boy said, my boy Pleasure P was talking about, and I fuck with Pleasure P. He was like, yo, this is one of the best falsetto songs of all times. Then he thought about it. He was like, well, not of all times because it was alive. I'm like, nigga, Under is not one of the best That ain't Lenny Wilkins because I love you. That's one of the best falsetto songs of all time. No, not under. I think he should have did that Age Ain't Nothing But a Number earlier. I love that song. They wasn't even gonna they weren't gonna let him get it off. He was like, man, fuck Ray J and all of this shit. Remember somebody tried to get off on D-Ray. Was that who was that?
Yeah, well, basically when they was trying to reset the because it went over 4 hours, so I guess they had to reset the Instagram. And D-Ray was coming in. Both of them was trying to say a little slick shit to D-Ray and shit like that. But D-Ray being a comedian, you know what I'm saying? He just talking shit back, keeping it going. But that's what I'm like, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at these R&B niggas. These R&B niggas be really, wow. Like,
these niggas got something to prove, homie. They be wanting to prove they tough.
I am not fucking with no singer. I am not fucking with no singer because I'll be damned if I get shot and the nigga motherfucking start moonwalks over my body.
Somebody said, yeah, don't be grabbing kids, bro. Yeah, right. What about me? What country you in? What country you in? Because he said was just one of the big events outside the U.S. Nobody know. This is VERZUZ. It comes on. It started out during quarantine on Instagram, Swizz Beatz, Timbaland, and they've been getting singers to compete against each other. 20 songs versus 20 songs. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even think Mario had 20 songs or Omarion had 20 songs. He bodied that shit, man. When I
shout out to both of them for having 20 songs.
Absolutely. Mario left Earth. Deuce Times in the building. He said, yo, Omarion blew it. I thought he was sick or something. He said, oh my nigga, Omarion. That's his new name, Omarion.
He had too much melon in his mouth. Had a mouthful of melon. It was fucking with the vocals. Got a whole melon. Got whole melon rind down your throat.
Okay, here in England. Salute. All right, shout out to the UK all day. Shout out to England. Peace, bruv. Shout out to my mates in England. All my mates in England. Yeah, so
yes, mate.
It's a music contest, but it's a battle. They did an art, and tonight instead of rap and producers, it was singers. And these little singers was getting tough as hell up there, man. Oh, this was entertaining, man. I laughed so hard, bro. My face was stretching. I could just feel my face stretching. I just kept dying laughing. I don't know if it had a little buzz or what, but hilarious. If y'all want to call in, get your calls in now because I ain't gonna be here all night. I got a dentist appointment at 11:30 in the morning. Got a dentist appointment at 11:30 in the morning, and I gotta be on time to get this work done.
Hey, Dash.
Because look, your boy Martin Ash about to have him a R&B smile. Oh yeah, we about to close a little gap.
He like, y'all ain't gonna talk about my gap no more. I'm gonna put the end to all this shit.
Niggas gonna think I changed. Hey, look, as soon as I get my teeth fixed, you know the first thing I'm gonna say. Fuck you, you old gap too, bitch. I'm gonna be like the hoes to get their body done. Then they start calling other bitches fat. Yeah, I'm gonna be one of them niggas. I'm like, I know you ain't talking shit, you yuck mouth mother.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yeah. Hey, Mark.
They fixed these teeth this week, man.
You know what I kept thinking when I was watching this, especially after Buddy did what Buddy did on that screen right there. When Buddy went there, you know what the first thing that went in my mind was, as an MC, MC producer, yeah, some shit like that. How serious could you take a nigga talking shit to you who just ate a melon on stage?
Nigga.
Like nigga just ate a melon and then he gonna try to talk some shit to you.
Right, and we just came off of Juneteenth and you up here eating melon on stage in front of these white folks. Come on, man. Omarion. Hold this. Nigga.
Hey, and you notice he had seeds in that melon.
I'm done. Leave my camera, man. I'll be right back. Let me stop this camera for a second. You know they don't like when I do these things on camera right here. But look. But we had a lot of jokes about it, good things about it. Do you think they're gonna do I like the idea of the double doing a double versus for people like, let's say some of these people don't have 20. Do 2 on 2. I like that, yo. So like you guys, you don't have 20 and you don't have 20, but together y'all got 20. and put that together like that. I just don't think they need to do a double, lack of better word, pause, a double header. Because the shit was just too long, man. Especially on the Thursday. Niggas got shit to do, man. 4.5 hours. Come on, G's. 4.5 hours. Come on, man. And then the audio was crazy a lot of times. The niggas' mics was going off. Niggas' mics was clipping. That was crazy. They got to fix that audio. But go ahead. What you think about doing the 2-on-2s more of those? I like that. What you think?
I think the 2-on-2s would work. I think doing them by themselves on a Thursday would have been a better move. Do them by themselves and then set up something like the Omarion Mario for your regular weekend slots, you know. And by doing that, you could probably get more. You get more versus battles, more content out for the people. Because I mean, it's been amazing for anybody who's a connoisseur of the culture during the quarantine eras to be able to see some of this. Not to mention, it's been great for a lot of the artists who feature in this. Whether you lose or you win, you know, people are checking your shit out.
My bad, I didn't even hear the phone ringing. Mex, what up?
Yo, what's poppin'?
What's good, my G? It's your man Martinez breaking beats. I got my boy Clips in the building, man. What you think of the verses tonight, homie?
Man, hey, y'all want to see a dead body?
Holding a watermelon?
Hey, man, I know this ain't the time, but he said some motherfuckers back 100 years with that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. There's no reason for that shit to have happened. This whole versus was trash. Couldn't nobody sing live except for Mario and Pleasure P a little bit. Bobby Valentino looked like he fucked trannies. Everything in this whole shit was
What?
Let's go, Max.
I'm just saying.
Mex, talk that real shit. Let's go, Mex. Go ahead. Tell them how you really
I'm
feel.
just saying, bro. This shit was. And Mario did a song. He wasn't even on. He did drop and just did a performance. Like, bro, you weren't even on the fucking song. Like, that shit was on the soundtrack of the movie you're in.
Is
like,
that the song with the crumping and shit with the dancing?
Yeah, with Tommy the Clown and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, this versus is probably the worst one ever.
So I didn't know what was going on with that. I just know he was just up there. I don't know if you can see the screen. I'll put the screenshot up for the audience who missed it. Yeah, he just brought out a whole set it off. It was set it off / stump the yard. What movie was that in when he was dancing?
You Got Served.
You Got Served.
You Got Served.
Yeah, so they did a whole little You Got Served segment up here. Nothing to do with singing. And it won't even his song. I didn't know that, Mex.
No, he's not on that song at all. That's Timbaland Magoo.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like, Timbaland was actually in the comments and said, that's not your song. Like,
what?
Right. Yeah, I was reading the comics. Even Swizz was like, we all win together and we lose together. Because they knew this was a horrible versus. Like you said, the audio was trash. Omarion, okay, I'm just going to say it now, and I don't ever want to hear this shit again. I've heard it over the past couple years. Do not put Omarion's name in the conversation with no dancers, with no Chris Brown, with no Usher, with none of that shit. Do not put him in with no singers. He is not talented. He is not talented. I don't give a fuck what people gotta say. If you call that shit talent, bruh, come on, bruh. I got a bridge to tell you real quick, man. Come on.
Talk that shit, Max.
Bruh, this is a disgrace to the whole fucking genre of R&B, man. This shit was trash. Like,
it was the worst performance I've seen in my life.
Bruh, like, I'm demanding a refund if I bought a ticket to that shit. That's how trash that shit was.
For sure.
Now, Max, you want a refund, or was it not quality entertainment to watch this crash and burn? Because Omarion is Omarion from now on. He's Omarion until he proves it. I don't know what he can do to undo this.
Bro, there's nothing he can do to save himself. Like, even the whole I couldn't hear myself. But bro, you can't sing. Like, it's probably better you didn't hear yourself. Dog. Just like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, the Icebox performance was alright. That was okay. But his dance moves, he don't even got fucking dance moves. He got some little crazy legs.
That nigga do the same shit. It's some shoulder shit. He do the chest pop. Some nigga, what? Bruh, that shit couldn't save him tonight. It couldn't save him.
I don't know how to sing. I don't know how to sing. I've never dropped an R&B song. I'm an eye dancer. I'll smoke Omarion in a verses, bruh. Like, we just singing other people's music. And I can't even sing. That shit was trash, bruh.
Trash.
I don't even know how that shit been on that long. Like, man, I'm going to have to look at himself in the mirror and deal with this shit himself. So I would put him on suicide watch probably for the night. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him around no sharp objects or strings.
Or fruit.
Yo, take his shoelaces. Take his shoelaces.
Don't put him around no fruit, no peaches.
Hey, well, he's gonna be around fruit because Bobby Valentino was in the back there somewhere. So
You know Bobby gonna console him. Bobby rubbing his back right now, talking about the mics were terrible. You know the mics were terrible.
What you think of Sammie and Ray J and getting into it? Because Sammie kept singing his One Wish. Ray J was like, man, y'all keep singing my One Wish. Then I tried to do it a cappella. Then y'all start singing. I was trying to sing the Princess, and y'all start doing the harmonizing shit, man. Like, and he was like, little Sammie, chill, man. Like, they was getting frustrated with Sammie. I thought Sammie was past Detroit when he first came on stage, though. Swear to God.
That ain't Sada, baby.
I thought this was gonna be we ready. Nigga. I thought this nigga was about to say, bitch, fuck what you say. Ain't no more playing GA. Nigga,
come out with the little motherfucking Georgia Bulldogs helmet.
My wife said, that's Sammie. I was like, little Sammie? She was like, y'all said that nigga got gray in his beard more than me. That ain't no little boy. And
I give Sammie a little bit of a pass because that motherfucker ain't had a hit since like 99. You know what I'm saying? So like, he probably ain't been practicing his craft or nothing. He got a cool little invite. When I seen him on the lineup, I said, Sammie, he got like 1.5 songs. What the fuck is he gonna sing? Like, but I guess he's trying to give him his props. But like, PRESHOW P actually wasn't that bad. I don't think. I think it probably wasn't better PRESHOW P versus Mario, honestly. But I'm just mad they only did like 15 seconds of grind on me though. But whatever.
Yo, look, I ain't gonna lie. PRESHOW P can sing, bro. He's out of them four that was on stage with them, he was the best singer. He was the best singer. Definitely was the best singer. Well, I appreciate you, Max. I'm gonna try to get a couple more calls in. Thank you for calling in, my brother.
Always love, man. I'll holler at y'all.
All right. Peace. Salute. Shout out to my guy Max, all the way from the West Coast. You know, the best coast, where they got the best smoke, so they say. That was a good call, man. Shout out to Max.
Oh shit.
Max took it there. Max took it there. I mean, he said we was trying to be nice. We was trying to be political, but fuck it though. The cat's out the bag. Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, put the boy in witness protection. Put him on suicide watch or belly on. Are you okay?
Let me get this one. 248. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
It's Rainy. How you guys doing?
Rainy Michelle. What's poppin'?
Peace, Rainy.
Rainy, you had me rolling in the on the Instagram chat while we was texting doing the shit. Yeah. You had me dying laughing. But talk to me, sis. What you think of the show?
Can you hear me good? First of all,
you sound like you standing right here beside us. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, like this shit was so funny. I couldn't believe that it was 4.5 hours because I was cooking when it came on and I had to go out to work. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, first of all, Mario looked good as fuck. Like, damn, like I'm wondering where the girls at in this chat because I was also on a Facebook group chat and we was talking about this and I'm like, Mario looks so good. Omarion is who people be thinking look good, but he really didn't. But he sounded horrible. He didn't look good. The outfits was horrible. You know, Mario was a little bit out of shape, but he looked good. He sounded good. And I didn't even know, you know, a lot of Mario's songs because I was actually thinking that Omarion would win. Because I did know most of his songs, but even though I didn't know most of Mario's songs, like Mario, like everything was just good. Like he looked good, he sounded good, he was talking shit, and it wasn't like too wild. You know, I just thought like, why the hell did Mario fall off? Like, why don't we got more music from Mario? Like, what's going on? Because Mario, out of even the first shit, with Ray J and all of them, like That was horrible. We could have cut that whole shit out. Like that.
No, Ramy, that shit was gold entertainment. Because Ray J is ass cheeks, clapping in the wind, like he really is Brandy's little brother. Nothing more. He's the nigga that had the sex tape with Kim K. Nothing more.
Well, she was his biggest fan in the audience. Like, you know,
she
was taping them, recording them, and all of that. And he gonna use the baby for the excuse. Talking about something like, you know, yeah, something was off or whatever. Like, no, don't pick up the baby. Like, no, like, your shit has not been right ever since you even fucking started. So don't have a baby as the fucking excuse. Like, you've not been good. Keep doing the bikes, the scooty bikes, whatever that is. But singing and performing ain't your thing. So, like, you got to do something else.
Yo,
like,
his voice was terrible.
Just be old and be a husband or whatever the fuck, because his shit is weak. Everybody was weak.
Ramy, who had the worst voice out of everybody you heard tonight?
Yeah, and then he
no, I said who? Was it Ray J?
With the baby.
Ramy, was it Ray J or Omarion? Who had the worst voice?
Ray J is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
Damn.
I can't even believe he agreed to do this today, because I'm like, you knew you have never sounded good. So why would you come here now? Like, nobody likes you. Like, Ray J has been, like, horrible. I think probably because he was with Kim, he thinks that means something, but she doesn't fuck with you. She's went way further behind you now, and you're just hoping that people think about you still because of it, but nobody does. It's like he's so weak, you know? He's not cute, but hey, Mario looked good.
Okay, sis,
hey, yo, that picture of Bobby V, man, come on.
Oh, Bobby V.
What the hell was Bobby V wearing with this? Look, if people was out here saying I was with a tranny, you think I would be up here in a floral pattern, rainbow color jacket?
Was horrible. What was he wearing?
Nigga, what?
Yo, lips so shiny. His lip gloss is popping, man.
This nigga take.
I don't know why he chose to wear that or who picked that for him to wear that.
Yo, what's up? Did you see them earrings Tank was wearing? That nigga had the hanging earrings. His earrings was taking over for the 2000. Girl, you working with some black hair. Let me see if I can find this picture of Tank. What the hell was Tank with them earrings? And Omarion had his own cut off. He literally cut the sleeves off his shirt, his damn self. I mean,
but Omarion, he was doing too much because, like, the watermelon.
This nigga laid down on the stage and shit. Look at this.
You know, and he changed a lot of times. Mario didn't even have to do none of that. Like, he didn't have to change. He didn't have to bring nobody up there on stage. Like, he just did him. Like, and he didn't need nobody else. I thought, you know, everything that he did, it was just like good. And I'm wondering why the fuck he said off. And mind you, this was my age group. You know, like, I looked up the ages too, because I already knew that we was in the same age group. But Omarion is 37 and Mario is 35, so this is my age group. And I'm like, I grew up seeing these people, and Omarion, he was everything. And so, like, now I don't know what have happened, like, because I don't know, like, I don't want to say that he fell off.
Oh, you know what happened.
But I know that, like, Mario just killed him in every single way, like, with everything, with vocals, like, his energy every time that he was up there, his energy was better. Omarion be saying he was unbothered, but you could tell that he really wasn't. Mario was really...
Ramy, if you pull your pants down on stage while you performing with another dude, just to show unbothered written on your drawers, my nigga, you bothered.
Oh, yes, you're bothered.
Yes.
You're bothered, right, of course. You know, but we can see through those types of things, you know? That's definitely something that, you know, who does that? You don't say you're unbothered if you're really not bothered.
Right, he got a book coming out called Unbothered.
Because he lost his voice. And he ain't the shit like he used to be. Shit, you know, and now Mario had got everybody attention up there, and everybody like, damn, why we wasn't listening to Mario? We was listening to Omarion. Let's go see what Mario had going on, or what Mario about to do, because he killed that shit.
Hold on, real quick. The chat, they call him Jeremiah Jerry Y because his shit was off key, off beat. He sounded like he was. What happened to Jeremiah?
I really couldn't even hold my attention long for when he was on. Like, I think that's when I was getting ready for work when he came on. Like, I couldn't even watch that.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't even watch that. Oh, yeah, because Mario... No, actually, I seen that because Mario was like, what was that? And he was like, that was not good.
He said, man, he said, like, don't bring no more singers out here singing off key. That's what he told us.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Sound good up there today was Mario. Oh, what about Young Bird? They brought up Lil Bird or Young Bird or something up there.
With the sexy kid. Oh, that shit was hilarious. When he said, when Ray J said, oh, I'm about halfway done with my album right now coming out, produced by Hitmaker. Hitmaker came back on stage and said, no, you ain't. And then Ray J said, well, we ain't actually been in the studio yet, but, you know, you got to speak it into existence. You know, I'm hoping. I was like, damn, this nigga.
So no, nigga.
It was like, gold. Yeah, it was gold all through this shit.
He was like, yeah, you said you would never do this verse again. Can you do this for us one more time or whatever? And I'm like, oh. He said, like, you not rapping again. Let's do this one more time. And I'm like, well, we could have went without this.
Without the sexy can I verse? Yeah, we didn't need sexy can I, homie.
We could have went without that.
Sexy can I?
Yeah, but that shit was a hit, though. He got to perform it. You got to perform it. And I hate it when these dudes was trying to big up the record so much before they sung it, and then you be like, never heard of it. Like, they don't hype the record up. Man, this some international shit. Man, this a big hit right here I had with Bow Wow, JD, Lil Wayne. Crowd going crazy like, oh, this about to be some shit. And then this nigga starts saying, strike one, strike two, I'm gonna knock it out the park with you. Strike three with me. I'm like, nah, nigga, this ain't it.
Nah.
Turn this shit off.
See, this is the reason why, like,
oh, memes everywhere. Let me go to Twitter right now, but go ahead, Rami. I gotta go to Twitter. I know the memes.
This is the reason why you know, don't hide behind groups, because when it's time for you to do your own fucking thing by your goddamn self, then, you know, it goes wrong. Like, I see why he was in a group. Why Omarion had been in a group, because I thought he was good solo, but actually he needed those boys that he don't even fucking talk to no more, and they don't even like each other no more. He needed them.
Look,
Mario did solo. He don't need no group. He don't need all of these people up there with him, and that just proved that, like, okay, don't hide behind no damn group. You know, don't ever hide behind no damn group or other people. You got to do your own shit by your goddamn self, because when it comes time to deliver, we need to see what the fuck you gonna do. And it's like, you know, there's no groups hardly anymore. It's not no groups. But I'm like, damn, that's the fucking why you could be successful back then, because you could hide behind a group.
For
you
sure.
know, like, I mean, that's all I saw today, because I'm like, damn, I like Omarion. And hold up, first of all, because I like Omarion.
What's your favorite Omarion song? Rami.
I thought he would win here today,
Rami. What's your favorite Omarion song?
Huh?
What's your favorite song by Omarion?
Probably Icebox. I really like that song.
Yeah, that's for me is Icebox. Oh, and that song trying to act like I don't wanna see you. See, nigga, I sound better than he sounded tonight.
But I also like his songs when he was in the group, though. When he was with B2K, that you know, bump bump bump. I used to like that song a lot too.
All right,
like,
that's your time. You cut off. How old are you?
No,
12?
I like that song. Bump bump bump.
But look,
that here today.
Mario took that from him, because when Mario was singing before he did that song, he was like, "You want to hear that real shit? You know, that love, that not no bump 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 shit, that dumb shit, that young shit."
Of course.
He took that song away from him. He did the Eminem 8 Mile right in front of him.
He did. He took everything from him. And I was like, it's like no denying that.
Hey,
But
Raimi.
that's one of my favorite songs. Because, like, even Mario songs, I didn't even, because me and my sister was watching it earlier, and I'm like, I didn't even know all of Mario's songs, though. But just the fact that he sounded better, even if I didn't know the songs, and his energy was better. Like, his energy was just so much better. You could tell, like, the crowd was loving him, the ladies was liking him, whatever, you know, like, he was looking good. You know, I just wish that he didn't keep that coat on the whole time. Like, we all was like, when is he going to take the damn coat off?
He took
When
it
is
off
gonna
at the
take
end.
damn coat off?
He
He
took
took
it
it
off
off
at the
one
end.
time, and then he had the gold Versace shirt or whatever that he had on.
That shit was fly.
I don't know why he didn't keep that on. Like, and then he went back to the damn
Because that
coat.
shit might have been rented. You can't sweat that out. You know what I'm saying? You got to take it back.
So, I mean, I think he should have just...
Or the shooting bell.
He was overdressed as fuck because we was waiting
Yo,
to see something.
that nigga had a triple fat goose like crisscross when they did I Missed the Bus song. I'm like, you know it's the middle of June, nigga.
I seen that. All black, too. With some
It is
shit
true.
stitched into the back.
Nigga had a triple fat goose on. 3/4 length shit. Like he taking over for the 88, 87, nigga.
Hey, that nigga wanted to hit the stage like Blade.
Come off. Don't worry, it's gonna come off, and it never really came off. You know, like at one point he started to kind of take it off because I was looking, because I'm like, when the fuck is he gonna take this coat off?
For sure.
And he kind of tried to take it down, and then it was still on. I'm like, we know you a little bit out of shape, but you still look good. Take the coat off. Let's see the stomach. Let's see everything. You know, we want to see it. We was looking for it.
Not me. Just you, Omarion, and Chris Stokes. That's the only people looking for. Respect.
Only ones. But yo, for Bobby V too. Bobby V
might have been looking. No, Bobby V like
Bobby V already know.
He like titties with his dick.
He like titties with his dick.
He want trans. He want titties up top, dick at the bottom.
Yeah, half and half.
I'm wrong for that. I'm wrong. They're gonna take the show, man. They're gonna take the show down for this one, man. All right, man. We're gonna try to get some more calls in, sis.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna let some other people call in. I want to know where the girls is, because I really was like most of the guys that I know, they was like, yeah, I don't know what the hell you talking about, what you watching. They was acting like they didn't know what the fuck I was watching. You know, like most guys is like, oh, I wasn't watching that. What you talking about? I wasn't watching that.
Hold up, we got somebody in chat. She said it's a versus battle, not a vocal battle. Well, if that's the case, let the CD play then.
Well, tell her call in then.
Healing Within, call in, Healing Within.
All of that then.
All right,
so I'm gonna let some other people call in, you know. So glad to talk to you guys. Good positive chat. Let's keep it like that. No bad energy, and smash that like button and subscribe to Mark Nash channel.
Thank you, sis. Good night, baby. Appreciate it. Shout out to my sister Raimi Michelle. That was a good conversation. Man, that was worth it. That was worth that 15 minutes talking to her. That shit was hilarious. Now, for my sister in the chat, Healing From Within, she said it's a versus battle, not a vocal battle. See, originally when verses started, they would just play the songs. But once you start performing with it, it all counts. Which performance was better? Who did better? So Healing Within, peace, queen. Peace to you, my sister. I gotta humbly, but yet vigorously disagree with you on that.
Did somebody say Taylor Swift versus Beyonce?
310, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
Man.
310, where you from?
Healing Within.
Oh, hey,
Healing Within.
Straight out of Cali. Talk to me, sis. Now, hold up. You got a California bias for Omarion, right? Maybe.
It's not about that. I'm thinking about how I think we forgetting it's a versus battle, and it's not a vocal battle. We know Omarion not acapella singing like an opera singer. We know he's not about to be doing it. We know his songs. He's kind of like to me, he's kind of like a Mary J. Blige. You know what I'm saying? Try to get Mary J. Blige up there to do some acapella with Beyonce. You know what I mean?
No.
Of course,
She ain't got to
Beyonce
do
gonna
it.
win when it comes
Hold
to
up.
the
We seen
vocals.
Mary perform live, and she sound good live. We just saw her.
Damn good live.
Not.
We just saw her at the
No,
Super
she
Bowl. She
don't.
killed that.
But Omarion is a great performer. You know, we know him. He still got hits out here. Everybody talking about Mario got a good voice. Like I said, of course he got a good voice. The nigga ain't sang since 2009. My vocal skills would be strong too if I ain't been on tour. I ain't been singing. Nigga just been in the house practice singing. So of course he gonna have some good strong vocal skills. We ain't heard a hit from him since then.
You
Since he was
hating now?
9 and 10 years old.
Healing within.
I'm hearing a little Anna.
You definitely got a California bias, but let me ask you this: so you saying now for everybody who's wondering, this is the good sister Healing Within on the phone. The sister said it's a versus battle, not a vocal battle. Shouldn't he? Why did he do so much singing then? Not have some background singers. Let the CD play and just sit on the throne. But once you sign up for this and you know that you got to go out there and perform Healing Within, you got to go out there and perform, right, sister?
He was performing. Like, to me, what I don't understand is people act like he was singing like, let's just say Mario. Everybody act like he been singing like Mario. Then now all of a sudden it's time for him to show his skills, and he fucked up. Oh my bad, or he messed up. He haven't. He sounds the same way. He kind of like is a singer who talks. He does different types of vocal skills. Like he rap
needs that auto tone,
he
baby.
Sing his words. He
He needs that studio magic. He needs studio
it sounds
magic.
The same.
He needs
sounds
reverb,
the same.
delay,
no
auto
difference
tone,
in how
pitch
he
correction.
sound prior on his songs with this. Of course, they're gonna brush it up in his songs, but it's no big difference in his singing. That's why I'm like, what are people expecting from him?
So you think he won? You got Omarion winning tonight.
Huh?
So you got Omarion winning this battle tonight.
Of course, come on, you got to. Even Mario gave him his flowers in the beginning. I mean, like, you got to.
No, he didn't. He did. That was a setup. He did all of that to set him up.
That was not no setup.
Look. Can you see the screen? Look, he immediately brought out the fake B2K after he said that.
No matter what he brought
that
out,
won't giving him flowers.
Stands.
That was setting up a joke.
Okay, well, he can mean it as a joke, but it still stands. Okay. He came from B2K doing his thing with them and then ventured off to do his own thing and got a lot of his singles. He been on tour by himself.
Yeah.
He been doing a lot of stuff since then. So you got to get a dude his flowers. I mean, like, I'm not understanding.
What if I don't give him his flowers? What if I just give him his watermelon?
Give him that here. I was telling him, look, I got you. I'll eat a watermelon with your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'll eat it with you. People like clown me. I'm like, nah. Dude sound good. He don't sound no different from how he put his music. He don't sound different to me for people to expect something totally different, and they're so surprised that he just effed up the vocals. He didn't sound like that. Did y'all look at his concerts? He sound the same way. Well, people were still millions of people buying his tickets to his concert.
Okay, well, go ahead, Clip.
Healing Within.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about the watermelon? How did you feel about the watermelon, Healing Within?
I wanted to eat the watermelon with his ass. He used the watermelon, I think, you know what I'm saying, in replace. You know what he used the watermelon for. Now, the watermelon is supposed to be you know what.
A banana. So he normally would have a banana on stage doing that, right?
Hey, I just want to ask you, Healing Within. Healing Within. No, serious question. Very serious question. When he ate the watermelon, did you see him spit out the seeds? So he swallowed the seeds? So he swallowed the seeds.
Show the
clip, Mark. Show the picture. It looked like there were seeds in that watermelon.
Let her talk. Yo, this is her first time. Go ahead, reply. What you say, sis?
Huh?
What you say? I want to hear what you were saying.
I said, I bet you can't eat no watermelon like that.
Man, I could eat some pussy better.
No. My boy Clip said, I ain't with the innuendo. I'm gonna let you know what I get down with, mommy.
Yeah, damn it.
He entertained. Like, you know, the other people who be doing the verses, they don't put like the little work into it. Like, that's what he did, his little thing, brought the clowns out and stuff. He was entertaining. He was entertaining. He didn't make it boring to me at all. You know, what's the guy named Mario? Of course he can sing, but he can't do nothing outside of that. Omarion got him beat hands down. Omarion rapping, dancing, singing, doing all type of shit. He's doing reggae music, books. I mean, he's still doing his thing, y'all. Come on now. Just because Mario came out here doing all this, then y'all just throwing y'all pants. Even the men throwing their dogs up there to Mario.
What?
Like,
Okay.
It's not serious.
Okay. How about that? Go ahead, Healing Within. I love
y'all
this song.
throwing y'all the dun-dun-duns up there for Mario. I mean, damn. What you got to give the props where the props is due, and I definitely think that he deserves his props. He did his little thing. And then he also was complaining about his, earpiece, or he couldn't hear good. And even Mario kept saying, y'all, fix my ears, fix his the earpiece or whatever. Now Ray J is the one who, trying to be out here singing like Mario, and now he getting up there, he can't even hit a damn note or nothing.
Yeah, he was.
Y'all wasn't saying nothing about Ray J.
No,
now
you just hold on. Don't
Ray
say
J.
that. You just got to the show. We've been clowning everything tonight. I don't know if you missed that. Rewind the tape.
Oh, you was?
Hell yeah, I'm clowning that shit. I'm talking about it all.
That's why they shouldn't be drinking. I'm like, that's why y'all shouldn't be drinking before y'all do something. Like, it was still pretty entertaining, but a lot of it was cringe watching them in the beginning.
Not for me. It was straight comedy.
Did you see how the guys, the what's his name? P, whatever, he going up there giving his own damn self his flowers. I mean, we get it,
Pleasure
dude.
P. Pleasure P. Look, you know why he got to keep telling people he wrote them songs? Because last time I checked, when he did that interview, he said he had to sign over his publishing to Blue's dad, the guy who really who's the businessman behind it, in order for him to leave the group. He had to sign away his publishing to all them songs he wrote, which is crazy. That's crazy.
So, but what has he been doing since then to keep his name out there? He just gave up after that.
Then he go on Millennial Tour. He went on a Millennial Tour with Omarion, right? Then they do.
Did he go?
Yeah, he was on Millennium 1 and 2, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, they did? He went to the Millennium? I didn't even go to the Millennium Tour.
Yeah, me neither.
And I heard Mario kind of throw that out there too. He was hating a little bit, but I thought Mario was at the tour.
He was at the first one. He wanted the second one. And then Mario said, I didn't want to go to that raggedy shit anyway. I was like, what?
Yeah. You ain't doing nothing else. He ain't heard about you. You get your name out there, and now you want to
To be fair, are you looking for him? And we've been in a pandemic. You got to be looking for him to find him. I tell you what, after this tonight, he gonna be getting booked somewhere.
You think?
What? If not, I'll book him for a wedding if he ain't got if he available. I'm like, nigga, can you come up there and you know what I'm saying, do a little, oh baby, you got what I, you know what I'm saying? I'll give him 2,000, give him about 5,000. Come sing at a wedding.
Yeah, well,
quick.
he got y'all saying he all like that, like
that nigga good, man.
His little butt out. Why he ain't got no songs out here? Like, damn.
He do. He played a new song at the end. He got with Chris Brown. See,
he got a new song with Chris Brown.
Man, you just hating on Mario, man. You hating.
Ain't nobody hating on Marion.
Yeah, you hating on Mario.
Doing Omarion wrong, though. For real, y'all.
Healing Within. Are you related to Omarion or have some sort of connection to him other than just being the president of his fan club?
She in California, bro. She a Cali girl. He from the
You guys are not looking. Come on now, you guys. Are y'all serious? I feel so bad for him that everybody. No,
I'm just saying, like you said. Listen, only reason I say that is because you say if he all that, Wayne got no new song. I said his very last song he played. It was a new. He said this is my new song with Chris Brown, and you can hear somebody in the background say we can't play that, and they played that shit anyway, and then they just let it favor out, and people was walking out, he played his new song with Chris Brown, but you didn't even hear that part because you were so focused on my boo Omarion ate that watermelon.
It wasn't about that. We don't hear the song on the radio. I don't know the damn song.
Fair
I
enough.
don't even remember his song for when he, like I said, when he was 10 and 11 years old.
He didn't come out when he was
and he
that
was
young.
single artist. So
No,
I
he
mean,
didn't
like,
come.
what
Hold
have
on.
you
He
been
see,
doing?
he didn't
His
come out.
singing is that good. What
He
have
didn't
you
come
been
out
doing
at
all the
10
way
and
up until this
11.
Chris Brown record?
Ma'am, he did not drop at 10 and 11. That was
When did he
that
drop?
was more
When
like
was those
Sammie.
hits?
He was a teenager. That was you just a
Okay,
friend.
he wasn't a preteen. He was a teen.
He was a straight up teen. He was like 16, 17.
He almost 40.
So what?
What has he been doing since then? He almost 40.
He just did 20 songs on stage by himself, showing you what he been doing. 20 songs. What you mean? I can hear
okay, next time he come out with a concert, I'm gonna need y'all to go buy them
to me.
That
You
song,
missed all of that.
How long ago was that damn song?
It's within the
come
20-year
on
span that you talking about.
Come on,
That was when he.
y'all,
That's when he
it's
reinvented himself. He did that. Oh man. Okay.
Like
All right.
I said, Omarion won. I'm gonna end with that. Y'all
Yes,
got
ma'am.
to give him his flowers, okay?
God bless you, sis.
And
I
that's
appreciate you
that.
calling. And I saw you in the chat. That means you subscribe. Stick around, man, and stick around for more of these kind of conversations. All right.
Definitely love you guys' channel and your chat. You guys are very not disrespectful, but respectful. I don't know how the chat is now, but yeah, I'll definitely be back.
All right. Thank you, sis. God bless. Shout out to Healing Within. Whoa, she said Omarion won.
Yeah, I heard that.
And she said if she was there, she would have ate that watermelon with his ass too. First time she said I had to say that now. Say that again. She said I would have ate though. I was like, oh, okay. Somebody said Mario didn't even say R.I.P. Biz Marquee. You know what? I didn't hear that. I didn't even hear that.
Yeah.
He probably didn't. That's fucked up. Maybe in his mind he's still alive. You know what I'm saying?
Moment.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I talk about people that passed away like they still here because in my mind it's like it's still hard to believe they're gone. Or I feel like I just talked to them yesterday. I ain't gonna hold them. I ain't gonna hold them underwater for that though. But I feel you though. I feel you. Somebody said, we'll know Mario been doing we'll know Mario been doing this thing overseas right now. Okay. Shout out to Sandria. She said Brittany Omarion played 2 songs from his debut. Like, what the fuck? Was that bad though? Y'all wanted more. Y'all wanted more songs off the first album. That's what you're saying, Sandria? Because that first album.
Yeah, that was his best. That was his best offer.
Man,
and unfortunately, he did suffer that new kid.
First 2 or 3 albums was good to me.
But no, he felt like he was chasing that. He was chasing
Icebox. That wasn't his first, second. I think Icebox probably was his 3rd album or something like that. Like Icebox was like he was reinventing himself, and he killed that shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, no, you're right. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe that he was always chasing that promise of potential that you get with that debut artist, you know, whether a rapper or a singer, when they come and everyone just expects so much from them.
All right.
Man, Bobby and Sammie. Bobby and Sammie, let's get the GoFundMe for the Bobby and Sammie Foundation. Nah, for real, like for real, like we've learned a lot of things. VERZUZ has taught us a lot of things. Go ahead, get the call.
Don't forget that VERZUZ taught us a lot of things. 862, what it do? What's your name? Where you from?
Tia, New Jersey.
Tia from Jersey. You heard me? Talk to me, sister. How you feel? What's the deal?
I said Omarion. I said he must have had Ray J Mike. Because he sounded horrible like Ray J.
No, they had the same bottle. They was drinking that tequila.
Mario won. I said it was just so funny to me. And one thing that was funny to me about Omarion is like I think it was like a couple of years ago. He said that he would never sing a certain person's song ever again, but his last song that he sung was "Bump Bump Bump," that B2K song, and we all know who wrote that song.
Who wrote it?
R. Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly wrote that.
He said he would never sing an R. Kelly song again. But that's the biggest song that Omarion ever had. Boom, Boom, Boom was to be the biggest hit and the biggest hit. that Omarion and his song.
Bump Bump Bump. You think that was bigger than Baby? That's the reason why I love you. Oh my. That song is Bump 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 is bigger than that.
Yeah, do your research. That was the biggest feature.
It got to. It probably got to be. Probably. It got to be. Because I know that song more than that one.
Because V2 had a couple of hits, but they only had 2 albums.
And that's the one. Yeah, because that's the one they had Diddy on too, right?
Yeah, because R. Kelly, he wrote that song. He wrote Girlfriend, What a Girl Wants. He wrote some other songs for V2K. R. Kelly, P. Diddy was on that song. He wrote the rap for that song, but R. Kelly wrote the song.
Damn. So you said he wasn't gonna sing no more R. Kelly. But look, what you think of the sister who called in before you? She said it's not a vocal battle, it's a versus battle. Y'all hating on my boo Omarion. He won.
It's a vocal battle because when you do verses, we want to hear you rap or sing. We don't want to see. It's not no dance battle. It's not you got served or stumped yard. It's nothing like that.
Oh, what you think of when he brought that shit out? I don't know if you can see the screen.
You know that song that he did. That song is not even his song. That's Timbaland and the guy that Timbaland was in a group with.
Magoo.
That's not even an Omarion song.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that.
Out Jeremiah. And Jeremiah, he sung a song with him. Then he started singing Birthday Sex. I said, that's not, like the DJ said, that's not even your song. I said, he was overdoing it.
Jeremiah tried to sing a second song right there at the end, too. You see O looking, O was looking like, come on, bro. Come on now. After he did Birthday Sex, he started singing something else.
Omarion was just was bringing out too many people, but his focus wasn't on point. And that Watermelon.
Everybody he brought on outsung him.
Definitely Tank, but then Mario
shut that shit down.
Mario, he outsung Tank and he outsung Tank and Omarion.
Yeah, when Tank got up there, he was doing that. Oh, and I thought that was weird. Why you up there saying oh? Did he write that song or something? He must
have wrote the song because Tank write a lot of songs. He must have.
He had to write that song for him to be up there singing the O's, and then Marion did that. No,
he outsung them.
He hit that O on that Mario, and he killed that shit. What you think of your boy laying down on stage? Omarion started laying down on stage.
He knew that he lost. I said, Omarion. I keep mixing up their names because, like, Mario or Omarion. You cannot spell Omarion while spelling Mario in it. Okay. They got their names like the same damn name. But I said, Omarion realized he lost that battle, so he realized he got knocked out. That's why he was on that floor.
Okay.
His brother could have saved him. Nobody. He put out J Bug. I said, well, you could have just put out B2K.
He brought out J Bug. I ain't seen J Bug up there.
Yeah, I think J Bug came out when he sung Boom Boom Boom. He came out. It was only J Bug from B2K that came out.
I mean, you got to only bring J Bug because the other dude said you was getting touched, and then the other guy touched your bitch. Respectfully. Touch.
I said, Mario.
He probably only cool with J Bug. Go ahead.
Yeah. Mario is hilarious because he said, I'm bringing out B2K, and he brought out from 3 guys. I said, oh my God, he is hilarious. That was funny. I really thought it was B2K at first because I seen them guys say, oh, that's my B2K.
Okay. Well, look, Mary J or Mariah in the verses. Who you got?
Okay, Mary J or Mariah. I said, to be honest, they made 2 different types of music. They don't even go together. Probably Mary J. Blige versus Toni Braxton would be a better person because they both do R&B.
What you mean?
Mariah Carey, she does pop music. And I love Mariah Carey.
Mariah got some pop. She got some R&B, especially on that Emancipation of Me.
Yeah, she does. But predominantly her music is like on pop music. Probably Mary J. Blige versus Toni Braxton would be better, or versus somebody else.
Man,
would be better.
Girls gonna be on suicide watch with all that heartbreak between Mary J and Toni Braxton. It's a bunch of sad songs.
Yeah, because like when I look at verses, if you ever look at verses, some of the verses don't even make sense. The matchups don't even make no sense. This matchup made sense, but the other matches you look at, some of them don't make no sense. Just like Bone Thugs and Harmony versus 3 6 Mafia, that didn't make no sense.
They had prior beef though. That's why.
No, that made perfect sense.
Yeah, they had a lot of Midwest and South type beef going on for a while. well, alleged beef, went back and forth. So it was something that
Yeah, I
had
don't
to
think
get
it
done.
is shit because like they think about they rap about two different things. I think probably Bone Thugs and Harmony versus Wu-Tang Clan would have been better, and 3 6 Mafia versus somebody else would have been better than that one.
Okay.
Just like, you know, like when they did the whole Eve versus Trina, that didn't make sense either. They don't even make the same type of rap music. Maybe Eve versus the Brat would have been better than Trina. Some of these verses don't make sense, but I enjoyed this one tonight. This one of the ones I was like, okay. But the first part of it was too long because I'm in New Jersey. I'm in Eastern time. By the time it was done, it was 1 something in the morning. I said, what is versus doing? Timbaland and Swizz Beatz got to get it together with these sounds. And Ray J and them was just a hot mess. Pleasure P was disrespectful.
Did you hear Pleasure P say they know who the fuck the goats is, nigga? I was like,
Pleasure P is not no goat.
I was like, you a goat, Pleasure P? He said, I sold more records than all them niggas put together. I pity the fool.
He wish. I said the one that out of all four of them, the one that had the most hits was Bobby D. And I like Sammie. I always thought Sammie was underrated. Ray J, he couldn't sing. Ray J, you sound
Sammie was up there like he can do a verses against Chris Brown and Usher. He was talking cash shit, and then the song would be a dud. He was like, strike 1, strike 2, and with you, strike 3, you'll see.
Yeah, for real.
And his voice don't even go with his look no more. I thought he was Pastor Troy when he first came out there.
But you know who Pleasure P reminds me of? He reminds me of Omarion, because I remember Little Fizz told Omarion, he said, you act like you Michael Jackson of the group. You ain't no damn Michael Jackson. I said, he's not a Michael Jackson. These people act like they way bigger than the group, and they not.
Oh, you said Omarion. You said Mario. You meant to say Omarion.
You know, Omarion. Yeah, okay. I said, that's who he remind me of Omarion. They act like they way bigger than the group, but they not. Because Omarion ran out of hits. He had to use B2 kids.
Yeah, he
running out of songs.
He need them, man. He needed those guys.
I said, and you seen the part where he said you're not even on the tour, and Mario said I don't want to be on that raggedy. And
yeah, I want to be on that raggedy shit. Yeah, I heard it, man. I said that a couple times tonight. I've been trying to be fair all across the board. We're talking about the good, bad, the ugly. I got a question for you before I let you go and try to get another call. My boy Clips got a question for you in the private chat. Go ahead, Clips. You ask her the question. Your mic is muted, bro.
Now seeing what we've seen, how the verses have evolved, and it's been almost a full year of verses, right? Over a full year of verses, correct? Almost 2. You know. All right. So is the verses battles, are they more about the performance, the popularity of the song, the stage presence, you know, the special guests and all that extra stuff, or all the above?
To be honest, when it comes to verses, it was better before. I think it's about it felt like a concert. It felt like a concert. It felt like a performance. They bringing out all these people. It's not as good as it used to be. Sometimes I feel like it'd be like a little low budget because the sound. I said they need to talk to somebody, and it'd be too long, unorganized. It's about the artists, who they bring out. The DJ battle is so unnecessary. I'm tired of the DJ battle.
Can I give her a bill for that? Thank you. Good answer. The DJ, that one DJ who had the leather jacket on in the summertime, he was doing too much. Every song, he wanted to come down and dance and perform like he wrote the hit. That nigga was up there. That nigga's like, young shot, y'all already know what I'm about to do. Nigga want a motorcycle and shit. He want to lean with it, rock with it. That nigga want to swag surf. I'm like, nigga, you didn't write none of these records. Get back there and click the next skip button on the CD player back there. Because, they ain't using no records no more. Like, nigga, that nigga show can play a CD. Play the next song, nigga. But I get it. But they buying time, though. They got to do that.
But imagine how silly all of us are feeling now that we had to listen to this goofy nigga in a leather jacket dance around and sweat to a song that ain't even his, just to see this nigga eat some fucking watermelon.
Ooh, Mary J versus Faith Evans. Ooh, I like that.
Ooh, I pay for that. I ain't gonna pay for that.
I'll say that though because Mary still been going. Faith kind of hit a wall a while ago. Last time she did one was the R&B Divas.
Yeah, that didn't.
How about Sean Paul versus Shaggy? That would be good, but Sean Paul
I'm going to sleep on that.
Do it.
I'm going to sleep on that one.
Close your eyes, sound like the same motherfucker.
Yeah. I don't want to hear the yeah for 20 songs, man. You can keep that Sean Paul. Yeah. I was like, yo, I'm sorry. But Tia, thank you so much for calling in, my sister.
You're welcome.
And this is Tia from
All right,
Jersey. Thank you so much. Don't be a stranger, man. Pull up for when we do these relationship talks and other conversations too, all right?
Okay.
All right, peace.
All right, bye.
She's like, all right, bye, nigga.
Are you gonna get me off the phone? Bye, nigga.
She want to do that.
Yeah, she wanted to hear that. That's what she wanted to hear. Somebody calling for Eminem versus Wayne.
Eminem versus Wayne. I'll pay for that. 206, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from?
My name is Lily, and I'm from West Philadelphia.
Born and raised?
Yes.
On the playground is where you spend most of your days?
Yes.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool? All right. Boo, I know. I let it go too far, y'all. It was cool at first. But thank you so much. Talk to me, Philly. What's good, man? What you think of the battle tonight?
Okay. Why was everybody like singing when it was like Bobby Valentino and Ray J? Everybody was all up there singing each other's songs and stuff like that.
Maybe them niggas was drunk. Everybody up there, I saw with a cup. I saw Ray J with a bottle. Pleasure P had a cup.
You said they was drunk.
I don't know. Could be. I know Sammie looked like he might have took a line of that. Ooh-ee.
Wow.
I don't know. I ain't saying, but I'm just saying. Like I said, I thought it was Pastor Troy when he first came out there.
So, Mr. Brown, how many lines you take?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But go ahead. So
am I on the line? Am I on the line? Am I live right now?
Yeah, you live on air right now. Don't say nothing crazy.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna say nothing crazy.
So what you think? Who won the battle? And what you think of O'Malley? We calling him Omarion, eating the watermelon and giving it out to the fans during COVID season. It's still COVID going on.
I think Mario won that one.
Easy, right?
Yeah.
We had a caller call in and she said, "Yo, versus ain't about vocals. It's about the songs. It's not a performance battle."
That's why Mario won.
You disagree with her. You think it's about how good you sound too, right?
Yeah.
Damn, she don't turned all the way shy when she realized she on air. She give me one word answers like I got her on the stand. Hey, look, hey sister, I ain't gonna put no case on you. You ain't on trial.
All right.
Well, I appreciate you calling in. You wanna say anything else? What you think about the battle? Who would you like to see next?
Who I would like to see next is Mary J. Blige and Faith Evans.
I'll take that. I'll pay for that one. They got to do that. They got to do that in New York, right?
Yeah.
Got to be in New York. Got to do that one like the Hulu. All right. Well, I appreciate you. Thanks for calling in. Tell people your name again. Where you from?
Lily from West Philly.
Thank you, Lily from West Philly. Don't be a stranger, all right?
All right. Thank you.
That subscribe button, yeah. Shout out to Lily from West Philly. Clips, that's a good question you asked in the chat. Where you was like, you said, is versus about performance or popularity? Because it seemed like Omarion winning the popularity contest with some people. 770, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
Hello, this is Jackie.
Hey, Miss Jackie, where you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
ATL, shout in. Talk to me. What you think of the battle?
I think Mario won, but I knew he was going to win from the beginning.
Go ahead, talk to me.
Yeah, I knew he was going to win from the beginning because I knew Omarion couldn't sing.
Damn.
And I know Omarion has more like hits, but since I knew that since he couldn't sing, his hits weren't gonna hit. Like some of the hits, like some of the songs I really liked, but when he was performing it, I wasn't really feeling it because it was the vocals were bad.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Terrible. And then he kept saying something about his earpiece. What you think of Ray J? Ray J was kind of terrible tonight too, wasn't he? He blamed it on the kid. He blamed it on the alcohol.
He never could sing.
Wow. Did you think the guys were a little too aggressive at times for the be R&B singers? They forgot it was a room full of women there to see them, and they was up there trying to prove they was tough.
Right, yeah, they were aggressive. I'm just like, is this y'all harder than the rappers? I don't understand this, because I remember watching the Jeezy and Gucci one, and they didn't even get reckless like that.
Oh no, that kind of
they have serious beef.
Nah, he got. I don't know. Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, they got real disrespectful. Gucci crossed the line.
Gucci started talking about the homeboy that he shot. He was like, "We smoking on Pookie tonight, nigga. We smoking that Pookie tonight." Yeah, he said, send some more at me. I'm gonna send them back to you in a box, nigga. Oh yeah, he was talking crazy like that, and then Jeezy was like, "Look, see, hey, Gucci, Jeezy was stuttering and shit, trying to keep this shit cool because you could tell he didn't expect that to happen." And Jeezy was like, "They didn't even want me to perform my songs." I told him I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it unless I can perform the diss songs. Yeah, he played the songs. This is round one, Gucci Man versus Jeezy. That was the first song he played. We talked about shooting his homeboy. Oh hell yeah, it was. Woo! That's probably one of the most.
I remember that part, but I think they didn't really go back and forth like that. It was just this moment where they had that exchange. It really wasn't going back and forth.
Fair enough.
To me, on this one, it's just like every song, they were going back and forth with each other.
It was real catty, right? It was like real catty. And
what do you like? Did you like the idea of doing a 2-on-2 for people who like we want to see them do a versus, but they don't got 20 songs? So let's do a 2-on-2 type thing. What you think of that idea?
That was a good idea, actually, because I actually enjoyed that part, but that's only because I like R&B. So
me too.
I know these songs and all that, so I enjoyed that part. So if you don't have enough songs, that's the best thing to do.
Okay. Well, look, I appreciate it, man. Tell people again your name and where you from.
This is Jackie from Atlanta.
Oh, Jackie from Atlanta. I got one more question for you. I'm sorry. Clip's got a question. He said, is Versus more about performance, the popularity of the song? Is it about stage presence? Or is it about stage, the special guests, all of the above? Like, because the other sister was like, yo, it's not a vocal battle, it's a song battle. What say you?
I say that it's about convincing the audience that you did better than the other person. So whatever it takes.
Even if you got to eat a watermelon on stage.
Yeah, even if you have to eat watermelon, that
swallow the seeds.
He said he swallowed the seeds.
I think it was a seedless watermelon.
Yeah, it looks seedless.
But yeah, I think it's whatever it takes to win the versus battle. So
okay. All right, Jackie from Atlanta. Make sure you subscribe, sister. Don't be a stranger, and pull up when we do these relationship conversations too. Other than that, we're talking about hip hop and boxing and social and current events. So I appreciate you finding us tonight, and don't be a stranger. Welcome to the neighborhood. All right.
All right, I'll be there.
And my show is based in Atlanta, so you got to rock with me. You the home team. All right.
All right.
God bless you, sister. Peace. Hey, man. Shout out to all the ladies calling in tonight that was chilling, rocking this R&B, man. The ladies brought the fellas out. The fellas, normally, you know what the fellas doing around this time of night. They was like, I might as well call in. What's good? 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from, neighbor?
Hello.
Hey, turn the show down in the background.
Hello.
Turn the show down in the background.
Okay.
Turn the show down. Yeah. It's like calling into a radio station. You can't have it loud in the background.
Oh, okay. My bad, man.
Man, it's all good. Talk to me. What you think of the battle, man? I'm sorry. What's your name? Where you from? What's your name? Where you from first?
Oh, my name KB. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, I fuck with Texas heavy. Dallas, Texas. That's home of Errol Spence, right?
Yep.
The big fish.
Goddamn right.
The big fish.
He's from City Hill.
Okay. Talk to me, man. What you think of the verses tonight?
Shit, man, I think that boy got his ass whooped. Got his ass whooped. And it was fuck what old girl said. She know damn well that man got that. You trying to take up like taking up for your big brother, man. Y'all know that man got his ass whooped. Man, he came out there bad. His voice was terrible. Really? It was over after the first 3 songs. Oh, man. I didn't even remember half the songs of Omarion, but then all of them sound good. I'm like, man, the boy got his ass whooped. That's basically what I called in, man. She lied. Fuck what she said. She sitting here lying like a motherfucker. I'm tired of these women coming over here lying on these men. Man, that man got his ass whooped. That man should just go sit down and eat that watermelon. He ain't got his ass whooped. You got your ass whooped. Like Steve Harvey said, you got your ass whooped today. You done whooped a lot of ass right here. Man, come on, man.
Oh, man.
That's just how I feel today, man. That man was terrible today, man.
Talk that shit,
he got all on the ground and shit. What he was trying to do so he can hit it from the side? Man, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, ain't even a sex scene, my nigga.
Yo, that he even pulled his pants down. And
yeah.
I was like, oh, it's don't got desperate. He don't got desperate now. He
done went full. He damn near went full D'Angelo and stripped to his dick.
When he was in the background looking like, man, come on, I gotta do something.
Bro, that's the picture I got on the screen right there. That's when that's when Mario was up there killing it, and his face on the sideline was like, this nigga killing me right now, yo. Bro, I was taking screenshots the whole time, bro. I was like, yo.
Say, bro. I said it to that shit, man. That nigga on that B2K bag is over with. Oh, this shit over. He just lost this bitch. You want to go your B2K? I gotta get some on this cat.
That's the hit. You gotta play the hit.
This shit was over with. It's over with. I'm trying to figure out what the watermelon seed you're bringing your brother out for. What you bringing your brother for? Your brother can't save you from his ass whooping. It's over with, my brother. And then he brought Tank. I'm like, bro. Really, Tank can't even save you from his ass. Tank like, ooh, this can get real ugly. You hear what Tank said? He's like, ooh, this ain't my battle. It can get real ugly. Man, get out the stand, bro. You can't save this nigga from his ass.
Right, and even then, when they did that, when he was doing that, and then Mario stepped in between them two, and it's like, nah, I'm gonna show you how to do it. And he sounded better than both of them niggas put together. When he did
this. He went down there, hit the note and fucked up. I said, man, he sounds good on his own damn song, bro. But yeah, man, the old girl, man, some of these chicks on his trip. I get it, man. A lot of people going off there because that's, they fans and shit. But man, you gotta give it to your boy got his ass. Well, that's just like your homeboy get out there and got a fight. You gonna put it on your bro, say you my nigga, but you got your ass whooped.
Straight up.
It's just what it is.
Hey, look, then he passed chicks in the audience. Look, I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but look at the girls in the audience. One of the girls looking like, and the other one's telling, girl, you better not eat that shit. Like, I couldn't replay the video.
And she ate it right off it. Man, that's nasty.
Oh, man.
You gonna bite that watermelon, you know where that watermelon come from.
Oh my God, that shit was hilarious. All right, man. Tell me before I let you go. Tell me a verses that you want to see next that you're excited about seeing.
Oh,
Mary J, Mariah, who? Rap One. What you want to see next?
Man,
Cool J, Buster. Do we need Buster? T.I. in the battle, Buster. Can we get that going on? What you think?
Man, but who can go against Buster? I don't know who can handle Buster.
I got a survey in my community tab on the channel. I got people got Buster beating LL Cool J, and I was like, damn, I thought that would be a good matchup. They got Buster.
Nah, it will be a good battle. It will be a good battle.
Niggas saying Buster gonna wash LL.
You think so?
I don't think so.
Man, come on, man.
I don't think so.
LL go hard. Man, come on now. Y'all know LL go hard, but Buster go hard too. I think it'll be a good battle though.
I mean, when LL Cool J got about 5 rounds, he gonna win no matter what Buster play. I Need Love,
Exactly.
I'm Bad, Doing It, Rock the Bells, and I think and he probably got one more guarantee. Other than Mama Said Knock You Out. He got those his 5 guaranteed.
Man, what's that other song?
But
he got a song with Boys and Men.
Hey Lover. He got Lounging. He got some more shit. Man, but those 5 right there, he gonna win those 5 rounds out. Nigga, they got a tour called Rock the Bells. I Need Love was the first love song.
Even that song, what's that song with J-Lo? I think you said that one, did you?
Oh nah, I ain't say that shit. Hold on, homie. Let me get you up off. Respect. No. And the last question I got for you, is Versus more about performance, popularity of the song, stage presence, or is it about, just having special guests? What you think?
Man, I think it's about all of it. But then, popularity sometimes, it's kind of funny to me, bro. Because it could be about that, more people are going to like who they like. But same time, bro, I think about the performance in your voice.
Okay. All right.
And on top of it, it's your delivery, too. Like, saying, how certain songs you back though, because I believe tonight, that's how Omarion won. I believe that's how he won. Mario won because he was backed on with the right songs at the right time on his ass. So, yeah. Right. But all right, man, my man.
Man, thanks for calling, man. Tell the people what your name again, where you from?
My name KB. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
All right, man. Pull up for some of that boxing talk, too. Bud Crawford gonna beat you. Right. Bud Crawford gonna put that boy to sleep, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Ain't nobody fucking with him right now.
All right, my brother.
Yeah.
God bless.
All right, then, my man.
Peace.
Hey, he agreed. He know. He from Dallas, and he know.
He said ain't nobody fucking with him. He agrees. Yeah.
Somebody from Dallas will tell the truth. Shout out to you.
Yeah. All right. Let me read some of these. Yo, my boy said Pastor Troy versus Lil Jon. Lil Jon already did one. He did one with T-Pain, and he smoked T-Pain's boots. Like, that was probably very one-sided too. That was very one-sided. That's another sister right here. 973 on the MIC. What's your name? Oh, lost her. I think that was Monica. But what y'all think in the chat is Versus like your vocals matter, your performance matters. She said, who going against Trey Songz? Shit, that boy good, and he sounds good live. I've seen Trey Songz probably perform more than anybody else live, and that's just because he was working so much. I saw him on Usher tour. I saw him with him and Chris Brown. He opened up for Jay-Z and Jeezy. I saw him on his own tour. It was him, Miguel, and El Varner. Then I saw him on the tour he did by himself, where it was just him and the artist that he had signed under him at like a smaller venue. Well, it's not small, but still the Tabernacle here. But yo, Trey Songz versus Mario. Nah, Mario just did one. Trey Songz versus Neo. I watched that. He gonna smoke Neo boots. He gonna smoke his boots. Drew Hill. I think Drew Hill did one. Drew Hill went against 112. They already did one. And it was only half of 112, so I guess it was just 11. You get it? Okay. Whatever, man. Whatever. Actually, I did that joke wrong. I supposed to did half the numbers, but I ain't good with math like that. Hell of a show, though. Hell of a show. Somebody said vocal, stage presence, and crowd control. Absolutely. Yo, vocals are key, being able to deliver, in my opinion. Absolutely. Drew Hill didn't do one yet. I got to check. So who was that? No, that was Jagged Edge in 112. That's who went. Jagged Edge in 112. Okay, so Drew Hill and Jodeci. Let's go. Or we gonna do Jodeci versus Boyz II Men. I think Boyz II Men. I want to see them versus Jagged Edge. I mean Drew Hill. I mean Jodeci, but I think Jodeci will lose to Boyz II Men. 251. What's your name? Where you from?
Man, you crazy. Man, Jodeci killed Boyz II Men.
Tripping. 251. What's your name? Where you from?
Man, I just wanted to call just to say my dick big.
Who does that? Ain't nothing but dudes on this show, partner. They got a website for that. If you're really into that type of shit, just go to this site. All right. It's always going to be one.
Spence fans at their finest.
Yeah, make sure I block that. Mark that as spam. All right, cool. Somebody said, right. Hey, look, man, everybody want to be famous, I guess. They can't start their own show, so they want to interrupt mine. Crown Content Publication, he said the fuck. He said, yeah, that dude tripping. Hey, yeah, just ignore it in the chat, because I don't even want to give it no light. Boys to Men versus En Vogue. Nah, I don't know about that one. What you think of that one, Clips? Boys to Men versus En Vogue.
I don't know. En Vogue might. I don't know. There's gonna be girl power. Shit, like you need to do an En Vogue versus like a SWV or she. Yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I would say Brownstone, but you know, Shorty can't sing no more, so I don't know how they're gonna do that. Remember
like
Brownstone,
the lead singer?
Yeah. That's what kind of fucked all that up. She had some sort of disease where, I don't even know if she's still alive for real.
Damn. Somebody said, who beating Pleasure P? Trey Songz? Or Smoke His Boots? Like Jennings versus Trey Songz, that'd be good. Like Jennings getting his boots smoked. I'm telling you, man, that boy Trey good, man. And he can sing that shit live, man. He's singing that shit. I can't let you go. Yeah, that boy good, man. Lloyd ain't got enough. Lloyd ain't got enough hits. Lloyd ain't got enough hits for Trey Songz. I'm telling you. Like Jennings can compete on a level, but he ain't got 20 of them things, man. Like,
nah, Life ain't got 20. I like Life, but he don't got 20.
What Life Jennings gonna play with Trey Songz, get up there and do tonight we'll be making love. Let that nigga do making love faces. You can't get up there and do hypothetically after he just did making love faces. Come on. Yeah, man. That boy Trey is good, man. But Trey Songz got a lot of shit going on with him right now. I think he's just trying to lay low. They trying to get him out the game on some Weinstein Kelly shit, right? Marie, she said Dre versus Method Man.
Huh?
1,000? Usher versus Trey or Chris versus Trey? Go ahead, Clips. Let me get this real quick. You talk real quick.
Man, I just know that right now I would love to see Breezy up against reputable competition. And if it ain't Breezy and Usher for the crown, definitely you have to have, I don't know who else you could seriously put in the conversation. But I know that would be entertaining. That's must-see TV. Mint Condition and Tony Tone. Shout out to you, Tia Wessels. I like that one right there.
What you say? Mint Condition.
That one right there. Yeah, versus the Tonys. Yeah, goddamn it.
That'll be a damn good one right there, bro.
Well, you tell that's the one where you take your lady out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go to see that.
Bruno versus The Weeknd.
Bruno versus The Weeknd. Now, yeah, that's real crazy. That's a sexy night.
His boots. I think ain't nobody fucking with Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno crazy. Like Bruno a crazy boy.
Bruno,
especially if he dig into that Silk Sonic bag and he bring out Anderson.
Nah, that's cheating now. That's cheating. That's a whole nother group.
That's what I'm saying. Headshot. Bam.
Yeah, that's cheating. That's cheating. But damn,
straight
man.
Headshot.
Who can face Bruno, man? Because The Weeknd is good. I mean, he's great. I just think Bruno
versus Breezy.
Yeah, you gotta have. Yeah, you gonna need somebody with some energy up there, man. But I don't think nobody gonna.
Somebody said Bruno Latavia. Latavia, you know I love you, and then your voice is that of an angel. But Bruno versus Lloyd, my baby. Come on, let's do better. Let's think about these things.
he said, then we just type it. Then we just keeping the chat lit with controversy. But nah, look,
Bruno versus Miguel. Miguel's my guy. Oh my God, Miguel's so hot, but he is not fucking with Bruno.
Ain't got enough in the clip. I don't think he got enough in the clip, yo. I don't think he got enough in the clip.
Miguel would definitely get someone like Bryson or something like that. Like Miguel ain't no hoe. I would love to see, because I know Miguel's down to do a versus. It's just who you gonna put him up against.
Somebody said Boys to Men versus New Edition. That's like fathers versus sons, man. Yeah, ain't nobody seen new. Ain't nobody gonna do that. They can't. They won't do that. They won't do that because they couldn't be. They couldn't even be up there talking shit with him. But I think Boys to Men have been eyeing some shit with Jodeci. But they already said, man, we'll smoke their boots. Definitely. But this Chris Brown versus Trey Songz is a real thing because I've seen them perform live, bro. And it was the Chris Brown Trey Songz tour. They actually brought out, I think who brought out? I think Chris Brown might have said, yo, I'm gonna bring out one of the OGs, man. Blah 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 blah. And then he brought out Keith Sweat. And Keith Sweat started killing that shit. And then he started a little early. He said, fuck it, I started again. And then he got right back in. He did nobody. But yeah. But he started too early. He was like, I want to tease you. Oh shit, they ain't started yet. I want to tease you. And then the crowd starts singing. And then they dropped the beat, let the crowd just sing the shit. Nobody, baby. Then Trey Songz was like, oh, I know some OGs too. I can bring out an OG. And that nigga brought out R. Kelly. Whole arena went crazy. And
Kels, he brought out Kels.
Yeah, nigga. This was before all the shit. And he said, my mind's telling me no. Crowd went crazy. Crowd went crazy. He just did like this. And the whole crowd, but my body. And then he was like, let me do it. But my body. Man, crowd went crazy. Crowd went crazy, man. Crowd went crazy, yo. That didn't age well, though. That did not age well on the tour DVDs that you bought the little DVDs.
I mean, a lot of R. Kelly's music did age well. Like, I mean, you understand what demographic he was actually singing to now that you think about it and put it in context, and you see why he's singing toot toot, beat beat.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Why is that Bentley parked outside this goddamn high school?
Yo, I did not hear that. Yo. Oh, it'd be like that. Mint Condition versus Tony Tone Tone.
Hey, they got Stevie Wonder versus Smokey Robinson. Yeah, I do that right there. I put on a suit just to watch that. Like, goddamn. Like, we need to get that. We need to hurry up and get that while we still got them. I ain't even trying to be funny, but we need to get that before we got them.
Man, who gonna see Stevie?
We need to get Tina Turner's ass on stage. We need to get Tina Turner versus Beyonce. So you can see the rear. You can see the original.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I ain't never really been a big fan of Tina Turner's voice, yo. I know some people ain't gonna like me saying that. I never really was a big fan of her voice. It was, yeah. She sounded like she's remind me of Marge Simpson. Her voice sound like Marge Simpson to me, on beat singing a song.
She got the baby T-bars. She got the T-bars action going on.
Another one. In the words of Cali, another one. Never been a fan of T-bars. Yeah, T-bars. I don't even. That voice.
Like up real close to you, talk about yeah, daddy, do it like that.
Bitch.
Yo, she got that damn little thing, baby.
Baby.
Like, bitch, you need some cough drops or something. Like, clear that shit up. She got some phlegm in her throat or something. Respectful. These are jokes. Look, y'all. Don't.
It's not phlegm. She swallowed the seeds. She swallowed the seeds. And Mark, look at that watermelon. There are seeds in the watermelon, Mark. Look at that image. There are seeds in the watermelon. There are seeds in the watermelon.
I don't see any seeds. They look like they plugged them out.
Look at that. Look at the pits. Look at the seed pits.
They plugged them out. I don't see any black seeds in there, man.
There's seeds in there. Him and Bobby V are at the after party. It's floral print. Floral print.
Jackie Jack said Bryson Tiller versus Black. Yeah.
I like that.
I like that one. I like that. Somebody said Chili Tina voice, like chill Tina voice, not that deep. I'm just saying, I've never been a big fan of her voice, her story, her journey, her vibes. I love that and I respect it, but I just, I respect her for what she done. Like that movie is incredible. One of the best moments in cinematography ever when he mushed that cake in her face. Like he really did that. She really took that cake in the face. You know what I'm saying?
Cake.
Yeah. She played the hell out of that role, man, Angela Bassett. And that story is just amazing, yo. So yeah, I respect her, but shit ain't no bump in my ride, nigga. Sorry. T-Boz and Chili versus Total. They both got female raspy. Yeah, Pam from Total was another one I didn't like. Yeah, I didn't like that one. Wasn't a big fan.
Jamie Foxx versus Tyrese. That's what we're doing.
Oh, I'm here for that.
Oh yeah, I'm here for the banter. The shit talking in between. Might even have Dave Chappelle hosting it.
Yo, what'd you think of your boy hosting tonight? What did you think he did? How you think he did?
He controlled them goofy niggas and he kept it light and entertaining. Anyone else would have probably, like them different diva moments where they was trying to get tough with him, somebody would have probably read it wrong. But D-Ray a real nigga from Chicago, and it's like, bro, you just ate a watermelon.
Straight up. Yo, phone lines are open 470-705-9507. You want to call in, tell me what you thought of verses, or for good verses that you would like to see, you can call in. Tell me what was the best part of the show for you, the worst part of the show. Yeah, simple as that. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. I got my boy That Guy Eclipse in the building. We're actually on the Wi-Fi. And yeah, we just chopping it up, having a good time talking about these verses. Bryson Tiller, Don't Exchange, Sorry Not Sorry, the song he got right there. Yeah, he has a few hits. Yeah, he might not, right. Some of these dudes don't have 20 joints, man, that y'all know and y'all want to hear. Let's keep it a buck. Hey, look, After 7 can get up there and do some of the 5 Heartbeat songs. Did y'all know that? Was that After 7? No, that wasn't After 7. What was the group Babyface brother was in?
Take 6 or some shit.
That's what that is?
Man, one of them numbers. You know,
I know his brother was in, his brother, Ron Edmonds, is singing a lot of those parts on when you hear 5 Heartbeats. He's doing Doug. I think he's doing Choir Boy. Somebody, yeah. He's doing a couple After 7. Yeah, he did a couple voices on that. It's a video on YouTube. You can find it when they singing, they singing in the studio doing one of those songs. And I was like, damn, Eddie Kane was a big light-skinned nigga. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was, you know what I'm saying? In my mind, that voice was always going to be that skinny, dark-skinned dude. But it's a big light-skinned dude doing the Eddie Kane voice. Jermaine Dupri versus Diddy. Gotta happen.
Must see TV.
Must see TV. Shout out to Christopher Melton. Absolutely. Maya versus who?
And may they get very chippy. I want them to get very chippy. Damn near disrespectful. I want it to happen. Yes.
They ain't gonna do Diddy versus Timbaland because Timbaland already did. You know what I'm saying? That's how we got here. Him doing it with Swizz. Jermaine Dupri versus Dallas Austin. I see that one too. That's a good one right there. That'll be a good one right there. That's a damn good one right there. Because some of those, I don't know. Because some of those Jermaine might have wrote on, right? And Dallas might have made the track. You know what I'm saying? Or he worked with Jermaine's artist. You know, so yeah, man. And Jermaine worked with his artist, so I think I don't know, man. I would want to see them do it separate because fucking see them do it together, like you said. Then we'll see what hits you got without playing the songs you got with the other person. Maxwell versus Brian McKnight. I got Brian McKnight winning that one. Outkast versus Clips. I don't see nobody beating Outkast right now, homie. I just think they so loved. And that, you know, it's gonna be people like old girl called in when Omarion lost clearly tonight. They just still gonna say, yeah. I just don't see nobody beating him. 2 seasons, too many hits, man. Too many global hits, not just worldly hits. When you got album that went diamond, come on, man. It's major. It's major. Who would beat Pharrell? Clips, who would beat Pharrell? Who you got?
Pharrell, good competition for Pharrell, honestly, would take it all the way to the West Coast. Would let's just say it, DJ Mustard, even though I know he wouldn't win.
He already did one.
Mustard did one?
He did one. I think he did one versus Hit Boy, right?
Oh man, I didn't even know.
You got some background. You got some. Yeah, I got to turn. You got to mute your mic, man, so I don't get no strike for that. Damn, man, I don't know who can go against Pharrell. Pharrell versus Kanye. I'll take that one. That's one. Pharrell versus Jermaine Dupri. I'll take that one too. Drake versus Kanye. We kind of already saw that though. They kind of did their own verses without Swizz. Remember that Free Larry Hoover concert? He went up there, did about 15 songs. Drake went up there, did about 8. Then they came up there, did the last couple songs together. Yeah. So
yeah,
they kind of already did that one.
I'm really excited to for this Memphis Bleak Joel Santana coming up for real.
Hold on, is that a doubleheader, or they're gonna do 20 songs apiece?
I don't know how the format of it is, but I know that according to the interweb, it's allegedly official. And like I keep telling people, say what you want to about Bleak. Bleak had some songs. He has more than 20 songs on the low. And don't let him bring out any of the features on them songs, from the Twisters to the Missies to the Beanie Siegels to the Jay-Z's to the Trick Daddies on Around Here, and all the different people that he could just bring out on the different songs that y'all forget Bleak's on. Joel's might go down twice. Pause.
Hold on. Y'all, hold on. She said, question. So are we allowing YT people into the verses? NSYNC, Eminem, and Backstreet Boys? Serious question, since we always yelling we can't have nothing.
You know what? If they think that if their music's that good, put their ass in the pit. Put them in the pit. Let them get cooked if they want to get cooked.
Man, they're going to take our shit, man.
They're going to take it. No, I'm done. Fucking put them in the pit.
Man, they're going to have Shania Twain versus, I don't know, Trisha Yearwood. They're gonna take our shit.
Hey, earlier people was talking about Taylor Swift versus Beyonce, and I would keep it real. I'm gonna be the antagonist right now. You feel what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers might be scared because Taylor Swift does have a lot of hits. We might not fuck with them, but goddamn, they did a Taylor Swift versus Beyonce's motherfucking goddamn verses. I just hope the Beehive shows out, because you know that white bitch is coming. That crowd will be full of Beckys who know every goddamn word of it.
Man, they're gonna take our shit. Britney versus Christina. Yup. Go ahead. NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, Trisha Yearwood. I can't believe I pulled that Trisha Yearwood out the side of my neck, homie. Versus oh man, I did good with that one. Who knew? Shania Twain, Trisha Yearwood. Fuck it, man. I want to see it now. I don't put it out there. I want to see
you to put it out there.
Yeah,
who can go against Ice Cube? Oh, that's a good one.
Got to be somebody that started in the 80s, like somebody like a Buster. Somebody went from the 80s, late 80s, early 90s to now, like a LL, a Buster, shit like that. It got to be somebody like that. Like Scarface, some shit like that.
Scarface type shit.
Yeah, that'll be dope, because they both was told stories too.
Don't they got that one song together, The Diary?
I'm not sure. They got a lot of joints.
Old school song, I dig it. Don't believe that song. The dig is right.
Separately though, they definitely got a lot of hits, and I think they both could write a rap right now. I think right now Scarface will write Ice Cube out the room though. I think he'll wrap circles around it right now.
I mean, Cube still gives you quality bars.
No.
I mean, it's Cube. What you expect from Cube, bro? What you expect Cube to be talking about right now, man?
Not a damn thing. Just make some good movies. Give me the Last Friday that we've been asking for.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Pop San Tidy. OG Tidy, man. Rest in peace, man.
He been bullshitting. He should have been shot last Friday, man.
Yeah, we could have at least got a little bit more of that Debo, a little bit more of that Pops in our life. But it's cool though, because
Hold on, this Mex.
Yeah.
831. What up, Mex? Mex, what up?
Yo, I just heard y'all talking about Ice Cube and Face. So I had to come in on the Scarface.
Speak up a little bit. Speak up.
Oh shit. Y'all hear me?
There you go.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying I had to come in for the Scarface talk, man. Scarface will fucking murder Ice Cube, bruh, in a verse. He just got more. I'm saying, like, Cube's career really stopped in what, like, whenever fucking Players Club came out. He didn't make nothing relevant in the past 10 years. He top heavy though. He got some shit. You know, he got a good day, all that shit.
All you need is
seen
20.
Ice Cube in concert a couple weeks ago, so.
And he killed that shit.
He got a hell of a lineup. He had some shit where, like, I went into the concert thinking, like, damn, Ice Cube. But then I left like, oh shit, Ice Cube. But I also know Scarface. Matter of fact, Scarface is on his farewell tour right now, and I will be going to see him in about 2 weeks on the Greyhound. So, yo, I want to see Scarface versus Nas. I think will probably be a better matchup. And I don't know. That's why I'll go for Scarface. So I just had to plug in for that. I still want to know who the fuck is that 18% that voted for fucking Omarion tonight? They smoking crack.
How many votes on the survey? I ain't even check it. Let me go see. Damn, let me go see the survey. I forgot all about the survey. I just leave it there sometimes. Let me go check on the survey. Yeah. It's crazy.
I'm gonna start back in the chat, man. I was had to come give us some steps, man.
Max, you taking a fucking Greyhound. You taking a Greyhound. That's true love of hip hop. This man is taking a Greyhound. That is like 2 steps away from signing a deal with Satan himself. Oh my God.
Hey man, my car been faulty the past little while, so I ain't risking it.
Hey, I feel you got to make it happen, but he's going though, and that's true love and support, man. Hey, have a safe travel, man. Put something in the air and go on to salute. You know what I'm saying, Uncle Brad Jordan on his farewell tour.
Hell yeah, you already know. I'm gonna tap in with y'all, man. I'm back in the chat.
All right. Yeah, I ain't taking no more calls till we get these likes up. Damn, man, I got over 2,000 views, 383 votes, but we ain't even got 100 likes.
Y'all niggas is
that's crazy. We don't have over 200 people in here. We ain't even got 100 likes, 385 votes. So yeah, let's get the like button up. Smash the like, Joe, and we can take some more calls. Other than that, I can just chop it up with clips and read the chat. Damn, that's crazy.
Yo, these niggas is mad disrespectful, Mark. They so disrespectful. They know that seeds in the watermelon, B.
Yeah, man, I'm good on the phone calls, B. I didn't even know they was doing me like that.
They out here eating watermelon, man. They eating watermelon and frankfurters.
Yeah. We need to get them likes up to 100 at least. That's crazy. Almost 400 votes on the survey, 200 people plus, over 2,000 views. And we can't even get 100 likes. Y'all like the content. We ain't dropped down to 150 since we started. Damn. All right, let's move forward. Somebody said Too Short versus E40 already happened. Absolutely. Yo, the production on that was crazy too.
I love that.
I got an ice. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Omarion's. I'm at least glad he did 2 of my favorite songs. He did that. He did Icebox, and he actually sounded a little decent on that. And he did that song Trying. I'm not trying to act like I don't want to see you. You know my dance like you. Yeah, that shit right there. I love that song. Yeah, man. I was in singing along. I thought I was sounding better than Omarion in my house.
Hey, hold on, Mark. Try to sing that again.
Trying to act like I don't.
Man, shut up, nigga. This nigga
like you are just the thing. Like I'm. Yeah, nigga. I sound like Omarion right now. Why you hating, nigga? Is that called trying to? That's what it's called. Trying to act like I'm you. Y'all hear that little vibrato your boy did? You. Shout out to Latavia. She's a real singer in the chat. I'm just up here talking shit. Yeah, let me take that phone number off, man. Y'all give me 100 likes. Damn.
Hey, y'all, you see Nash? That's crazy. Like that's what he doing for the likes. He up here. Mark, don't you pull out no goddamn watermelon. Don't you better not, nigga,
I'm
not
not
never,
gonna eat
never.
no water. I'm not gonna eat the watermelon for the lights, man. Now that's some coon shit right there. Now,
Ah!
that's some cooning ass shit right there, nigga. I'm gonna eat the watermelon for the lights. Nah. I'm sorry, y'all. Unless that song was called Melons, he shouldn't have did this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna get it. Like, cause look, I've heard him talking about eating a peach or something. You know what I'm saying? I've heard that song. You know, I can eat a peach for hours. Okay. That's my boy Novel. My boy Novel from North Carolina, Fayetteville. That's his joint. But nah, man, I can't do that. That's the nigga. This the headline. This the meme right here. This is gonna be a meme, bro.
Hey, yo, Omarion went full Jill Scott. Gave a full demonstration.
Yo, but that was sexy though. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Jill Scott did it with some class and some dignity.
Yo, Jill Scott got a verse out on Conway the Machine. I heard it today or last night. She rapping her ass off with Conway. That shit is sexy. What she rapping about and how she doing it. Yo, man, that shit is sexy, bro. And it's a rap, but she rapping her ass off and it's smooth. Man, shout out to Jill Scott. Jill Scott bodies that song with Conway. I thought she was gonna sing. I'm sitting there waiting for her to come in, and then you hear her rapping, and then she looked good in the video. I'm like, go ahead, Jilly from Philly. Fuck with Jill Scott. Jill Scott's sexy to me. I don't care what y'all's talking about.
Oh, yeah. That's my baby girl, man. Watch out, man.
I fuck with some Jill Scott, boy. Damn, boy. I remember when her news leaked. My wife called her news on my phone.
Yeah.
Jill Scott news on my phone. She was like, who the fuck is this? I said, it's Jill Scott, so it ain't really cheating. She was like, nigga, if you don't take this bitch off your phone. I'm like, nah, it's cool. It's cool. So I really emailed it to myself and then I deleted it from my phone. So I still get the files, baby. Jilly from Philly.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah, Jill. Smash the like button, man. We need to get 100 likes. We need 15 likes and I open the phone lines back up.
Somebody said Earth winning 5 versus the Parliament. You talking about Parliament Funkadelic? Oh man, listen now. We gonna go.
I already did one. I thought they went against the Isleys.
We need to do Parliament Funkadelic versus who we get to go against Parliament?
Stylistics, I don't know.
Stylistics or maybe the Dramatics if they can get them. Slide, but you know that's
different. We should do a verse gig, nigga, on some old school shit. And I don't care who you put them with, they can hold it. The OJs.
The OJ. There you go, Ohio players. Yep, Funkadelic versus Ohio players. So y'all can realize where hip hop came from. It was all invented here, the great state of Ohio. Boots and Beer from Cincinnati, Bird of World, all that. That's where you get your heavy bass influence from. From trap drums, all these different genres, yeah. That bass, that's Ohio shit.
Actually, Jennifer Hudson didn't win. Fantasia won the whole shit. He said Jennifer Hudson versus Fantasia, battle of the idols. Well, idol winners. But Jennifer Hudson didn't win. She didn't even make it to the last 2 or 3. I think she might have made it. She made it far, but she didn't make it to like the last 2, like that.
OJ's from Ohio too.
Okay. George Clinton, Godfather, the OJs. Somebody said, hell no, I left my ass. So we got to put Jennifer Hudson on the time clock. Why you say on the time clock? Why you say that? What's going on with Jennifer Hudson? What happened?
He gonna let you know.
What happened with Jennifer Hudson? What I miss? But I want to see Jennifer. I like the other girl too. What's the other girl? She said she just won. She won a Grammy. Not Jennifer Hudson. She writes them songs, man. She be writing her ass off too. It's called Hotels. Jasmine Sullivan. Damn, man, she's talented, bro. Avant versus Jaheim. Man, they got to put them on a 2-on-2. I ain't trying to do 20 of those.
Yeah.
I don't know if we got 20 of those, family. I don't know if we got 20 of them.
Nah, man, Cameo dope, but Cameo can't hold up to the Parliament.
Nah. I love that song Sparkle by Cameo though. Still one of my favorite songs. Sparkle in your eyes. Sparkle. Yeah, that shit is fun.
Don't do that.
Sparkle. Yeah, the faces we make. Yeah, let me see something, man. Let me see something.
Still ain't get them likes.
Yeah, man. We need 13 likes, man. Smash the like button. 13 likes. We can open the phone lines back up because I see the votes going up on the survey. But I should put another survey up there because this is like a wash right here. We see who won this shit, right? Let me ask y'all something. I'll put this other survey in here. We'll make another survey real quick. I'm gonna end that one. And I'm gonna put your question that you got in the chat. Is versus about the most important thing in versus? But go ahead, Clips. Before while I'm putting the survey in there, what are we gonna Can Omarion ever live some of this shit down that happened tonight, or is it gonna stick with him like herpes?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it herpes. I'd call it more just like a reoccurring fungal rash that like as he tries to move at different times, people gonna look back at this and they're gonna say, word, the watermelon references, he's gonna have to own it. He's gonna be watermelon boy. He's, you know what I'm saying? You know, he might have to jump on the remix with Harry Styles for that watermelon sugar. You know what I'm saying? Gross, I know. But yeah, he's gonna have to own this. Al Green versus Smoke It. That's dope. Yeah, go ahead and take that call.
No, I ain't got the light, so yeah, we ain't taking no calls yet right now. But go ahead. Finish what you were saying. Go ahead, finish what you were saying. I'm not taking any calls right now until we get.
Oh no, my bad. I accidentally hit mute. I just really don't know what's going on with some of these people when they do a versus, especially people who their career might be in a limbo or have lost some momentum or steam. Don't they understand that this is going to be one of the first and possibly last times people are going to really get a good look at you on this scale? And so to come out here and present yourself in such a fashion, I mean, on right now, this is almost like he'll have his fans, he'll have his people on the West Coast like Hiller from within, but for the most part, you know, he just really put his career on life support. Like ain't nobody checking for Omarion right now, unless we try to clown. This look bad.
Okay.
And it wasn't because he lost; it was how he lost. Like we said after the boxing fights, it was like, yeah, you look bad, bro.
Okay. Well, I got a new survey in the chat. And I'm asking you guys: is versus about special guests, etc., all the above? Is it about? Damn, I need to do that again. I don't mess this all the way up. Yeah, that's all the way wrong. Yep, I got to do it again. My bad, y'all. I messed up. Kind of typed that all crazy.
But here's the thing, though, KB Smooth, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if he goes back to the love and hip hop lifestyle, like, come on, man, people gonna have fun with this. He gonna be mad because, like, the whole next season's gonna be about this, no matter how he tries to play it. Omarion.
Omarion, yeah. So. Performance, but here's the thing, bro. Here's the deal for real. He has some good songs. Did he win a round, though? Let me ask you that, though. Do you think he won a round, or did he just lose damn near every round, or lost every round?
I feel like he lost every round. Every round that I saw, he looked terrible. He sounded terrible, and I only knew maybe a couple of the songs. But granted, I really never fucked with him like that in the first place. So this was his moment to either sell me or, you know, prove me right. You know what I'm saying? Like, not like it made the end of his, not like it affects his life, but me personally, I never checked for him in the first place. And after this, I definitely am not.
All right, so I got the survey up in the chat. Got a survey in the chat. Smash the like button. We need about 8 more likes, and I can open the phone lines back up. Is Versus about the performance / stage presence? Is it about the popularity of the song? Is it about having good special guests, or is it about the popularity of the artist? Let me know what y'all think. I'm reading the chat. What I do like about this survey, once you vote, you cannot change your vote. You cannot change your vote, so choose wisely. And we'll come back to that in a little bit. For the most part, man, there's somebody said they scared of Trey Songz. I think Trey Songz trying to just lay low right now, homie. Raimi said it's about that performance and energy. He said T Versus would be a Versus king. He lost Versus already. He lost to Little John that night, clearly. You know you lost when he played the song from Little John that he sampled. Snap your fingers, do your step. We can do it all by yourself, baby girl. Little John was like, oh, no, you can't play that no Versus against me. And he played that, snap your fingers, do your step. It was over. Then Little John played some joints that you didn't even know he produced. When he played that Capleton, that tour remix. Oh man, I didn't even know he did that shit. I was playing that when I was a little kid. I didn't even know Lil Jon was in the game that long. Trey need to lay low, absolutely. While he got them grapes. I can't say that word up here, but I'll say grapes. Tia said Jody Watley. Never mind. I can't even. I'm sorry, Miss Tia. Jody Watley. I'm sorry, man. I ain't checking for no Jody Watley Versus.
Yeah, nah. Who's gonna mess with the great Sade Adu, who's still fine, still out here, and still doing music? Do they got enough money to afford her?
I don't know, because Sade produced a lot. She did a lot of her own stuff too, right?
Man, Sade on that band. And like I always tell people when I talk music, like, man, the thing that's so deep about Sade in that band was it was her drummer or whatever who invented acid jazz.
Say that again. Keep going. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's like, yeah, like the, something like all the different random French and Moroccan dudes that was in her band and stuff like that. Like these dudes like really shape music on a production level on things that, like, stupid things. Like if you actually just listen to some of Sade's stuff from the 80s, those are like little production tricks that we still use right now.
Such as what?
But just the phasing in and out of the beats, you know what I'm saying? And, the taking the breakdowns and making them real, not necessarily psychedelic, but really, you know what I'm saying, pulling the emotion out of the song as she became known, as she started making her signature sound.
So she gonna win basically with it being a popularity contest is what you're saying?
Man, I don't know too many motherfuckers like you. Who you gonna pull out against Sade?
Tony Braxton.
Tony? Not Tony Cold, but Tony ain't. Sade, when Sade goes Smooth Operator or Cherish Today, No Ordinary Love.
No Ordinary Love. Yeah, she got a very...
Nigga, she'll burn this bitch down. You feel me? We don't want no smoke with Sade.
All right.
Anita Baker probably, but does Anita got enough? Sade will keep coming. Maya, stop it, Tia. She said Mia.
Trolling me, yo. Tia ain't trolling.
She gotta stop. Somebody check her temperature, man. She might have a fever.
Tia, you don't mean that. You do not mean that. Maya? What Maya?
Now, Maya may look like Sade's daughter, but trust me, when it comes to the catalog, she is not fucking with the original.
Yo, that Mood Ring album, was it Mood Ring? Did she have the Mood Ring album? That album was pretty damn good, yo.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Like she got like everybody still be gassed off all of her classic shit from the 80s and 90s, but she's been consistently dropping albums that if you actually listen to them, it's like she's not stopped. I don't know who fucking with her if in a versus format.
All right. Well, it looked like we got our 100 likes. I can open the phone lines back up. Appreciate y'all supporting the show in a major way. Open these damn phone lines back up. Yeah, man, I just don't see it. I don't see it, homie. I don't see nobody. Some of these people I don't even see doing the verses, even though I want to see them. live, see him turn up. But man,
I'm
20
cool on Sierra.
Yeah, 20 songs though is a long time, bro, to hold somebody's attention. 20 songs, that's a little grip right there.
Yeah, like I gotta fuck with you. I gotta really not just like your music, but want to, gotta give a fuck about you because you're gonna talk and do your little stage interactions in between songs. I've gotta actually give two shits. Alicia Keys versus Sade, that wouldn't be.
She
that would
already
be
did one. They keep naming people that did verses already, yo. She did one versus John Legend. They had the twin pianos up there. They ain't about to do it again. Gotta have somebody who ain't did one yet. Let me
2 Chainz versus Future.
2 Chainz already did one, bro. We can't even entertain those. 2 Chainz lost to Rick Ross already. And he lost when he up there pouting and shit like, see man, they trying to little boy me or something. Like he said they trying to bully me or something. Cause Rick Ross came out there, he got a massage, had some strippers dancing, throwing money and shit. And once they did the first 10 and he did the little trap music, Rick Ross was like, this is where we separate. This is where we show you the difference between us. And he left Earth on 2 Chainz, bro.
Yeah, that got crazy.
Blew my mind.
Well, people forget Ross got hits like that. Like I've always told people, even in the midst of the Officer Ricky shit with 50 Cent and all like that, if you were paying attention, whether you was a fan or not, he was putting out solid songs that were quality songs from beat to the bars to everything where you may not like him, but don't act like that fucking song ain't a hit. Don't act like just because niggas in your neighborhood didn't play it. Don't act like that song's not getting played. If you know music, you would hear the song and be like, yeah, somebody's gravitating towards that.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't agree more. All right, so look, I open the phone lines up 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Tell me a verses you want to see. Tell me what you thought about this verses, or you can answer the question we had in the survey, like who won this verses, or what you think verses about. Because the sister earlier was saying, nah, it ain't about vocals. It's about how good the song is. Is it a bigger hit? And I was thinking, man, shit, for that, we could just play the radio. We could just play the songs on CDs with the producers, how we did it before. It's like, now the artists getting in here and they getting drunk. They throwing water bottles, showing up late. Because I think that's what, look, they really held the shit up at the end right there. Both of them niggas were just late getting to the stage, and the shit had already been a long show. D-Ray was like, okay, these niggas, like he was up there winging it, trying to do some comedy to keep the crowd going. Because they was winging it. I mean, the dudes wasn't ready. He was like, they backstage doing the Eminem, you only got one shot.
They threw up mom spaghetti all over their shoes.
Yeah, man. Big Sean versus who? Who came from that class? Wale? I put Big Sean versus Wale. I do Big Sean versus Wale. 504. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Hey, this KB from Virginia, bro. How y'all doing?
Talk to me, bro. How you feel?
Hey, I'm good, man. I'm just chiming in real quick. Appreciate you let me join the show, man. Great show, by the way. And you was right. We had to get them likes up, man. I hit the like button soon I came in here, bro. Just all that, man. Good content.
Yeah, man. I looked up. I was like, I got over 400 responses in the survey. So that means y'all like the show. It's over 2,000 views. We had over 200 people in here at one point. I ain't got 100 likes. It's like 46 likes. Hell no. Because, people will look at the playback and think I bought these shits. Like, no, we don't buy no views. But y'all got to smash that like button, man. I ain't even asking people to
Yeah, they were trying to play you for a little bit, brother. But I'm glad they got it up, though. But, man, the verses overall, man, it was good, but it was dragged out. Like you were saying, they showed up late. That right there was poor show. I mean, come on, man. To me, Mario and Omarion should have already been waiting in the back while the other four was up there just ready to go. That's my opinion. But anyway, that's how things go. But hand down, Omarion vocalist, he killed the game. I mean, to me, like my man said, I don't know your name, the dude on your panel.
Clips.
They got to come out there and show out. They got to be able to still sing, show us some showmanship performance, because this is their last shot. Some of these guys. After this, like I said, I think this stained Omarion kind of legacy career, because we're gonna be talking about this for a minute. And anytime you do a show, you do another millennium, so niggas be like, man, they be thinking about that verse. Like, man, you try to pull out all stops, bro. I mean, you and your brother eating watermelon. Why was Orion even up there? You could at least let him sing his old song or something. What was it? Slow something. Omarion.
His brother was his DJ.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's why he was there.
Still, like,
I never even knew his brother looked so much. Are they twins?
No, they not twins, but they can pass for it though. No,
bro, they can pass for twins, bro.
I think Omarion is older. I think Orion is younger. But yeah, fam, Mario hands down vocal. He killed the game. You know, I love his tracks. You know, crying without you, all of that. And you know, I'm glad. I wish he would have bought out Gucci though. Gucci could have just showed. That would have been tight, man. You know, on breakup. But anyway, he broke it down. It seemed like Omarion was just trying out all the tricks. He was bringing people up like Tank, no offense. And Jeremiah, that's my dude, man. You know, I still mess with my little homie, but man, you was off key tonight, man. I don't know if you was drunk or what was going on, man. You didn't hit your notes right, man, on that birthday. You know, but anyway.
I didn't think he could hear himself. I thought maybe something was wrong with his ear, please, too. Like, because Omarion kept saying, I can't hear myself, but at least he was on beat. Oh boy was off beat, off key, off pitch, off tempo. He was just off. And then he wanted to keep singing. He done brought out roses to give away like it's his show.
Yeah, that's crazy right there. Like I said, I was looking at the comments, they was getting on Mario for being a little too rough. No, man, he was being real with the shit. Like, you bringing these cats out here, man, that is whack, man. And then they all key, they ain't singing. Like, no, man, this supposed to be me and you. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, man. I mess with old man. I mean, the dude, there's a talent. He been in the game 2 decades doing this thing. But to me, you just a pure entertainer, man. You was more like like how Bobby Brown was back in his heyday. Like, you dance, you entertain. But as far as pure singing, man, you just don't got that, though.
And he wasn't even that entertaining no more. Once you hear him beside somebody that can sing for real. Like, all that throat singing.
No.
Trying to act like I don't want to see you. That's exactly what my wife said. I watching my wife. She was like, this nigga is Bobby Brown now. She said Ray J is Bobby Brown. She said it's a bunch of Bobby Browns on the stage. Sammy, Ray J.
Yeah.
She said only people that sound still good was Pleasure P and Mario.
I give Pleasure P. Bobby. You got to give Bobby credit.
Oh yeah, Bobby V. Bobby V sounded decent. He sounded decent.
Bobby
sounded decent, looked zesty as hell.
Yeah.
He sounded decent. Yeah, he sounded decent. But look, if people are already saying you out here fucking with trannies, homie, respectfully, you shouldn't come out there with a rainbow color floral pattern shirt. I mean jacket. No.
No. My girl said the same thing. Like, what's up with that? I say, hey,
it's too many colors on that shit for you to for you to have them rumors about you. You come out there with all them nigga, we're all black. We're all black, all
exactly.
White.
It did. And then you got old singing straight to Tank. You know, they look too serenading each other. I said, you know what? You know, the rumors about him too. I said, you know what? I just, I guess it's a show, whatever. But I'm like, man, y'all just doing too much, man. But yeah, man, the mother cat and Sammie, that boy came out when he was a little kid. I like the way all of that stuff, man. Like, you grown now. I get it. You got the little gold dreads going on and the beard, but you ain't got them vocals no more like you had when you was younger, because you was a boy. You was a little kid coming up.
Yeah, you had a kid voice singing, and now he hasn't counted. But he just, those songs, he don't sound good singing those songs as a man now. And right, and he looked like Pastor Troy.
Yeah,
nigga.
Hey,
he was like more of a hype man, or hype man on his own songs to me. He was like a hype man on his own song. That's what I looked at.
But he did sound but when he sung the I Wish part, like, he can sing, he just don't sound good singing his old songs anymore. How about that? He can still sing because his voice has changed.
And that's the bad thing about these cats when you kind of think you to start out as a little boy, you know what I mean? Because you got that boy's voice. Everybody gonna grow to love it, but when you grow up, that's gone, man.
Your voice changed.
You know.
Yeah, Omarion, that little throat singing that he was doing, it sounded like he never really got better as a singer. Like he didn't try to perfect his craft. It was all about the dancing and the shit. But I get it. If that shit was working and you selling. But look, man, on stage without that damn vocal processing, he needed vocal processing on his voice, not just handing him a mic. Like he need that reverb, that delay, some auto-tune mixed in. Like his stock dropped,
and that's
on
the problem, fam.
His stock dropped.
These new artists, even him, like you said, if they don't transition into adults and master their voice, they need all of that. And when you hear them live, it's just like straight Milli Vanilli in them. You know what I mean? It's like you can't do it. You might as well just sing over your old songs, and we might as well just watch, like you say, just listen to the radio or karaoke or something, man. It's not the same. So to me, I just want to say this, fam, the end it with this is just they need to really crack down on this verses and really be like Jadakiss said when he was up there with Dipset and them Cameron. Y'all just singing over y'all got to come out here really doing this. You know what I mean? Passionate about y'all craft and really show us talent. Because like you said, this might be your last ride, fam. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna be able to come back after this. So that's what I got on that, man. They need to really show their vocals like Mario and them did, showing us that, hey, I can still hit them notes like that and I still got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sammie can sing though. He just don't sound like, those records. He don't sound good singing them like that. But all right, man. So what you think Versus is more about performance, stage presence, popularity of the song, popularity of the artist, or is it about having good special guests? What say you?
I think it should be more about the stage performance and you showing us the vocal, but I think the way that most people viewing it is the popularity of the songs and like who can you bring up on the stage. It's just like a big old party. To me, that's how they judging it. Because you look at the people were saying how Mario won. You got to be smoking crack to think that man actually won a round. Maybe I give him touch, maybe. And
he definitely lost that early. He lost that early because he sounded so bad.
Where you can see a little bit of vocals coming out. Not
Icebox. I think Icebox was one.
Yeah. But that's about it. And then,
old boy took that away from him. But Mario took that away from him because his very next song, I think he did the damn You Can Hear My Heart, or You Can Feel Your Heart Crying Out to Me, or it might have been the Keith Sweat song when he did the remake of Keith Sweat.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Right or wrong way to love.
And I'm gonna show you the right way. Yeah.
There's a right and a wrong way to love.
Wrong way to love. Yep.
Hey, look. And you know you killing it. And well, you know you lose it. Where as soon as the song's dropped, it be like boom, they drop the bomb. It be like, go ahead, bro. No, Mario, when his song ended, he still wanted to do some runs, some riff, let the crowd hear him, let the crowd go a cappella with him, because he know, man, I got some bars. Look at Omarion. I don't know if you can see the screen. Omarion up here planking. He don't lay down on the floor.
Oh, go fast.
Doing the most.
It was. That's what he was. It was like he was pulling out all stops. But like I said, Omarion killed it. Like you said, every his song, he stopped and did it a cappella at the end, showed us his vocal range and everything that he still got it. He said, I am me. He said, I'm gonna show y'all real R&B. I'm gonna sing this song. Yeah, Mario, that's my dude, man. I always mess with Mario, man. That's my homie, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, I picked him losing, bro. I did not have him winning this battle, bro. I did not have him winning.
Coming into it? Yeah.
No, I did not.
Coming into it? No. Me neither, bro. I couldn't see it. I was like, man, because just had so many hits back from B2K to even his solo joint. But no, hands down, Mario showed me something, man. He really made me, you know what I'm saying, back on his team again, man, showing me, hey, brother, you still got it, man, you know. And then everybody want to, pause, body shame and all that. Boy, that man still look better than half of us. So what, he got a little fuck. That boy still is,
O wasn't up there built like he was the Rock anyway, though. Like
no, he had a little couple drawn on muscle. You can see his ad work is a little bit.
You see a line out where it's supposed to be, but that nigga was not chiseled up. That nigga wasn't looking like Floyd Mayweather on Fight Night. Come on, man.
No.
Stop it, bro. Man. He was like, oh, you gotta stop drinking. You gotta stop drinking. That nigga pulled his pants down, like doing the most, bro.
That was yeah, all of that, man. Yeah, I mean, I get it. He's trying to promote his book, you know, and all of that. But yeah, yeah, too much. Bro.
There's a right and a wrong way to promote your books.
Yeah.
The right and wrong way, nigga.
But man, I would get already hopped back down in the chat, man. But great live. Like I said, I like to see more. Oh, you were saying the next verse, man. A lot of people sitting there, Tony, Mick Edition. I would love to see that one right there because I'm an old R&B cat. You know, I'm an '80s baby. That's my groups right there. I would love to see that, or even Trooping After 7, something like that. You know what I mean? Shoot, bring it up.
What was the first battle you said? What was the first one you said?
What's that?
What was the first one you said against each other? Who?
Mick Edition and Tony.
Okay.
Yeah, they got you know. They got the class, they got the jams. Man.
Who wins that?
That was a good one. Who's that?
Who wins that battle?
What's that?
Who wins that battle? Mick Condition, Tony, because they're gonna come out with the band. Tony coming with the band.
Man, that to me that'd be a close edge, man. Hope my man Stokely and the Mick Edition, man. I love their hits, man. But I Tony right there with him. You know, Raphael Saudi, he can hit blows too. Man. I don't know, man. I'll say even, but I got to get an edge a little bit to my boys, man. Yeah. I think men are slightly edge them on it. Depending on how they lay down the hits and everything, man. You know what I mean? No tomfoolery. They just come on their pure thing and hit them with the band. I think men are edge Tony out.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my opinion.
All right. Who will beat Silk?
Man, but
who will
great
beat
show,
Silk?
fellas.
Who will beat
Yeah,
Silk before I let you go?
ahead.
Silk. Who gonna go against Silk?
Silk, oh my man, those my boys too, man. Freak Me and all of that. Yeah,
I went to that 20-year anniversary, bro. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, Little G can still got it, man. John, they still blow. Them boys still blow. Oh man.
And they perform, bro. They stay touring, bro. They out here. Every time I turn around, they in Atlanta touring here somewhere else, like at the Fox Theater, the Tabernacle. Like they going from here to there, but they always start and end their tour here in Atlanta, you know. And they bring them out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of that era, man. Who could go at them, man? Shoot. I want to say, you know, y'all already said Jodeci, but they more of a different dynamic than Silk was. Man, that's a good one, man. I'm kind of struggling who really who would be a good pair against them, man. Them four guys right there. Maybe my man's and them boys in hand, but then they get rid of the bass team. Boys and men did them, then they kicked Michael out. Yeah, see, so that'd be kind of like, but they'll still go though. I think that'll be still good. I pin boys with them, maybe boys and men versus Silk. You know what I'm saying? On my bended knee at the end of the road, you know, versus the Freak Me guys. Let's see how they go down.
So who y'all talking? Y'all talking about Silk and Boys to Men?
Like Silk against
yeah, he was asking me who could go against Silk, my brother, and I was trying to think of a good pair to go with him, man.
Man, we ain't seen Jodeci yet, man, and Jodeci will burn things down. Well, listen, Jodeci got more than 20. Jodeci got more than 20 hits that burn the stage right now, and that was before Dalvin got weird.
Yep. So, you know, Devontae Sweet still with them beats. So
exactly.
I would think they're a little bit different dynamic in Silk, though. I was thinking like Jodeci should go against somebody put it in the chat. It'd be a different battle. I think Jodeci should go against maybe somebody like Next or somebody else, you know, a different group. Maybe Jagged Edge and Jodeci would be a good one.
Jagged Edge already did one with 112.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already did.
Tia, stop trolling Tia. Somebody check Tia temperature.
No, chill. Because you're talking over him to address the chat. Hold on. Go ahead. Say what you were saying, bro. Go ahead, caller. What was you saying?
Oh, me? I thought you were talking about my man. Oh,
no, go ahead.
No, I was just saying. Jodeci would definitely kill. They got the catalog, and I was like you were saying, maybe Jagged Edge. Jagged Edge got a catalog too, and they still out here making music. You know what I mean? So maybe that'd be a good one. Them two right there. So
all right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling and tell people again your name, where you from, big dog.
Yeah, once again from VA, repping all the way from VA, man. But y'all brothers be good, man. Good show, my man. I'm gonna drop back down, man.
All right,
y'all
man, don't be a stranger, man. We get into this hip hop talk. We talk about relationships, social issues, and boxing as well. So if you like any of those things, man, especially that boxing, pull up, all right?
Oh, will do, brother. All right, man.
All right, God bless.
Be blessed.
Yeah, Clips, go ahead. What was you saying? I just didn't want you to cut him off to address the chat, like while we had a caller. You know what I'm saying? You could type back to him, but don't cut him off to say that. You said she trolling in the chat. What she say? Who's she trying to put? Who is
Oh, she keep talking about. She keep bringing up "Color Me Bad." Rocky Marciano.
They ain't got 20 songs.
They got one song, my baby.
One song, bro.
My baby. I'm gonna tell you, this is no cap. I know Royal Banyan, who's their manager.
One hit wonder battles, man. Put them against the niggas who had the "I Swear" song, All for One.
There you go.
Yeah, put them against that shit. And that's a remake. Hip hop, you don't stop, nigga. That shit was a banger. And you don't stop.
That was the premiere song on the New Jack City soundtrack.
Nigga, what?
That I'll be sure. Don't wake me, I'm dreaming.
I thought it was Christopher Williams. I be mixing them up.
Yeah, Christopher Williams. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Chris Williams.
Yeah, they just look alike.
Yeah, light-skinned niggas. They all look alike.
Yeah.
Put a little curl to him, give him a little tight little mustache, and it's like, yeah. Didn't like you anyway, pretty motherfucker. And you know that was a real scene because Chris, that's when, you know what I'm saying, he had found out that she was fucking boy. You know, Holly. That's when Wesley was messing with Holly.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yo, look into that. I ain't gonna get too deep. Let's keep going.
This nigga up here taking half measure. Yo, they took my live down? No, they didn't take my live down. I was like, damn, I thought they took my live down real quick. I tried to click on it. It said, stream not available. I was like, I ain't even playing nobody's stuff. Hell yeah. Hell of a show, though. Hell of a show. Color Me Bad. Right. Jodeci Boys to Man, that's the one for me right there, homie. Like, that's my era of music that I just really love. That type of R&B, the way it was written, the way it was produced. Yeah, I say that my era, like I was out there, like I was in the streets at the time. You know, I was a kid. It was a kid, but I loved that type of R&B I grew up on. Is Tierra whack, my brother? R&B? Nah, she more of a rapper to me. I always looked at Tierra whack as a rapper, but I don't think she got 20 songs. Shit, her whole shit was only 1 minute long. I mean, it was 10 songs, 1 minute apiece. Yeah. Love that shit. Did you see her video project she did? Bro, you gotta watch it. It's a whole bunch of videos. They only 1 minute long, and they all connect. But it's 1 minute songs. But that shit flows, man, and it's shot very well. And it looked like she shot it all like right there in one little spot. They just kept changing the rooms and stuff around, changing her look and her colors. Very Missy Elliott, like with the videos and the transitions. Super, super dope. Shout out to Tierra Whack. Yeah, forever my lady.
I told you, man, as soon as them Jodeci boys get started, who's going to stop them Haley boys once they get to Holland? And especially if KC is off that shit. You ain't going to stop him from Holland once his shirt come off.
I know who's going to stop him from Holland. The Morris brothers. When Wanye get into his bag and hit them bridges, when you come back to me, I'll guarantee I'll never let you.
Mark, we put money on this. I got my money on them Haley boys.
I put money on it.
I got money on them Haley boys.
Oh, not against Morris.
Man, because KC got them runs for that.
Nah, man.
This homie girl, just like a child. Man, that motherfucker boy.
You sound like KC right now, nigga. That's how raspy his voice don't got. Because of them squares and that lick. That nigga voice is gone, bro. No.
You act like them Morris boys, choir boys up there in Philadelphia.
Nah, them niggas still touring though. Them niggas was I saw them in Vegas. Out there in Vegas when they had their residency, man. Them boys good, man. They still got it, bro. Live. And this is live. They good, man. They good. That's probably, and they doing well off. That's probably why they ain't doing that shit. But I hope they do it.
I still got my money on the Haley Boys. Jodeci all the way.
I know you do. I know you do. I heard you. You're gonna lose that money.
It's okay.
I'll take that, dub.
Hey,
look,
you need to get it back from that one fight.
Hey, look, we do $1 a round.
$1 round, $20.
Yeah, $20 for the whole thing, and then we do $1 rounds.
Let's go. Tell Switzerland and make that happen. Me and Mark got some real money on the table. They're like, what? How much? $20.
Shit, man. I need to do like my man do. I forgot my man. He do his own verses. We put the 20 songs together. I'll set that up and we do that on the backup channel.
Yeah.
Go live. You play your 20, I play my 20. You pick the artist. You're gonna lose this one, bro. Not against the Boys to Men. Against Jodeci. Oh yeah, you're gonna be top. Yeah, you're gonna come out. You're gonna start out strong, swinging early. Once we get about after we get, you gonna look because you got like a series like off that first album, that Forever My Lady. You got the Forever My Lady, but off that second disc though,
you got more than Forever My Lady on that first album. No.
You got Come and Talk to Me, Stay, Forever My Lady. What else is on that first album? Forever My Lady. Let me type it in.
I'm high right now, man. Don't let me get done. Come on, man. Don't make him.
No, I'm looking it up right now. Forever My Lady. Okay, yeah. This the one that's this shit is top heavy. This shit top heavy. You got Stay, Forever My Lady, Come and Talk to Me. The other stuff up there is good, but I'm still waiting. And that You and I, that shit is good. But your three that you're gonna be safe playing is Stay, Forever My Lady, Come and Talk to Me. That's the joints.
Don't forget all the other shit and the features in between albums.
I got 3 off the first Boys to Men album that's gonna smoke that. But then when you get into but then that second album, what's that album?
Diary of a Madman.
Diary of a Madman, and that one right there,
one of the best albums ever.
Shit, that shit is fire, bro. That shit is fire.
Kids out there, if you're not hip, Diary of a Madman, roll up, smoke, and just vibe to that beat. That's what really started cementing Timbaland's Virginia sound. That was when they really got to flex their shit. You feel what I'm saying? And you see a lot of sort of production cues that we still follow.
Let's see this shit. I don't see a lot of. I saw Timothy. I thought he only did one record up here.
It was that whole group.
That was that number 9 in the meantime. But most of that's
Dalvin and Devontae.
Yeah, these are songs they had for years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's when they was all around each other. That's what I'm saying. That's when that sound was being developed. You know how it is when you get a group of niggas around each other and they all moving in one direction.
Cause you see Dalvin DeGrot on all these writings though. It look like most of this is Dalvin writing though.
Right. He's in his bag.
He's making the beat, making the plan. Or is this Devontae too? Yeah, so Dalvin and Devontae doing most of the writing and the producing. And no, Donald, who's this? Devontae Swain, Donald Earl DeGrante Jr. So yeah, this is most of his writing on damn near every song, if not every song. And Dalvin is writing, but yeah, this is Devontae Swain. This nigga's a monster,
going crazy.
This nigga's a monster. But My Heart Belongs to You. That's 4. Cry for You is 5. Fiendin' 6. What About Us? Number 7.
What About Us? Yeah.
But I think after that, at 7, I think you would stop and you would go to that next album, bro.
Ride and Slide was a dope one.
Okay, go ahead. You're gonna lose that round of Boys to Men.
All right, go ahead. Now keep going through our catalog.
What's the next album? The Show, the After Party, the Hotel. Because what you're gonna try to cheat at, you're gonna try to bring in the KC JoJo shit. And that's a whole nother group. That's cheating.
The Mailer Boys.
Yeah. That shit count.
Get on up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I get your grandmama shaking that ass.
Yeah. Bro, and that KC joint where he remade the Bobby Womack joint.
If you think you're lonely now.
Ooh, yeah. Hey, look. KC got one of the best ad-libs ever, homie.
Ooh, yeah.
That ooh, yeah, nigga. Some of the best shit ever.
Did he patent that? KC, please tell me you're patenting that. You need $5.
Because Cisco stole it a couple times.
That's what I'm saying. Go get your retroactive money.
Cisco got one of the best ad libs too. That yeah.
That's
Like,
that's KC though. Yeah. That's KC right there. That was KC all day.
Yeah, that is KC does that. But Cisco put his own version on it. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, all our vocals fucked up here. We sound
You ain't lying, Sandria.
You sound like Ray J and Omarion doing a duet right now, singing back.
Hey, y'all know who the GOAT is. Ooh, yeah.
Y'all know who it is, nigga.
God damn it.
It's them breaking beats, boys. You see it?
You see what it is? Hey, listen, don't forget to tip your bartenders, and the more you drink, the better we sound. God damn it.
Yeah. Could be. Cheers, mate.
Let's go.
Oh man, that was funny. Oh yeah, you said I'm dead over here. Yeah, nigga, we doing the duet over here. Get them likes up, smash the like button still. Shit.
Hey, come on, everybody. Come on, jump on the panel. Let's do shout out to KC. Let's do our KC impersonation.
Go for
it. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. I ain't even got to say nothing. Y'all know who the fuck that is. If y'all was at a concert right now and all you heard was,
nigga, don't cut your camera off now. Go ahead, keep that camera on.
Ooh, yeah.
That nigga cut his camera.
Who the fuck would you expect to come out?
Okay, shit, not you. Well, you. No, I would expect Ray J to come out right now, the way them vocals sound. It's on.
Ooh, yeah.
It's on tonight. Yo, Ray J was trash tonight, bro. That nigga looked drunk.
Sexy kinda. Sexy.
All out of breath.
Yo, my phone going off. He said I'm doing Cisco. Somebody said, yeah. Somebody said, niggas, nah, stop. That nigga throwing tomatoes at you.
Sexy cat, and a little bit something about bananas. Sexy. Ooh. Put your hands up, everybody. Y'all know the word. Sing along.
All right. Yo, that joke was funny. Dying laughing. Yeah, man, but the niggas was wilding out tonight, though. Definitely wilding out. A lot of shit going on. All right. Well, shit, I think that's a good one, man. Anybody got anything else? So let me see. I'll drop the link for a little bit. See if anybody want to pull up, chop it up. I'll let you click the link. Other than that, shit, I can wrap this. Land the plane. Had a good time tonight chopping it up with y'all. Just means okay. These are other comments from other videos. Yo, it blows my mind. Yo, somebody hit me up about a video I did about 11 months ago. And then I looked at the video and I looked at all the views that it's gotten, and I was like, damn, and all the comments that I didn't reply to, because back then I won't even reply in the comments like that. I was just like, it is what it is. I'll be on to the next, but now I try to make it a thing where I sit down and go through all my comments, right? And man, I saw it was a video about this bully beatdown shit. Blew my mind, bro. That shit was funny as hell, though. So I was like, man, maybe I should do more of those videos. I'm gonna do some more content like that, showing people getting their ass kicked, doing reactions to those, because people like those reaction videos. So I'm gonna do some more of those. Shit like that. Actually, and I'm launching my members only on the Patreon. On the Patreon, that's gonna be like, if you want to know how I'm doing this right here, like, yo, how do you set this show up? How do you set the phone line up? You got flames up here. How do you do all of this? But that'll be on Patreon, but also certain live streams and shows. I'll have that as members only. So, Clips, you got anything you want to add before I let you go, my brother?
Yeah, I just want to say, man, great show, man. Shout out to neighborhood. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. All the new people. I'm going to hit that subscribe notification button. All the lifelong neighborhood members, residents of the neighborhood. Y'all going to keep continuing to build and network with each other. It's always a pleasure. This was an entertaining night. I'll catch you on the next episode, Mark. Peace to you and yours.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, bro. God bless. Shout out to the homie Clips, man. Hell yeah. But I dropped the link out there. If you want to pull up, chop it up with me. I got a couple more minutes, and we can chop it up. But other than that, I'm gonna read some of these comments and see what y'all talking about. Somebody said I want spaghetti now. All right, cool. And beauty is a name. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Now that guy still sings very well too. Cisco. See, a lot of these groups though, man, they just got so much inner turmoil. It's hard to get these groups to get together. They want to know who getting paid the most. And usually the lead singer, like somebody like that, want to get paid more because they're gonna be doing most of the work. Because some of them had solo careers as well. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, we ain't splitting this 4 ways. No. You're gonna split it 4 ways. Okay, well, 2 of y'all gonna get, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get 1, you get 1, I'm gonna get 2 slices of the pie. I'm doing a little more. Sad that it gotta be like that, but yeah, but you expected them to do some of their solo songs too. But it is what it is. But definitely, I would love to see a Drew Hill battle, homie. I've just always been a Cisco fan too. That song Incomplete was probably was one of the first songs I learned how to play from beginning to end on the piano, right? Shout out to my boy Ivan Knight. My boy Ivan Knight was a monster, bro. We was in high school, and we would just link together sometimes, and we'll just go through playing by ear, learning how to play songs by ear. And that's when I learned how to take a little bit of one song and a little bit of another song, or you know what I'm saying, like take a chord from here and I just mix it in, now I'm making my own music, straight up playing chords and keys, and I'm making my own. People like, what's that? That sounds good. I'm like, I just made that. They was like, no, you didn't. I was like, yeah, but it might be with these chords over here, and I just mix up and do my own arrangement. Yeah, but shout out to Ivan Knight, man. He probably a super monster now, bro, because he could play everything by ear. And that's all he did. He wasn't really making beats like that for real, Probably is making beats now, wherever he at. My fault, come and talk to me. Absolutely, come and talk to me is a monster. KB said, great show, Clips. Mark, great show, Clips. Y'all be easy to the next one. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just leaving it up there for a second. Because other than that, yeah, I got a dentist appointment today at 11:30, but it's only 10 minutes away. So that's the cool thing. It's only 10 minutes away. But and I want to be sleepy for that. I just want to be tired and just go through and get it done. But yeah, man, your boy Martin Nash about to have that damn Hollywood smile on y'all. Oh yeah, we taking it to the next level. Beauty is a name. What the fuck, Sandrea? But what I'm saying is Drew Hill's style is a mixture of Boyz II Men and Jodeci. I would say so too. Definitely with the harmonies. It's more of Jodeci though. It's more of a Jodeci to me. Because jazz is like JoJo, Cisco is KC. Nokia is like Devontae, because he's making a lot of the beats and stuff and writing. But Woody could sing though. Woody could sing, but like that April shot, he was like when he sung "You're My Angel," a lot of people love that song. He was like, everybody want to know when they're gonna let you sing. And I sung on 5 steps. Bro, Woody was so counted out in the Drew Hill group that they had to do an interlude just to let the fans know Woody was singing on songs. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. He was like, not knowing I sung April Showers, I sung a verse on 5 steps, I sung this. And that was the interlude before they did the song "You're My Angel," where he pretty much sung the whole song by himself. You're my angel. It was all right. Throaty, very nasally singing, but he could sing better than me. But shit, he don't sing better than them other dudes that's taking the lead. Cisco was my man back in the day. Big Drew Hill fan. Absolutely. I'm still a Drew Hill fan. Still play them shits. I ain't even gonna lie. And it ain't got to be no reason either. I had that shit playing cleaning up the house on the weekend. Let's go. We're going to R&B this thing out today. Drew Hill, 5 Steps, Sleeping in My Bed. Cisco, Incomplete. Yeah, Cisco, Incomplete is my joint, bro. Both, look, I like that Enter the Dragon. And he had a couple, like that song, How Can I Love You Tonight? With the girl, how can I love you tonight? Oh, yeah, nigga, what? When I know, yeah, that shit right there. That album was a smooth ride. I like that album. I skipped that first song with the Beanie Siegel on and something like that. I skipped that. I skipped that one. But yeah, I go right into the slow songs. Drew, I was just naming Drew Hill's love songs, 5 Steps in My Bed remix. How deep is your love? Me too. I love tell me what it's gonna be. Can you see yourself? Like that's a fast song, but I rock with that one though. When a nigga like me, yeah, I fuck with that one. She said, yeah, throaty. Pause. Yeah, that nigga's voice is throaty, throat meat. She said, take us back, baby. CD on repeat. Left my last song on week. Because Mark dead ass though. Absolutely. You know I ain't lying. I ain't lying. Yeah, I said it. I'm gonna put that on the t-shirt too. Yeah, I said it. See people be stealing that too from me. So all right. Yeah, Drew Hill still performing. Yeah, but they be changing their group. They got the dude in their group now from that used to do, I said playing Woody's role, but it's Cisco, but they don't have Jazz up there. I ain't see Jazz. It was Cisco, Nokia, and it's a nigga that used to be in another group. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna look it up. New Drew Hill. Remember. I'm gonna look it up. New Drew Hill members. Okay, boom. Not Woody Rock, not Jazz, not Rufus Wong. Oh, I think they got that dude. Oh yeah, they got that dude who used to be in that one group. He was in the group. His name's Smokey E. He used to be in that group. What was the group? He was in that group Player. That light-skinned dude from Player. He was the lead singer in Player. He had a song called Cheers to You. For me. Yeah, his name's Smokey. Let me put him on the screen. Fuck it. Share my screen. Share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things, right? So his name's Smokey E. Digglers. Wow. What is mama name? How about that? He was born Jaywan Peacock. Okay, Jaywan Peacock, aka Smokey E. Digglers. That's his name, y'all. He was in that group Player. Cheers to you. This shit like a mugshot almost. Damn. This shit look like a rest in peace flyer right here. Is he still with us? Shit. Look like we lost the nigga right here, don't it? This shit look like in love and memory of. I ain't lying. Y'all see? Maybe it's that linear grading effect that they're using right there. I'll show y'all how to do that too with your effects. But yeah, that look like in memory of right there. I ain't lying. Damn. But what's the other nigga in the group? What's the other nigga in the group? The other brother, excuse me. I'm sorry. All right. So you got Cisco, Nokia, Woody Rock. Okay, that was Jazz. But here we go. Antoine Simpson. I think he was in the group. Well, he was in R&B All-Stars. Okay, he's on the Enter the Drew album. Okay, that's Tayo. I don't think he with the group no more. Tayo, he ain't with the group. What about Rufus Weller? This dude is still in. Yes, because he can sing still. I think this dude was doing some albums. Drew World Order, Scholar's Lost Treasure, featuring classic Let's Get Personal. Yeah, he was singing good when I saw him live. So that's who I saw. I think I saw this. Nope. Music group. He wasn't in this one. Maybe that one who I saw him. Nah, he wasn't with him. He wasn't with him neither. I saw that dude Smokey though, and it was another guy from another group. He might have been from the same group or from something else, but it was Cisco, Nokia, Smoke, and one other person. Here we go. And they was doing good. It was doing good. But yeah, man. He said he's related to someone in music. Who? Smoke? Smoke is I'll Be Your Angel. I thought it was You're My Angel. I don't know, I'll Be Your Angel. I thought it was You're My Angel. My star within the sky. I think it's You're My Angel. Yeah, man, I love this R&B, man. I told y'all we was gonna do an R&B night, man. Reggie, I told you we was gonna do this R&B night. I didn't know it was gonna be a versus R&B night, but hey, we need to do more of these R&B nights. R&B night was a little smash over here. Nice little smash. Had a good time too. Definitely had a good time. He said, salute to the panel in the chat. Ain't no panel, it's just me. Nobody clicked the link other than my boy Clips. So we had a good show. Shoot, sometimes less of us is more of us. Want a lot of arguing and bickering. Just took some calls and kicked it with one person. Shit, I like that format too. Still trying to reinvent myself on this channel and on this panel, on this chat, this platform, you know. So trying different things. A whole show on David Hollister? How long is that show gonna be? Like I don't know. I got to do some research. Look, he got an interesting life story that I don't know about. A whole show on David? A show, Reggie? How about a segment? A show? A whole show. Love David Hollister. I don't know if we're gonna do a whole show though, man. Shit, I gotta know more about his story. Let me do some research. I heard, ironically though, he's related to the Fantasia and KC. All three of them are related, low key. Did y'all know that? Fantasia, David Hollister, and the two lead singers, KC and JoJo, they all related. I'm like, damn, boy, that North Carolina water, man. Some talent out of that motherfucker, boy. Excuse my French. Yeah, related to Casey and JoJo. Absolutely. A lot of people don't know that. All right. Did I miss anything else? Did anybody? And shout out to everybody pulled up. My boy Basement Boxing Talk. Everybody out there. Hell yeah, man. Hell of a night talking about this R&B team, man. Hell of a night. I really enjoyed it. When I say I enjoyed it, man, got a lot of laughs off. Oh my God. The watermelon shit though, Omarion. Where the picture's at? Put the picture back up. Put the picture up. Brother. Doing the most. Doing the most. Doing the most of the most. I got 3 minutes. Let me see what they're saying on Twitter. Because y'all already know Twitter going crazy on them, right? Because some people don't have Twitter. They just rock with YouTube, Instagram, and I was like that too. But Twitter, I was like, man, they be showing all kind of shit on Twitter, man. Like straight up blowjobs. I'm like, whoa, I can see that. Oh, it's all on her face. Like they can show this. I did not think you could show some of this stuff on Twitter. But yo, straight up vagina getting buzzed down with a link to her OnlyFans. She just giving you the preview on Twitter. I didn't know you can do that. My boy Reggie O with the Killer Show, and I can officially keep calling you Reggie O with the Killer Show because, nigga, you show somebody getting their shit blowed out the other day, dude. You blurred it out, but me, real nigga, I clicked the link to go to your Instagram to see it, but you still had it blurred out on your Instagram.
No, I had that wrong video up. You gotta go see the other one.
So go back to it now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because when I clicked the link to go talk, I'm like, man, it's the same video. Okay, I want to see that shit, what happened. But talk to me, man. I appreciate your time and energy. Clicking the link, pulling up. Hell of a show, man.
Yeah, great show, man. I was in.
Why the ladies calling? I had non-chat for real tonight.
Man, I seen. You can make a movie and shit.
I can make a movie, man. Non-chat. But go ahead. Well, shit, I had 20 chat, but go ahead.
But no, man, that motherfucker Mario really lifted himself up. A lot of people didn't view Mario like that as a vocalist. And I think what played him is just doing the kind of songs and him being a young kid and shit. And it was hard. It was competitive. And I think he kind of spoke that at the end, where social media wasn't like that. It was more about who you network with, what circles you're around.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what really hurt him. But for him to get
from
on the
Baltimore,
stage,
right?
And he from Baltimore, a market not known for producing talent like that. But he really put itself on a different level with his vocal abilities. Like, motherfucker can sing, man.
Man, he killed that shit, man. Hey, look, his stock rose tonight, didn't it?
Oh, hell yeah. And that's the key to verses, man. That's the other thing that's disheartening when you see motherfuckers come up there drunk, presentation they laid out well, and they looking to go on doing shows. Like, no, you will make or break yourself coming on this damn on that platform and doing shit like that. Nobody want to spend their hard-earned money to see a bunch of drug and drunk motherfuckers stumbling over words, bickering and arguing. And also people like talking about like the hostilities, because what's the name act like he in the Baltimore projects, Mario and shit. But that's what you get with a lot of singers, man. Singers have always been known for being confrontational more than rappers. Rappers do pussy shit. A lot of singers will fight your ass.
Word up, huh? Shit, you think it's because they feel like they got something to prove?
Yeah, you got a lot of egos when it comes to singers and shit. It's always been historically
soft already, right? So you gotta fight all the time, let people know, hey, I ain't soft.
Yeah, you gotta prove yourself, and it also shows why groups inside of singing don't last very long. You always get someone standing out. Other people think they're greater, they should play a bigger part, like you was talking about with Drew Hill, and that's kind of like a constant. You look back at James Brown. James Brown was known for ready to beat motherfuckers up. Like, you always had that with singers. People sing on the corner, beat your ass up. So singers get that because they sing love songs. People think they soft and all this. You get gangster rap come in, everybody talking about shooting some nah, singer probably beat one of the motherfuckers the fuck up.
What you think of the Watermelon? Come on, man. Now this is straight up.
That shit was fun.
This is some struggle shop shit for real, homie. He probably like, I told Omarion, you want to get back on top, eat the watermelon.
I didn't know what the fuck he was doing, man. I was like, oh man, he coming out on some slave shit. What the fuck? And then I'm like, oh, this nigga doing this shit for the hoes, man. Man, but the wrong prop, man.
Well, since when has that been the prop to show girls how good you eat pussy?
Hey, they pH balance. A lot of bitches eating watermelon right now. They trying to balance up that pH level so that pussy tastes right.
But since when you bring the watermelon out on stage to do that? See, I was always taught for guys, you eat pineapples and drink the pineapple juice.
It's a vibe, man. It's the new vibe. No.
Okay. Yeah, man. So did Omarion stock drop tonight? I
think he did take a hit. He definitely took a hit.
Because you're going to say, why would I buy a ticket to see a nigga that can't sing? Respect.
Yeah, I think and what fucks it up, and it also goes back to Versus got to do a better job at matching people up. It's like he was asking the question about who should be the next Versus. I didn't see, but many people didn't look at Mario for being this vocally gifted and shit. But it's just like their catalog of music just didn't stand up. Maybe if Omarion gives somebody else, his singing wouldn't have stood out the way it did. Plus the sound was kind of effed up. But next to that dude, like it was a bad matchup. And Mario may have to be brought back on here again because his stock done raised like that and get him against another vocalist. That motherfucker he got, and I didn't think his I never listened. I heard his songs, but never listened to him like that. For him to kind of elevate his music in a live presentation with live singing, he did justice for his music. And his he gonna get extra plays on his music. A lot of girls gonna go back and listen to that shit. It's always good when you can move women into listening to your shit. And he did the right thing of making his shit this R&B, and that's what Versus fucked up. They need an R&B singers.
What I did like about this Versus were people who didn't have 20 songs to stand up on their own. They did a 2-on-2. What you think of that idea? Because some people we don't want to hear 20 songs from, because we ain't gonna know 20 songs. We're gonna know about 3, maybe 5 of your hits. Everything else, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need somebody else. You got this nigga probably got 5 hits, homie. Like Ray J probably got about 5 hits.
Yeah, and Ray J be picking the wrong fucking songs, man. He could have stuck with that one album. And it's funny, I didn't even know they was on because I started my day off listening to that Melody shit, which is off that album from with that One Wish is on. I can't think of it. And that album got
ironically.
That's what his name. That album got bangers. Blue High Heels or Blue where? Yeah, Blue High Heels.
No, I don't know the name of it. I'm just saying, just ironically, you was listening to Ray J today anyway.
Yeah, because that album, when I play my R&B shit, that album got motherfucking hits on it. And then he go into picking songs off of other albums. Like, nigga, that's your best album. Because it was like Ray J just...
Let me go to his discography. Let me see. What's the album?
What is that album?
Let me see.
It's with One Wish, that album.
Okay, let me go to his album. Discography. He had Everything You Want in 97. This Ain't a Game in 2001. He had Radiation in 2005.
That's the album right there, Radiation.
Okay. Now on this, the track list was Radiation, Keep Sweating. It had One Wish, What I Need, The Keep Sweating featuring Fat Joe, Blue High Heels, Let's Play House, Melody, War Is Over featuring Brandy, Quit Acting featuring R. Kelly and Shorty Mac, Exotic, Unbelievable featuring Gangsta Girl, Detail, and Shorty Mac. I remember his boy Shorty Mac. He was trying to put his boy on, wasn't he? Sexy featuring Maya, In the Mood, Anytime, Centerview. Okay.
That nigga banging his hood in that shit. That nigga banging from Centerview, Pyru. But
that nigga ain't from Centerview though. He from I guess he was a kid when he moved out there. He grew up in that shit. He was only born somewhere else, I guess, right?
No, they from, I think originated was like from Carson, or they always hid like they was from Carson, but he ended up being from Centerview, Pyru.
I thought they was from Macomb, Mississippi. That's where he was born at.
Shit, a lot of people from LA parents or somebody was born in the South.
No, he was born in the South.
Yeah, a lot of people was born there and they moved there when they kids. Okay. But I think they parents could be from, I don't know if he was born in the South, but if not, he was raised there.
He born there. I'm reading it now. He was born in Mississippi.
Oh, he must have came to LA as a kid though.
Yeah, he came to LA when his sister got popping.
Oh, shit,
his parents. Remember, Brandy was before. Look, he was on TV too, very young.
They related to Snoop somehow though, and I think Snoop people from Mississippi too.
Okay. Yeah, but you know, Brandy was on Thea before she even got popping as a singer. She was acting already. Yeah, so
that's on there.
He probably can bang See the View because if she was a teenager, that means he had to be like 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know,
Brandy looked good though. Did you see Brandy?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of her. I think that nigga, he saw that damn boyfriend number 2 there.
Who said?
I didn't know Ray J was there.
Yeah, Pleasure P went crazy on it. But they told my boy, what's my man? My man said, he said, "Hey sis, I know I messed up with that last run. I'm gonna get it back."
Oh yeah, I was holding my son. I had my son in my hand. Like, man, give it up, bro.
Yo, let me share
that's how up and down.
I'm sharing my screen though.
Yeah, that's how up and down Ray J is musically, like sonically, like because even when he did that Radiation album, the next album he fucking destroyed everything. Like doing the Lil' Kim shit. Forgot what was that Lil' Kim shit he did. And it was just, the album was trash. He mixing in what was a little bit more hip-hop-ish. Like, no, you should have kept that shit with the like kind of melodic soul and shit. Like that shit was player. They go to this, he got stardom from that Radiation album, and he went on to doing shit a little bit too popish, too club pop. And he fucked it up. What's his name was doing that shit? Y'all was bringing up Trey Songz. Trey was doing that shit to kind of fuck off albums by adding in, trying to blend in that rap sound with some of his music. Like, no, keep the shit.
Man, those shits were hits though.
Man, listen to them now. They trash.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Listen,
man, play them. Let him do that
fabulous. Look, that fabulous shit. Go girl, it's your birthday. Open wide. I know you're thirsty. Say that nigga still perform that shit. And it still go up because there's always somebody's birthday, bro. At your show, somebody's going to their show, and this for their birthday. It's gonna be some.
The rest of them shits is whack.
Nah, he got that one with Nicki Minaj. Bottoms up, throw your.
Man, that crowd.
Bottoms up, bottoms. Yeah, that bottoms up shit. It's another. Look, he tried to do Say Ah again. It was Say Ah with a female rapper this time.
Man,
but you're right though. His best shit is him just croning, nigga. Get up there and crone Trey Songz. Look, hey, look, that's that. Look, this the scene right here. Look at what Omarion. Look at Mario killing this shit. And look at how looking at him to the sideline from the side. Look at this nigga face. Look at his face.
He was hoping
this nigga killing me. Look at it. He was like, man, I wish I could do that shit. Did you see his face?
See, they got to bring, man. He knew he fucked up. They fucked up. They got to bring Mario back with Trey.
Nah, there ain't no bringing him back, homie.
They brought Jada back. They can bring that nigga back.
Oh, you know what? But you know what? One was a solo. There was Jada versus Fab, and then it was the Locks versus the Dipset. So, and both of those things were iconic. Jada had enough records. You know, he wrote records for so many people. You get what I'm saying? So Mario wasn't in no group.
But see, they still got to do him with a vocalist. Like they brought him in with a guy who's an entertainer, like more of a performer and shit. Because Trey got
was he even performing that good though? Come on, Reggie? Was this shit right here getting it?
No, from the standpoint of dancing, like he was fucking it up. I can't take that away from him. Even like
bro, it won't even that good though.
Nah, that shit was for like the cats that dancing. That's like even the time. A lot of people didn't understand when he brought the clown dude. That's Tommy the Clown.
That wasn't his song though.
But still, it's part of the LA culture. And a lot of the dances you see him do, and a lot of people across the country do that shit. And they don't know where they're getting it from. And Tommy the Clown shit is huge. Any kid in LA that do party, the clown show up to that shit.
I know it. You know who it is. Before, don't say nothing. Call it. Who you think this is, Reggie?
Brandon Washington from Dallas.
It's your son.
How do y'all know me?
He said, we making struggle shop jokes, talking about music and what black people need to do to better ourselves. Shit, I'm right on. I see my boy Reggie I'm right on time. Hello, can I speak to Marnash? Caller, for those who don't know, tell them your name and where you calling from, my brother.
It's Brandon from Dallas.
Birds flying high, my brother, all the time.
Yeah, you know, man, I saw my people. I saw you in clips again, and I said, well, that's their thing. They always do this, so I'm just going to relax. But now that the show kind of calmed down, now I can, man, I had to go back and watch the verses too while y'all was talking because I was working, and it was 4 hours long, so I went back and watched it. Omarion should be shaming himself, and he was too arrogant, and that's what usually happens in verses. Yep. The dude that think he's better than the other dude, they always end up getting smoked. Like don't it work out? Like remember how Dipset was just clowning? Dipset was doing these videos, and they just clowning the Locks, and the Locks went right out there and performed and smoked their boots, and that's exactly what Mario did. All that gimmicky shit and all that. What pissed me off when Omarion tried to gang bang on him. I'm from Inglewood. Watch your mouth. Man, I don't know what made people think that we run around here scared of everybody. Man, we're not afraid of you. People do shit in groups. Like, stop acting tough. Y'all do that shit in a group. It take a group of you to make me afraid. Other than that, you're not going to do nothing by yourself. I hate when we evoke gang shit or street shit. Man, y'all singing songs half-ass naked, wearing leather with y'all shirts open and shit, singing to women. Man, if y'all don't get out of here with that fake tough guy shit.
You sound muffled now. You get muffled, but go ahead, keep cooking. Okay. There you go. You said they was doing some fake tough guy shit.
Yeah, but they on stage crooning.
Man, they do be tough though. These niggas be kind of low key tough.
Brandon, you forget that. Kicking ass.
Hey, look. They niggas, bro. They real niggas from the hood, bro. From the street. They just know how to sing.
What the fuck was Pleasure P up there doing with a female with his grandmama brooch on?
as a necklace.
That won't even no. That was part of the, that was connected to the shirt. You didn't notice that?
Nah, I mean,
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
that it won't on no chain. That's a Dolce & Gabbana a brooch connected to the shirt, like you said. It's a brooch.
Weirdos up there doing weird shit. Weirdos up in LA doing weird shit. I
Yo,
don't know what Sammie had.
Real quick, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Yo, bro, I need to screenshot this because this is it. The moment when no, he was getting cooked. Look, everybody saw it. Look, watch this.
For me.
And you can't see the screen because you're on the phone. But everybody watching live, they like, yep, that was it. You can see it in his face. It's always that moment in every verses when you can see it in the person's face, like I lost.
It wasn't
with 2 chains.
It wasn't even just the singing where he lost. It was the fact that people didn't know Mario talked this kind of shit.
Nah, I already knew. Because Mario had a TV show on BET.
People ain't know that
his mama off of drugs. And you saw a lot of his personality. The nigga from Baltimore,
I didn't know Mario could go like that, though. That goddamn boy can go. Tank was off. They could have kept Tank. I can't stand Tank. Get your over-singing ass, off-key ass somewhere else. You can see every vein in Tank neck when he sang. Get your ass out of here.
Yo, this nigga, look at Ray J face. Look at Ray J face, Ray J.
Hey, that
the funny shit was watching Sammie saying one wish better.
No, that nigga mad because that nigga teammate, that nigga teammate over there singing with them niggas.
His teammate singing with them niggas.
Ray J got motherfucking attitude problems and shit. But that nigga Bobby V over there joining them niggas.
Bobby V over there because Bobby V was in a group too. So he up there telling him, hey, look, he pointed at him, telling you go down, hit this note, I'm gonna hit this one. And then they start doing that shit too. And Ray J supposed to cook that shit at that point.
Was Bobby V singing Blackberry Molasses. Hey, what was that group?
Talk about you, Ray J. Sing One Wish perfectly. That's all you gotta do.
Yo, now I said, look, but we didn't know Ray J was gonna sound that bad. That's probably why when Sammie first did it, he was like, man, shit, you want to sing it, man? Because that ain't easy to hit them notes like that and riff like that shit. I was gonna let you sing it. And then they kept teasing him like, I know you're gonna do One Wish. And then when he finally did it, I thought they was all joining with him and supporting him. That nigga started getting frustrated. He don't pick up the kid. His daughter didn't want to come. My wife was watching him and she said, oh, don't force the baby out there. She don't want to be out there. And then he grabbed the little boy like, come on. He grabbed the son instead. And then he blamed it on the son. Like, yes, I messed up. And then he brought it back to it when he said, come on, man. Come on, little Sammie, man. I was trying to sing One Wish. You know, then y'all was singing One Wish. Then I tried to do an acapella for Princess. Then y'all jumped in again. Like, come on, man. With the One Wish. I'm like, yo, that nigga getting saucy. He getting mad. And he sound like Martin Ash on my Monday episode. Nah, he sound like me on the Boxing Scholar show. I built this shit. Me, brick by brick.
That's funny. Boxing Scholar didn't want none of that shit. But I
talked to the homie after that, man. I was on the apology tour after that. I called Reggie and I was like, Reggie, he was like, you at work? I was like, well, I just text you. But now I was like,
that's why you called, nigga.
I was on the apology tour, Reggie. I called everybody and tell people, look, man, I'm gonna try to do better, yo. I was wilding, homie. I started to call the homie Boxing Scholar like, man, I'm gonna send your cash app $20. Take that video down. Make that private.
And then Boxing Scholar, no arguing, man. Can y'all brothers please, brothers, just right, I'm gonna mute both of you brothers, man. Come on, brothers.
Man, hey, look, but that's who you want in law enforcement. You want a brother like that in law enforcement. Hey, look, most cops gonna turn up and be like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was all about de-escalation. So shout out to the homie Boxing Scholar, man.
Yeah, I don't know. And then like it's like these dudes didn't even rehearse. And they really act like they didn't like each other. I was like, man, I hope these dudes don't start fighting. I thought Sam was gonna swing on Ray J. I think when he dapped Ray J up, Ray J was like, damn, this little dude's solid, man. Let me leave this little dude alone. This little crazy Georgia boy.
No, that nigga Ray J was about to fight, man. You remember that nigga was about to try to fight Reggie Bush and shit? That nigga crazy, man.
Man, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Exactly. Exactly. I think they about to fight Reggie Bush.
Was up there acting like he had all the hits. I said, damn, dude, Sammy was up there talking tough and
what he done? Bro, when you look like Pastor Troy, you feel like you got that championship belt, just like Pastor Troy had. Nigga. This nigga look like ain't no more play in GA. He had I don't know, man. I don't know, but Sammie can sing. He just didn't sound good to me singing the songs he sung when as a little boy. You feel me?
Man, I don't know.
Mario surprised me. I was just shocked. I couldn't believe Mario sounded that good. I'm like, what?
I knew Mario sounded good. I just thought O was gonna do a better job at performing, and I just didn't think Omarion sounded that bad.
He did. He sounded bad, like real bad.
You wonder how? I told my wife, I said, how you get a deal? Because he won't win no competition on nobody's singing channel right now with that shit he was doing. Like, how did you get a deal? And then I thought
you
about
can see how Mario got his though. Mario got talent. He was like,
Mario went into that office. He went into that office and just sung like how you used to do back in the day. Or you had or a talent show. Like he didn't even Mario got a deal without having a demo tape.
Yeah, but he got the right push though. He was what's that other dude, Sean Garrett or somebody? They pushed themselves wrong. They pushed themselves very wrong in the industry. Like looking at how he sounded, he could have been much bigger than what.
Oh, you said they pushed Mario wrong with the
I think they did. I think they did. And then you had Sean Garrett trying to come out as a singer himself when he was like a songwriter and shit. But it was almost like pushing Mario like how Ursha got pushed out. Remember, Ursha was doing kind of adult songs as a young kid. But I think, like you said, out of that market he was coming out of, it was just hard to really push him. Plus, what year he came out? Because there's a lot of great young fucking talent back there. And I think Chris Brown may have just broken out around that time. It was just a lot of people for him to compete with and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris Brown is not that good though. Chris Brown is overrated for me.
Hold on. Say, I can't hear you. Your phone breaking up. Say that again.
Brandon.
I don't think Chris Brown is that good. I just don't. I listen to
You were banned
music.
from the server. You were banned from the server. You were banned from the server.
You what?
No, that kid is talented, man.
Come on, bro.
Nah, he's talented, but he can't. He make dope theme music. He like
man. He got more than that. That's he got way more than that.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like his music. Because all of his lead singles are remixes from the 90s.
Nah, not all of them, bro. Look, listen, man. The kid got talent.
Let me get this out, and then we can, because I want to have this Chris Brown conversation.
Tell me what "Take You Down" sound like, because that's a straight up sexy song. Ooh. Let me take you down. I really want to take you down. Like, and that's old Chris Brown too.
That's horrible. And that's horrible too.
What?
Trey Songz make better music.
No. We ain't saying who make better music. I'm asking you about Chris Brown.
I just don't like Chris Brown's voice. I don't like his music.
Have you heard that song?
He can't sing.
Have you heard that song?
What about it?
You can't say he's not singing on that song. It's a straight up smooth R&B song. It's sexy. It don't sound like no remix. It got some live instruments and the guitar is hitting heavy. Like it's a good R&B, sexy R&B song.
I'll say this, just like the new Beyonce.
Nah, see, you keep moving the goalposts. I want you to address this Chris Brown shit.
Let me explain why, Mark, because I'm going to tie them together. The reason why is because these people are chasing sounds. Like Chris Brown thinks he's cutting edge and he's not. He keeps making the same music over and over and over and over and over. Beyonce.
You tripping, man? No, bro.
I think you get to a point where you hate it. You factor in personal shit you hate against the dude.
No, because he's making different. Brandon, this songs I'm telling you, "Take You Down" is not sounding like "Look at Me Now." Oh, look at me now. Oh, he's straight up rapping on that. That's not the same. Like, that's one example. I can give you another example where he got with DJ Mustard and was doing those type of songs. It is not the same type of song. It ain't even talking about the same things. He goes from "I Want to Love You." Hold on, listen. He got songs about "I Love You." He got songs "I Want to Make Love to You." Then he got a song that say "These hoes ain't loyal." Like, my nigga, all different songs, all different styles, types. And like totally different music, Brandon.
You can put him everywhere. You can throw him in that techno. Don't forget
Brandon, okay, Brandon.
EDM shit.
You cutting Reggie off. Say Reggie, you clipping too.
Sorry.
No, you good.
My
Go
bad,
ahead. No, Reggie clipping. Say it again, Reg.
Oh, what's clipping?
You was clipping. I ain't hear you. Say it again.
Oh. And I was saying Chris Brown got range. Like he go into that EDM shit. He can touch in the hip hop shit, the blend of hip hop, R&B features. You mix him in with anybody. Like he can do ballad type music, and then you deal with him when in live presentation. Like he's probably one of the top performers that is out there. People go to his concerts, enjoy the presentations. They're gonna sing every damn word to the songs. Like you can't take that from an artist, even if you don't like. It's artists I don't like, but out of respect to music and the art, you got to give them their shit. Like that kid deserves his shit. And plus, on top of that, you see his resilience. I thought Chris Brown was done after he hit Rihanna, and it seemed like the whole industry was coming out. That dude's resurgence has been fucking meteoric as hell. Like it's the talent that speaks for itself. He's doing this shit without, for a while, not having industry push. They couldn't defeat him. Dude, kid is a talent, man. Resilient as fuck.
Yeah, I listened to his album, that Off the Wall album, the whatever the fuck it's called, Trash, Graffiti album, Trash. Like, all that shit is garbage. And he's trying to be like Prince and Michael Jackson. We know Graffiti Bridge by Prince. Like, we know all of this stuff. We know Off the Wall. You can never do that. And not only that, to me, Chris Brown cannot sing. I'm gonna tell you, I think that Trey Songz, and they both from Virginia, I think that Trey Songz is a better singer than him. And I think overall, if you put their music against each other, album for album, just pick two of your favorite Chris Brown albums, and I'll pick two of my favorite Trey Songz albums. And Trey Songz music is more polished and it smokes the. I mean, it's just better music.
You can't put everybody in the same box together. You like Janet Jackson, right? No, I'm setting up a question. Don't lie. Just, you like her.
You sound low, Reggie. You sound far away from the phone a little bit.
Oh, can you hear me?
Better now. You closer.
Okay. Yeah. So I was gonna say, like, you like Janet Jackson, but putting Janet Jackson against a matchup against a vocalist, she would look like Omarion. She would sound like Omarion. Certain people you just can't match up. Like a vocalist is a vocalist, and some vocalists can't compete with people who have greater stage presence and stuff. Like you can't match him up to Trey, and Trey can't match up to him, depending on who your audience like. And that's the other thing with presentation. You got to understand the audience, and I think sometimes Triller or Versus in them, they make the wrong mistake when they're looking at the two people they got going to the stage and what audience they're presenting this shit. The two sounds meshed up against one another and trying to compete just don't match. You got one guy high in optics, another nigga, lyrically or what's written on the paper and sonically sounds good along with the dancing and shit, make you vibrate and all this shit, but it don't match up with this motherfucker that's just hitting high notes and hitting every range and shit. That shit don't match up. I think they gotta do a better job. Rap, you can blend in that different thing, but when you're dealing with singers, that shit has to be people that can really match up to one another. Like, and there's people who will blow Janet as great as she is. There's people who will blow Janet out the fucking water and she'll sound like Omarion.
I agree.
But Brandon, it basically sound like you don't like the kid content more than anything.
No, I just don't think he can. To me, he can't sing. I don't like his music. I don't like his voice. It's like Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar can rap, but I don't like his music.
Wow.
I don't listen to Kendrick Lamar. That last album was garbage.
What's garbage about it? What's garbage about it?
Come on, man.
I'm asking you the production, the vocals, the mix, the lyrics.
Yeah, I'm explaining. The lyrics was corny to me.
I'm gonna call this segment of the show "Brandon Washington Hates Everything," but go ahead.
For real. Yeah. We need to start doing that. I bet it'll work too.
I'll make that a segment. Brandon Washington Hates Everything. Go ahead.
But no, the reason why I didn't like the album because I didn't understand it. He was talking about his aunt. Just the thing, big step of Mr. Morale and the big, like, what the fuck are you doing? Make music. I'm tired of these goddamn theme albums. Like, what are you doing? And why do your music sound so
What did you want the album to be? You want a theme album is a cohesive project versus a collection of songs.
Yeah, and the album followed the theme to the T, but you wasn't saying that to that song. What's the song where he transitioned between Nipsey, Kobe, Kanye West? That shit was fire. And lyrically, he showed he's still there.
I didn't like that.
But, man, you sleeping there. But this album,
you didn't like that neither. Hold up, now Brandon, I like it, but I don't listen to it on replay. It's not like I don't go back to it. I liked it. I liked it for the moment, and that was it. So I get you on that point, Brandon.
Better.
I think Brandon like Macklemore.
Damn. He said Macklemore. Oh, you heard him?
That's the dude that stole Kendrick's
white dude
Grammy,
that won the Grammy.
No, you can't say he stole Kendrick's Grammys. You don't like Kendrick. You think Macklemore deserved it.
Should have won Grammys. No, I think them Grammys belong to Kendrick.
No, they can't belong to Kendrick. Oh, because he black, right? Even though you just said, hey, look, Reggie, he just bashed the nigga, said he ain't shit. But the white man, the white man stole that from him.
That's right.
Brandon, can you be more obvious, my brother?
I ain't trying to be. It just was the truth. That's how I knew who Macklemore was. That's the dude who stole the black man's Grammy.
You can't think that though. Now, did you listen? Did you hear Macklemore? Because Macklemore did have some solid music.
Man, no, that nigga did.
Come on.
Nah, that thrift store shit. That thrift store shit was funny.
Not hip hop.
Play that on every radio station here because he was white. You heard it on the pop station. You heard it on the hip hop stations. You know what I'm saying? You heard it on the top 100 type station.
He didn't make better music than Kendrick.
I didn't say he made better music, sir. I didn't say he made better music. You did.
Oh, okay. Right on.
You did. You know what I'm saying? I said he made solid music. Like he deserved to be nominated. He had songs that was like, I guess you can say was appealing to certain demographics and certain communities. Then he had the suicide song. Then he had the same love song about gay people getting married.
Man, come on, bro.
And he brought out people at this concert, and while they was there, they was getting married. A group of gay people, gay men and gay women. That girl who sung that hook on that song got a record deal. You know what I'm saying? She was the first Lizzo. Respectfully. Yeah, fat white girl. Respectfully. Got a record deal singing that shit. I just love me. You just love you. Whatever that shit is. Same love.
You know you don't like that new Beyonce. That shit is garbage.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even heard the new Beyonce, yo.
You haven't?
No, when it dropped. It must have dropped. It must have dropped a day or two ago.
It sounds like Drake music, except why everybody trying to make house music? What is wrong
I think they make it more like Afro beats, like worldly songs.
Like techno. Yeah.
They making like worldly beats. They call them Afro beats, Brandon. That's what the kids are calling them.
Yeah.
Brandon Washington hates everything, y'all. That's what this segment is called. Part 1.
Thing, bro.
Yeah, let's make the music that we make. That's why Mario was so appreciated, because he was up there doing real R&B. Like he wasn't up there like I don't like to see my R&B singers be thugs. I want y'all to have a rose in your hand and do riffs and shit, all of that shit. Be sweaty, oiled up, all that. That's R&B.
Mario was acting
make them throw their panties on the stage.
Somebody threw some draws at Omarion. I think, but low key they threw him, but Mario had just walked away. It might have been she threw him for Mario, and Omarion picked him up. He was like, "You ain't never had that, nigga." But he was walking away like they might have been draws for him.
And then the way they was up there talking to each other, I was like, "Is Mario tough or something?" Because Omarion really didn't want. Like Mario was like, "Yeah, nigga, you need to start singing, nigga." I'm like, man, these R&B dudes is killing me. This R&B, that R&B beef is something here. Now, if we can just get, like what y'all said, maybe a Drew Hill versus somebody, I'm with it. Because Cisco, I feel like you do, Mark. That goddamn Cisco is underrated. Like, that goddamn Cisco can still sing. Man, my partner, we went and seen Casey and JoJo. Casey was barely singing. He could barely hold it. He was drunk.
And JoJo was passed out on the and one of the other guys had to come in and fill in for JoJo. JoJo don't even have his voice no more. Alcohol took these dudes' voice. So yeah, so she and Jodeci wouldn't be the same no more. I think Dalvin somewhere, we already seen what's his name somewhere. Yeah, a musical genius. We've seen Devontae falling. Remember the video? He was in Subway, drunk, falling all around Subway.
Yo, he ain't been the same since Aaliyah passed away, bro. Do you know they say he don't even fly no more?
No, I didn't know that.
That's what Jodeci broke up about. After Aaliyah passed away, he won't fly. So it's no world tour.
That though, he was fucked up.
No, I'm telling you what they told me why they stopped touring. Like, cause we got to drive everywhere. We got to literally get a bus and go old school with it. And that shit just takes so long, and it wears it down. I'm telling you, this is what they say in the interview. So they don't do world tours. You get what I'm saying? And going cross country is just daunting and it's draining. You know what I'm saying? You can't even pick up a tour momentum because shit, motherfuckers, you got to drive there and fly there. And I mean, it just takes a lot out of it because now it takes us a long time to get cross country.
Nah, that nigga was fucked up in the Death Row days, man. You can look at them niggas. That's when this shit started to change for them. Them Death Row days, they was all fucked up.
Nah, man.
Look, nigga, that shit way before Leah. They was fucked up during Death Row.
We talk about the touring, though. No, Reggie. But we talking about the touring and why niggas ain't out there, and like they just had a big ass drop and just could never pick back up because a lot of people had drops and fell off, but they get back up so they can get their ass on the road. When you got a nigga that don't want to fly, Reg, that shit is slow. In the music business, come on, Reggie. The music business, you don't want to fly, bro. You cutting down almost 2/3 of your income, bro.
But no, she died in what, 2001 or something?
2001.
Yeah, they was off before that.
But nigga, we in 2022.
Like, but no, this is what I'm saying.
Reggie, we in 2022.
Yeah, this is their comeback shit they try to do, but they been fell off. That nigga, to be low key, Devontae has always had like drug issues like that. He's always been like that.
You got to be a little off to make some of them look. That nigga was mixing. They was doing like 12-part harmonies.
Yeah, he a protege. Remember, he was in that Prince school or some shit. He got kicked out of that shit for something.
Yo, that nigga ran away from home. I think they told a story about how he ran away from home and was trying to get down with like Teddy Riley and all of them niggas, and they sent him back. It was like, man, they sent him back, and then they finished. They got old. They got, turned 18, got legal, and then they went back. But yeah, them niggas. That nigga was like, man, fuck school. I quit. I'm trying to do this music shit.
Can we get the Dave Hollister versus Joe or somebody? Can we get that popping? Some real old school.
What I want to do on my backup channel, because I ain't worried about getting no strike or nothing over there. We'll just give people credit for the music. Because I seen my homeboy, man. That nigga play music on his show all the time. Like, you don't be getting no strikes or nothing. He was like, nah. I'm like, damn, well, shit, I'm going to do that shit to grow my backup channel. He said, nah, they'll just put the credit of the music in the joint.
Oh, we need to do that.
I think if
we can play the music while we talk about it.
Yeah, we're gonna do one verse. We're gonna do, so you set up. We're gonna set up a Dave Hollister versus. Like, we're gonna set up these verses for some of these matches we want. But I'm gonna have to. Whoever is participating gotta be here with your list. It ain't gonna be none of this shit with you making no show for me no more, Brandon Washington. You lost those privileges.
I didn't do that, bro.
Y'all niggas missed the whole show that y'all set up on a Monday. I mean on a Tuesday, whatever day was.
That wasn't on me.
Yeah, all of y'all niggas, man.
That's why you jumped off the line. You like, man, these Negroes coming around here all late. Shit.
Nigga, it was over. Plus, like I said, man, I'm doing other shit, man. I don't know if you checked the website, but I got some new designs up there. I got a Terrence Crawford shirt that I made. Oh yeah, made my own graphics. Put the crown on them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make y'all mad when I pull up with that hoodie, nigga.
Hey man,
I ain't gonna wear it 7 days a week like old boy wearing that Malcolm X hoodie. That shit is stiff. That shit is. He take that shit off. That shit hang itself up. Like, ooh, let me walk over here to this hanger, nigga. I need a break. I bet this
Red,
nigga
you
back
saw
while
him
he
at the
painting and
dealership.
shellacking in the driveway.
Red, you finna buy Rolls Royce on you, Red. You got him out here shopping for Rolls Royces doing nigga shit.
But he just said that was bad. He clowned niggas for buying chains.
I know, nigga shit. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
Nigga
man,
shit.
he don't know who he want to be, but that's a whole nother
He
conversation.
don't.
That's a whole nother conversation. I got too many people in right now. I can't get that nigga that kind of light. I'm gonna send him over there.
All right.
We're gonna send him
You
to
sure
Reggie
right.
Owens show and let him see the roast session. Follow my boy Box Conversation with Reggie Owens 1 and 2. He got 1 and 2 because he be doing shit right here. He need to be putting these on the screen. Warning: this content may offend, but yeah, he need to. Reggie, maybe you should try to start doing that. Put your disclaimer up.
I know. I'm one strike away. I'm one strike away from.
Hold up. You talking over? I ain't hear him, Brandon. Say that again, Reg.
I'm walking on eggshells. I'm one strike away from losing that motherfucker.
And right, it seems like they going back tagging old videos. Is what you telling me, right?
Well, now what they hit me with that one video where I put up the fight talking about when Fred was doing this shit talking about motherfucking black people at fights. But they put me for that one talking about those kids and that shit. I'm like, well, no fucking kids in that video.
No. But it was a lot of violence though going on. It was the white folks fight. But your argument, man, I wish you would have hit me up before that one because I would have, man, we could have put together a case for that. You know me, I'll put a case on these bitches. You know what I'm saying? I had that strike removed quick. That strike will be gone, nigga. They call me the YouTube lawyer.
And you know what's dumb about it is I didn't even know what the fuck they was. So I'm like, ain't no kids in that fucking video. I just wrote, ain't no kids in it, and I forgot it was a video with the fighting in. Because I be freestyling a lot of my shit. So I forget
But you also got to show them, like, hey, this video, even if you take my video down, this is me doing commentary off a video that's on YouTube. Provide the link that's already on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? Right. And say, look, this ain't me using it. This video, y'all got it up here, and it got 4 million views already. I'm giving commentary. This is a reaction video. Blah, 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 blah. It's a way to do it. And hey, look, if you want to take it a step further, Reggie, I'll tell you offline what you really can tell them. And they be like, you know what? All right, man, I got you. I understand, homie. Trust me, bro. It's keywords. It's keywords that you need in your algorithm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that shit. But matter of fact, one of the strikes, if I'm lucky, that should have fall off before the end of the month. So I'll be down to one strike. Not copyright. What's that bullshit? Community guidelines.
Yeah, man.
But I got one copyright. They gave me a copyright for one of the chapters from a book I was reading. I'm like, fuck it.
Really?
Yeah.
The author gave you a strike, or was it a guy?
Publishing company. No, it was a copyright for the publishing.
Damn.
For old book.
Like, wow, you're reading our book, and that's our content. Wow, I didn't like you're doing this because you're not just doing a commentary on it. Like, yeah, you got to do more spaces for commentary. Because if you're just doing straight reading, especially if they got an audio book out, they're gonna be like, yo, you take it from our audio book money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, people.
If I get, I'm gonna keep doing it. But if I get one more, I just put that book on private because I'm like, they'll probably go after the other chapters. If another book, give me one, then I'm gonna just stop doing the book readings. I'll just do my own books.
Yeah, I ain't think about that when you do the book reading. Like, people got audio books, and then you're doing your own version of their content but it's a way to do it. Like, you can read some and read some comments a little quicker instead of just making the reading so long. You know what I'm saying? Or read a little bit and like, yo, that's crazy. Yo, I couldn't believe blah 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 blah, and then get back into it. But that wouldn't be reading the book verbatim all the way how you doing it. You know what I'm saying? You have to chop it up more. And you probably don't want to do it that way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Damn, man. I didn't know they was giving it like that, but when you put it together like that, it makes sense. Like, you're taking away from their audience. Yo, all I did was type in verses in Twitter. That's what y'all seeing what's going on. These are all the memes. They said
Omarion.
This is like this meme right here saying this is Omarion reading y'all tweets in between his sets.
On his phone for just an instant, alongside.
This is Omarion reading y'all tweets in between his texts.
Bro, who told him that the watermelon was cool? Like, him and his brother was like, come on.
Yeah, that's something that's going on. That's a thing, but niggas weren't feeling that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Somebody saying, look, listen to this. They said Mario out here roasting the hell out of Marion.
I'm going to speed into the future. Will I meet you there? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
He said, you ain't going to meet me nowhere, nigga. Y'all niggas up here eating watermelon. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, that nigga Mario was killing that nigga with the jokes, man. That shit right there elevated him along with the scene. Like, this nigga got jokes, man. Well, you somebody
said, in case you, yeah, Brandon, you missing the show, man, because I'm trying to place parts of this thing right here. No. So you can't see it. But hold on.
Still in my song.
Somebody's like actual footage of the Marion versus battle. Here we go, Reggie. You see the shit, right?
Cause baby, this is your day. Yeah. I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that to shine like this. Now that I'm popping, all these niggas wanna give me a kiss. Every time I try to sing, this hoe keeps stealing my song. This hoe, she's mad cause she can't
sing. Yo, Twitter is crazy. Yo, let me give a shout out to this content creator right here. This is young. This is Ed Hector Julian. And I think he shared this from somebody else's joint. Oh my God. Yeah, this is crazy.
Hey, Mark, not to change the subject, but the Supreme Court ruled on the New York gun law, like I told you they would. Remember, we talked about this in Buffalo. I said this could be a rule because the gun law is on the docket. Now, you see what they did in New York? They basically just said everybody can have a gun. It's unconstitutional for y'all to regulate guns in New York. So New York, with some of the strictest gun laws in the United States right now, all of that shit is coming off the books. Now what they're going to have to do is do probably what Georgia and Texas used to do. Texas got constitutional carry now, but we used to have where you took, concealed handgun, you had to fly. That's what they're going to do now. They just loosened up all the restrictions for the guns in the state of New York. And basically what that did, that's going to have a domino effect throughout all the other states who had strict gun laws. They basically ruled that unconstitutional, where you have to prove a threat of why you need a gun. You don't have to do that no more.
Well, black motherfuckers better go start buying guns then.
It don't work like that, Reggie,
I want to hear that. Man, yes, that shit, bro.
All right, man.
This ain't no white boy country. Man. How you get that, man?
All right, my boy Brand said, I don't mean to change the subject, but literally went on a whole soliloquy. Thank you for calling in, my brother.
I'm out. I'm sorry. I'm known to do that. I'm out.
Oh, he kicking you off, Brandon.
Like a motherfucker. What you mean? Nigga, what? Are you yeah? Wrong show. It's cool, but nah, B. Yeah, bye, nigga. I'm sorry. We can talk about another episode, man, because I'm landing the plane, man. That nigga said not to change the subject, but I'm about to change the subject for about 5 minutes. Here we go. New York, they don't change them guns. I'm like, I told you, and we talked about that, Mark. I'm seeing the whole time with my button on the Brad Pitt trigger. I'm like, nah, don't do it. And then he kept going and going. I thought he was gonna tell me niggas was getting shot already. I mean, I was Michael Jackson in the Thriller video. Yeah. I thought we about to get a story time. Something major happened. Like that nigga was like, nah, let's get into some political shit.
And they had to do a versus on guns.
Yeah, man. Glock night. What's the killing more niggas in the hood? The Glock or the AR-15? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, Brandon. I told you, man, I love Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington brings a couple good things to the conversation. Struggle shop jokes, Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, back and forth, and black folks and what we niggas need to do to get ourselves on the right track. Y'all niggas need to listen to me. But that's it, man. I'm fucking with brainwashing. All right, well, that's it, man. Anything else you want to add to the conversation? Hey, look, man, I'm going to the dentist. Like I said, man, got to get some work done to prep myself for the new process. Reggie, I told you, man. I told niggas, I said I'm gonna be like these hoes when they get their body done. As soon as they get their body done, the first thing they do, y'all fat bitches need to get in the gym. Y'all hoes need to work on y'all body and y'all fitness and shit. Y'all hoes need, yeah. I'm gonna be one. First thing I'm gonna say, you yuck mouth motherfucker. I know you ain't talking.
Oh, you about to turn Andy Ruiz with the teeth?
Oh yeah, nigga. I'm going straight teeth jokes on everybody as soon as I get my teeth fixed.
Man, that nigga Andy Ruiz killing me, man.
What he say? What I miss? I'm joking, but what I miss?
You ain't see Andy Ruiz? That nigga got a new set of teeth, man. That nigga always smiling and shit. You gotta see what that nigga
see Andy Ruiz smile, yo. Andy Ruiz new teeth.
Man, that nigga be killing me, man. Nigga, he got a whole set of teeth, man.
Oh shit, that nigga got the. Oh shit! Before and I need a before and after.
Man, that
look at Andy Ruiz. I ain't mad at
man.
What?
I said that nigga got that money, man. It went plum ass crazy, man. Changed the fuck up.
Okay, so this is Andy Ruiz before. Let me get a screenshot before. Oh yeah. Hey, look, I ain't even mad at Andy Ruiz, and this is Andy Ruiz after. Let me see my boy Andy Ruiz. Yeah. Oh, and he got them all pearly. Ain't them hoes pearly? Yo, man, I'm gonna do some freestyle reactions too, man. I saw, you seen that damn How the Prince freestyle, bro? Everybody been doing reactions too.
No, I haven't heard it.
It's a LA Leakers freestyle. I thought you just would watch it just because it had LA in it.
No, I catch all that shit real late. I be listening to them young, crazy, young, independent motherfuckers always talking about gunning. So I'm like, I don't listen too much shit out of LA.
Right. Karma said, as much crime as they have in NC, the last thing they need is looser gun laws. Yeah, we'll do an episode on that. We'll definitely do that. Only reason I got to end it now, y'all, like I said, man, it's almost 6 on the East Coast, and I'm about to go to the dens, get them hoes pearly on y'all. I'm about to pull an Andy Ruiz, nigga, like you said. Oh, I'm about to Andy Ruiz the game. He said, I saw that. He said, I saw the side joint. All right, so y'all ready for this? Reggie, you ready?
Oh yeah, I already know. Nigga, I already seen
it. Did you see the before and after?
The before, no.
There you go.
That's why he smiled the way that nigga smiled, man. They be had me dying, man.
So this is before. Everybody with me. This is before. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Welcome to your new smile. Oh man, life is good.
Man, that nigga, that's why that nigga always showing his teeth, man. That nigga be having me dying, man. His motherfucker, man.
Yeah, man. Before, after. Before, after. I ain't mad at him, man. Shit, it's never too late to have a great smile. Because you're going to be smiling as long as you live, hopefully.
Hey, them dentists is wicked with the wrists, man. Them motherfuckers be doing some magic.
Boy, they working there. Boy, water whipping. They water whipping the word. He looked like a fighter right here.
Man, them niggas had your shit right, nigga. Used to be so terrified of them root canals. And I finally went to get one. And nigga, I'm like, I was having these niggas extract teeth out, afraid of that shit. You don't even feel that shit. I'm like, these niggas is fucking,
bro. They wizards in there, and they don't even get the respect they deserve. But
hell
man, dental health is so important because poor dental health will cause other problems, health problems, and people don't know it. Like it's like your teeth are connected to bones, bro. You gotta,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and you got to make sure your bone's strong enough to even hold veneers and hold things like that.
And your breath too far away from if you get an infection in that motherfucker.
Come on, man. Like you gotta have strong bones up there, man. I was talking to one of the homies about my dad, and things that he had going on with his dental stuff, and I was like, At your age, like, damn, man, I thought you, I didn't even know you still had real teeth no more. He was like, man, I don't. But shoot, they got to hold on to something up in there. So he still go to the dentist, and I got to get these checked on and make sure they molded right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they don't fit the same no more because your jawline and the bone density. He's old. He's 76. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, they was going to them old era dentists. Like, I think.
Right. And those dentists fucked him up back in the day.
Yeah,
even shaving down part of his gums in the front. Because he said, my dad told me this story one time. I'll never forget. He said, I remember I was going to the dentist, and he said, got to shave some of your gum down here. He said, well, don't shave it too long because I don't want me to have a long lip like a white man. He made a little joke. But it was a white dentist. And the dude, sure enough, gave my daddy a long upper lip. Like, he kind of shaved down some of the gum right there, and my dad's lip was a little long. He never forgot that. He said, man, I tell you, man, I'll never forget that. And I shouldn't have said that to him. I saw it in his eyes. But it was no way I could play it off. And I was just told him, my dad, he said, but he's still quick. He said that old white man saw that, and he did exactly what I told him not to do. He gave me a long white lip like a white man.
That nigga stupid for that shit. Nigga.
Yeah, my dad a fool, man. My dad a fool. He's me at 76 if I live long enough.
But yeah, I think with this advancing in this medical shit, especially with dental shit, like us as older people will have it better off. Like gonna be way better off, especially younger kids. They know what they doing so much with this dental technology. Putting this up.
The screen? I'm listening to you, but read the screen too while you talking.
What you say? I've had 8 root canals. I should have had 8 other motherfuckers. I used to have a lot of cavities, but I used to be fucking like hell no. Because when I was in the dentist, I mean not in the dentist, but in the army, like I had a cracked tooth. I wouldn't go in that motherfucker. I had cracked the tooth. And I wouldn't go in.
Nigga, I had the best dental work in the world in the army, nigga. Like, that's when I got my teeth fixed. I had braces. They took the braces off. Nigga, bro, I got everything done in the army, bro.
Nigga, I used to be terrified. When I went
I probably had over $100,000 worth of dental work in the army, homie.
Look, this what happened. Nigga, I had a cracked tooth. I think when I was playing football in practice, I had somebody hit me with a helmet in my jaw, and it like cracked my tooth. But I wouldn't go to the dentist. I dealt with that shit. One of the nerves start poking out like through one of the cracks in the tooth. And so when I went to the army, they had me go in there and basic, nigga. They had took me down to the fucking dentist clinic. Nigga, I fucking crept my way the fuck up out of there, walked back over to the barracks, avoided that shit. I went almost
Reggie.
Yeah, nigga, I was terrified of that shit. Then when they finally forced me into the motherfucking dentist because you know
the needles.
Oh, your shack. I'm terrified of that shit. And then
you
all
that
that
tattoos though, neither though, right? You ain't one of them niggas scared of needles but got tattoos.
No, I ain't got no tattoos. I don't fuck with needles, man. Nigga, I'm the type of nigga will go in to the doctor. Think I'm supposed to go for a checkup. They pull a needle out, nigga.
Okay, well, Brandon said he had over 60,000 in dental work, so I probably had less than that then, because I didn't have that much done then. Because I didn't have a lot of cavities. I never had a lot of cavities. I only needed 1 root canal. And I think I need 1 now, but I'm not sure. But I think I need 1.
Don't hurt, man. I did shows,
cool, man. I'm cool.
And then, matter of fact, the army started on that shit with that wisdom tooth shit, because plus that cracked tooth, and then they started that wisdom tooth shit, one extract teeth. Like, I used to always hear people talking about getting root canals, how painful it was, and all that shit. I thought, fuck that.
And wisdom teeth are hard to pull. It seems like the doctor put her knee on my chest and was just yanking and yanking and yanking on my damn face. That bitch was like this. She couldn't do it. She couldn't get it. And she was like, I'm like, I can't feel you. She's like, you feel pain? I was like, my neck is hurting. Like, you yanking me, bitch. Like, I feel like she was trying to rape me, nigga. Like, so she tagged in the other doctor, and then he did the work. You know what I'm saying? Then she came back and finished it. But man, that shit was hard. I'm glad I don't have no more wisdom teeth.
It's crazy how deep, how strong the motherfuckers hold themselves up in the mouth and shit. That with all that wiggling and pulling and gripping with them pliers, that it take all that force to pull your shit out.
Yeah, man, them shit's attached to bone.
Yeah, them gums, the motherfuckers deep in there, and the nerves to them roots should be deep in the motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, you remove the roots out if you got them cavities, man. But that shit don't be hurting. Like, but for years, for decades, and I was always terrified of that shit. So I had a lot of my back teeth just pulled out because I didn't want to do root canals. Just listen to other people's stories and shit. But it's like, man, these niggas got so good with this motherfucking dental technology. That shit don't even hurt, man.
Nah, man. Even getting those deep cleanings don't hurt no more. They got different techniques, man. So. Yeah, man. I just don't get it, man, why people don't go to the dentist, but I guess I get it. Like they think it's gonna be painful, but they got ways to numb you up without the needle. They can gas you. Like, cause my wife, she can't do the needles. Me, I'm like, man, what you need? A needle? You need a knife? Like, let's go. Let's get the work done. I'm good. I mean, I'm trying to get the job done. I see the future. You know what I'm saying?
Why, man? They be thinking like
your boy Mornell's gonna be on TV very soon, man. I see the future, homie.
Man, I be thinking like it's almost like a nigga letting nigga stab me when I think of needles. Like, fuck that shit. Be ready to call security, man. The doctor trying to kill me. Get this nigga. Fucking shit.
Somebody said I'm 20K in right now for implants. See, Brandon Washington about to get his damn Andy Ruiz on. Salute to the homie Brandon Washington. Shit, I ain't mad at him, homie. I ain't even mad at him. So I'm 20K in right now. Look at him. You know what you could have did with 20K? You could have sent a woman and 2 kids to Hawaii from LA, allegedly, maybe for a week. That's what the word on the street is. Am I tripping or what? Word on the street, yeah. You could have sent somebody to Hawaii, but you can't go though. But you could send 3 people there though.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Reg. Go ahead, Reg. Man, I'm on fire tonight, Reg. I can't miss.
This thing, Pedro, man. I can't believe the nigga went.
Somebody said Frederick Hawthorne Mayweather. That nigga changed the name. He said just like I did. Absolutely.
That nigga went to a Rolls Royce shop looking for electric motherfucking rolls. Damn, man.
Is that cat or real rap? Like, what? It go against everything you was just talking about.
Right.
Like, you should be going to get a fucking what's the cheap smart car everybody got? Like the eco shit.
Right. That nigga.
You should be buying like 8 of those and renting them out like on a fleet. You know what I'm saying? Setting up a whole nother business with electric. No, you know what I'm saying? Let me stop giving niggas free game. Cause that's what he do. I get niggas free game. That's what I do. But nobody asks you. And you ain't really giving free game. You just low-key stunting. And you setting up scams where you take money from fake award shows that never happen. Respectfully. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga talking about electric fucking. That nigga just had to show off that he looked at it. Them niggas probably in that shop like they probably had security watching this nigga, man.
Because he's recording it, right? It's on film.
Yeah, man. This like nigga.
He ain't got nobody holding the camera for him, right? He's holding his own camera.
He walking hold, ain't talking no dealer. Like, nigga, why would you go down there, act like you gonna put a down payment on it? You didn't want to buy it because they ain't got electric fucking Rolls Royce. Them cars
you could have found that on YouTube. You're a YouTuber. 80,000. Like, you could have Googled, do they make electric Rolls Royces?
Man, Rolls Royce ain't even about to do a hybrid. Them fucking cars too fucking heavy. They ain't got the battery power to run them big heavy motherfuckers. Like, that nigga full of shit, man. Nigga crazy.
He up at 3 a.m. polishing the driveway.
Yeah.
Fucking nigga, if I got 20,000 to send on a trip, you think I ain't got a couple thousand to pay some good some of my good brown brothers in LA area to do this work for me? Like, I'm not about to do the manual labor. If I got 20 G's to, no, I'm gonna be enjoying my life. I'm gonna be out there I'm gonna be the maintenance man and cleaning the fish tank, and I'm gonna hire somebody to clean the fish tank. Shit. I'm gonna hire somebody to do the shellac and shine and polish the driveway. Mansion butler.
I'm gonna buy the fish to clean the fish tank, nigga. You buy one of them fish that eat the shit.
Yeah, man. Them algae eaters. Algae eaters.
Nigga,
have a whole bunch of them.
Nigga, you gonna scrub it.
Right, bro. I know a lot of people that have a lot of those in a fish tank. Maybe they got I don't think they live in salt water though. So I'm gonna give them some bail on that. Like, it might be hard to find the saltwater algae eaters if you got a salt, but you gotta have a saltwater fish tank.
But don't you put filters on the fish tank and shit? I've never been into that shit, so I don't be knowing.
So what?
No, I said I don't be knowing, but I thought they had filters. I had a cousin that
Yeah, of course they got filters, but even still though, you got to clean the fish tank and you got to change the filter. Like if you ain't changing your filter on a regular, your fish tank gonna get dark, and it'll start getting dark on you, and you won't even notice it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And by the time you need to change it, you still got to change that water out in that filter. But they got them real big expensive ones where low. We ain't never got to take these motherfuckers out unless somebody's sick and died in here. You know what I'm saying? And you got to just stay on top of it. But yeah, because some of them fish tanks, man, look, you can't get in there to do it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta call the people that installed it to do it. I used to work at Icon Studios here in Atlanta, and they had a saltwater fish tank. And I used to have to go to Kroger and get a certain type of water, like jugs of water. I go in there and get like 8 jugs of water, because to get the fit, because they would pour that in there, because you still change the filter, but you need to pour some fresh water in there. It's a whole process, man. But those saltwater, when you're dealing with saltwater fish, it's just different, homie. But that's what real rich niggas got. Real rich niggas got them saltwater fish tanks.
Hey, yeah, what's them parkours? Them saltwater, freshwater?
I don't know, man. I'm not a fishologist. I don't follow Aerospins like that heavy. I'm an Aerospins fan, but I can't tell you what's the big fish and the little fish other than boxing talk. That's a little joke for Brandon Washington. I know.
Man, y'all with that Earl Spencer and Crawford shit crazy, man.
No, man, I fuck with them niggas, bro. I trying to squash the beef. I'm trying to be the leader of the peace, homie. Because at the end of the day, this sport gonna live on after they fight and after they retire. And God willing, all of us gonna still be alive, and YouTube will still be here, and we'll still be talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, why people mad now? And I thought Crawford or somebody they dick riders, and now everybody got to do a response to that shit. I'm like, man,
his sister said that. Right, and people are misquoting it. They acting like he said it. No, his sister said something like, she was like, yo, everybody be hating, blah blah blah, but the hate is real or something like that. And she was like, but watch Fight Week, these people are gonna ask for interviews. And then a person commented to her and said, for non Blu-ray champ side, and she was like, yeah, they the main 3 dick riders.
So that's why everybody else jumping on. They want her to.
Man. And then they was, come on, man. Them niggas want to threaten the sister. I got a sister for your sister, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I hear bitches out there doing blah. I beat the bitch ass. Man, y'all better keep y'all hands to yourself and let the people who get paid to fight. How about that? Man, everybody keep y'all hands to yourself. Keep your threats to yourself. Keep it boxing. Talk about who gonna win and how they gonna win. But I told a nigga in my comments the other day, bro, because I get comments literally every fucking day about this damn fight off a certain video I posted, right? I had a dude tell me I'm the reason black men kill each other. Had some dude tell me, he was like, yo, when this fight is all said and done, you gonna come back and you gonna kiss the ring, nigga. I'm like, who are you? Like, nigga, you in the camp? He was like, you a clown ass nigga. I was like, yo, bro, we talking about, and that video was a video about me talking about how do y'all hate Terrence Crawford, but y'all love the guys that go train with Terrence Crawford. Y'all like Jarrett Hurd, y'all like Amir Khan, y'all like, well, you know what I'm saying? These are the British folks I'm talking to, but I'm also talking to the people that signed with Top Rank, Keyshawn Davis, Jahad Tucker. Y'all like y'all love Shakur Stevenson, but y'all know that's their big bro in the shit. But y'all hate him so much. Y'all call him Top Rank Toby, but y'all don't put that slave thing on them. They training with him. They signed to that company. Why y'all don't? What's going on? And it was a 1-minute video. It was a YouTube short. Man, it's over 30,000 views in there, and probably about I don't know how many hundreds of comments. And they all skipped that. And I was like, do they reach out to Errol Spence? Why they don't reach out? That's why I fucked up at. I mentioned Errol Spence. I was like, do they reach out to Errol Spence? Do he not reach out back? Like, I don't know. Like, let's talk about it. It was like, they all signed to Top Rank. But Reggie, just because I'm signed to a promotional company don't mean I gotta train with the fighter. Everybody didn't work and train with Pacquiao when he was at top rank. Everybody didn't work and train with Oscar and Floyd when they was at top rank. You know what I'm saying? And even though PBC is PBC, everybody don't work and train with Errol. Everybody don't work and train with Keith Thurman when he was the top guy. Being the top guy on a promotional company or signed to a certain TV network, or even if y'all got the same trainer, everybody that Ari Noso work with don't get to work with Canelo, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Floyd Mayweather Sr. work with his son, but his son didn't work with Oscar. You know what I'm saying? And when they fought, he didn't even get involved in the fight. Well, he damn sure wasn't working with Floyd at the time. But no, he wasn't working with Oscar neither. He was like, I can't help train you against my son.
Yeah, he brought Freddie Roach. It's funny you bring that shit. I was watching that fight today.
Wow, that's crazy. Look at God coming. God keep coming full circle with us, Reggie, a couple times. The verses, big bro, this shit right here. Look at that. You can't make this shit up. Old boy tried to say you had titties, and then he on IG with the roundest face ever. Oh man, you can't make this shit up.
Oh, you talking about Imogene Calico?
Oh, yeah, that's my boy, man. I love Calico, but Calico better stop throwing stones in the glass. A lot of y'all niggas better stop throwing stones living in a glass house. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got all the answers, but fuck it, man. Look, you can't expose a nigga that'll tell you the truth.
And then Calico better keep a fucking
a treadmill. It's called a treadmill, Reggie. You need to keep a treadmill beside the refrigerator.
Nigga, you better keep tape on that camera, man. Don't ever show yourself, Calico. God damn, man. Keep learning that etymology, motherfucker.
Etymology. We need words, man. She was like, she hating, no cap. Who hating? Damn, they in the chat going at it. What I'm missing? Damn, shout out to Chris Walker. She knew it. Or is that a he? Damn.
No, it's talking about Crawford's sister.
Oh, yeah, that's Chris. That's Chris. Chris, you got a neck brace on. But that nigga got a white t-shirt on and a mask pulled down. Okay. Chris, you got a neck brace. Like you just left Better Call Saul, nigga. Respectfully.
Well, then they had a turtleneck on and shit.
Yeah. I only wear turtlenecks when I was covering up hickeys. He said, I'm trying to save my marriage. God damn. I'm gonna leave that alone. That ain't my business. Look, Reggie, you say you're gonna leave the kids alone. I'm gonna leave the kids and the wife alone. Because I'm married and my wife don't be a part of the show. She don't deserve it. I'm gonna leave her alone.
No, I leave the kids alone.
Yeah, I leave the kids alone. No women, no kids. You know what I'm saying?
Bringing up somebody.
My wife had a YouTube channel and she was up here talking shit and she in the chat and she calling in doing. Oh, she a part of it. She want to be a part of it.
No, that nigga was disrespecting Don Zebe kids, talking about squirt milk in their face or some shit.
What you mean? Who gonna squirt milk on their face?
Fred was telling that nigga Don Zebe trying to respect him, but then get
back.
Like
he had or something.
Like nigga, go tend to your baby and go squeeze milk in his face and saying all type of. Bro. Like I said, I don't watch homie show unless somebody tell me something going on. Usually, I watch your show and know what happened on this show. Man, I'll be watching motherfuckers because I know they be saying sly shit.
Yo, what happened with you and Kyle, man? Because I did hear that happen. Like on your show.
The Kyle be kissing.
Whole ass nigga. Called you a whole ass nigga. What happened?
So I had to include him into that shit because he be trying to say sly shit.
Cause I said something on my show about Kyle. I was like, bro, I love you, but if you're gonna stay out of it, stay out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't say you neutral when you talking to us and we go at him and you around, you be like, nah, man, I'm gonna leave that alone, man. He cool, man. He a good brother. I'm gonna leave that alone. Y'all don't know what's going on behind the scenes. See, I know what's going on. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll tell y'all off air, and then that conversation never happened. And then it sounds like you according to you, he went on the offense, correct?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Oh, you mean in the comment? No, you could have called me. They ain't calling nobody.
No. What's the no? You said something. They said that you was like, yo, Kyle, you could have called me instead of saying slick shit on his show and sneak dissing me, nigga. You be sneak dissing me on his show when you're around that nigga.
Yeah, that's what niggas be doing. All these niggas talking about you, Fred. I got DMs and they putting this in the DMs. Oh, what they say? Who is it? Oh, niggas Reggie Owens in there. They saying this and that, like, oh, for real.
And then, did he say me? That nigga say my name?
don't know. You
Name
probably
in the street? No, I'm joking. I sound like Marlo.
But I'm
My
like,
name is my name.
I'm like, man, this nigga making up. I don't even DM this motherfucker. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
so he lied about that.
Yeah, like, and then
he straight up lied and said Reggie Owens DM me about you.
Yeah, then these niggas be doing this. All these niggas hating on Fred. Like, come on, homie. You listen to this nigga say all this old hateful shit, and y'all quiet, but you sitting there defending this nigga, and then you saying little slide shit, and then it's an issue. Like, everybody play victim when they hear me call them out. Like, so
with Kyle though, I think Kyle just feel the need to help him though. You know what I'm saying?
And that's exactly it. And that's what people be getting. Like, nigga, I ain't beefing with the nigga. Yeah, niggas don't hear. That's the thing. People don't be understanding what beef is. People don't understand. A lot of niggas don't get the concept of a lot of shit. Like, I'm just clowning this motherfucker. If it was beef, I'd be on some real shit.
Yeah, like, if it was beef, it wouldn't be no videos, right?
It wouldn't be none of that shit. Have motherfuckers at his house while I'm from Vegas, and have motherfuckers at his doorstep following to premieres. If I was really on some beef shit, I would really get on some ignorant ass street shit and have people connected to shit at that nigga doorstep like I could. But I don't be threatening that motherfucker. I'm not that type of person when I don't need to be. Like, he ain't done nothing that, like, I'm just saying the coon shit ain't worth threatening the motherfucker. But I'm a clown a nigga. The same shit you want to talk ill about black folks, I'm gonna say ill shit about you. And I'm gonna say some hurtful shit. But the threatening, like, I ain't beefing with this nigga. Y'all know ill wills towards that motherfucker.
Like, you could see him tomorrow and it won't be no problem. Unless he making it a problem.
Man, I ain't about to hang with the nigga. Nigga be saying some way out shit. I ain't about to get caught up in that nigga shit.
No. Reggie said, no, I ain't gonna shoot him. Somebody might be shooting at him while I'm standing beside him. I can't stand beside this nigga.
Exactly.
I get it.
That nigga say a lot of ill shit, then burned a lot of bridges. Like, hell no. That's like even with my brother. I can't go certain places with my brother when he get out.
Did he sue PBC for that shit when he got hurt?
Yeah.
That could be why he lost his credentials too.
Yeah, partly.
That could be part of it. Like, you're here trying to get injured.
He either sued them or he sued the Barclays.
Yeah, either
he
or.
Tried to lie about that shit. That was the funny part. They try to lie about the shit.
Did you do an episode about that and put the clip up?
Yeah. Did I put that part in there? I gotta put that part because this when that
find that because I didn't know he. Cause I was like, nigga, that could be. Look, you can't work at a job and you don't sue the job. That's part of our settlement. Look, that's part of the settlement, Reggie. You could get hurt here. I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, that nigga try to lie about the shit, man.
You on camera fighting or getting slapped by one trainer, father/trainer. A dude is doing network shit, man. Like, doing shit for our networks and other networks. Sean Porter got some power in this media game right now. He's good. Bro, he did the Olympics, bro. He was the guy that represented America doing the Olympic boxing commentary. Come on, bro. That's major. I'm just saying, man. You got injured at the event you suing.
Man, you gotta go.
Did he have a press pass when he got injured, or was he just a patron there?
No, he was impressed with the
you media getting injured up here, like Kevin Iole didn't get hurt, nigga, and get sued. Like, come on, man.
But no, you gotta hear my nigga live when the nigga was confronting him. Like, nigga, you got beat up at the fight because he's going for the story when we was on that live. I guess Fred didn't know that niggas knew this shit. He's like, yeah, nigga, that's why you got beat up at the motherfucking Molina fight. What you talking about? Molina fight I wasn't at the fight. Yeah, you was there. You got beaten. He's like, no, I know that didn't happen because he's shocked now. Like, how this nigga know that? He said, yeah, nigga, you work for the LA Sentinel. It's in the paper. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about
he
that.
Worked for the LA Sentinel?
Yeah, he was one of their correspondents and shit.
Oh, he said you worked for the LA Sentinel. It was in the paper.
Yeah, the paper wrote it. Like, nigga, you was hospitalized. That nigga had to come out. Then I guess somebody else.
And that's when he admitted to it. He was like, oh, yeah.
He had to come out and admit it. It was like,
but the whole time he was playing dumb, like I didn't know.
Like, yeah, nobody knew. And then he come out, was like, well, yeah, I had to sue them and I got this. And he's like, but I don't know if they got what's that shit where they can come at you if they got a non-disclosure.
NDA.
Yeah, so I'll wait 5 more years and I'll tell you, like, yeah.
Oh, nigga. But you totally did not until the dude cornered you. It can't be an NDA if we can tell you what happened in the paper.
Yeah, but
that, right?
But in the detail of the suit, he probably made settled or something. But then he tried to lie about that election.
So he did get settled. Get settled.
He sued or whatever. He must have won the case, knowing that.
Did he keep working for the LA Sentinel after that? Because he might have sued him too.
Was he?
Lucky the nigga might have touched $1 million or so. Now think about it, because he the nigga to go around and get beat up and get sued. It sounds like
yeah. Agitate shit to start shit. That's why he on the show.
He told fans to yo, if you know what y'all would do if y'all was y'all, I'll sue them niggas. Oh, that's what he do. He beat up, talk shit, get beat up and sue.
See, that was the thing.
I just made that a shirt. I'm gonna put that on the shirt.
See, that was the thing with a lot of Californians and shit. Niggas was known to sue people. That was a big thing in California. When they start putting up laws to put blocks against that shit, that'd be nothing for niggas out there to go set up in a store, slip, pour hot coffee on them, and just sue for shit. Like, he one of them type of motherfuckers.
Hey, look, I got an idea real quick, man. Man, I gotta go, man. I love y'all. I can talk to y'all about hip hop and this boxing shit, and we can have story time all night, every night. But shit, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I don't care what they got to do at the dentist today. But they shouldn't be doing nothing too crazy because I'm sure they're gonna wait for the payment to clear. They were like, American Express, nigga, what?
Like, I didn't even realize it's 3 in the fucking night. God damn.
What, bro? You didn't realize what?
It's 3 in the morning and shit.
Yeah, it's 6:20 over here.
Man, it's like fucking barely past 12, man. God damn.
Yo, man. So look, wish me luck, man, on my journey to my Andy Ruiz smile. Going from ashy to classy like Andy Ruiz. Wish Tank luck on his verses because he should be doing one coming up. If not, he should be starring in your next Marvel flick. Cause the nigga was diesel as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga made me want to hit them dumbbells and do some more push-ups. I'm gonna do 10 more push-ups to my regimen. Mario, congratulations to Mario. Stay with me, Red. Congratulations to Mario. Definitely rose your stock. If you were sleeping on Omarion, in the words of my boy Kyle from Jagged Edge, where he told Cisco in the elevator, stay asleep, bitch. Respectfully. But shout out to Cisco. Omarion was passing out the watermelon. There was some sisters in the audience like, girl, you better not eat that motherfucker. That shit is nasty. Another one was like, ew, you about to eat that? Let me film you up. Yeah, the shit was crazy. Omarion, you can see it. This is the moment when Omarion realized he lost. When Marion was singing "Crying Out to Me," he did that "Crying Out to Me." Let me tell y'all, it was over. It was over. You could just see it in his face. He knew he had lost at that point, and that is the internet classic moment that people are all streaming because they cut to Omarion's face while Mario was doing that run, and that's what it looked like. It looked like I know he lost. Ray J had a moment tonight as well. Let me go back to share the screen. Ray J definitely had a moment tonight. Stay with me, Reg. Share the screen. Where you can see where he knew he lost the verses, but also lost a little control too.
One wish, one wish, one wish. One wish, one wish.
He was like, yo, my versus partner is singing with the other niggas, singing my song better than me. Oh man, you can't make this shit up. It was over. It was all she wrote. This is gonna be the meme though, ladies and gentlemen, going around the social sites. Omarion coming out there with the watermelon, eating the watermelon with his brother. We don't know if he spit out the seeds. Was it seedless? Did he swallow? We don't know. We are wondering though, how did he get a deal? Because it was times in the night where his singing was less than favorable. And that's me being very generous with my critique. Bobby V, people are still wondering what was going on with his outfit. He did all that setting up with the piano. Probably played that shit one time and through the whole set. And then right there at the end, when they was trying to end, he was like, no, I got one more. And if you're ever being accused of being with somebody from the LGBTQ community and you are not with that, don't wear a rainbow color floral pattern jacket. Ray J, a lot of struggle going on. Pleasure P was a little too gangster. A lot of people were confused. Was this a necklace and a charm on a necklace? No, this was part of the shirt. It looks like a bedazzled out brooch, Dolce & Gabbana brooch attached to a t-shirt. With that said, man, that's my versus breakdown. Omarion versus Mario. Mario clearly won this shit to me. That's my opinion. He won early on when he brought out the fake B2K members. He sounded like he was giving Mario his flowers. Omarion his flowers, excuse me. Mario was giving Omarion his flowers. And he was like, he was trying to talk to him, and he realized, oh, you got an earpiece in. So you're gonna be dancing all night. He was like, nigga, I ain't come to play with you. And that's when Mario said, oh, I ain't come to play with you neither. I know you didn't invite B2K, so let me bring him out. Omarion had a look of terror on his face for about a second. Then he realized, oh, it's a fake B2K. But man, they was clowning and roasting with that shit early on. People did not know Mario had this much personality. In my opinion, Martinez breaking beats over here. Omarion definitely dropped a little bit. If you're a Omarion fan, you still love him, of course. We had people to call in tonight say they thought he won. But you still love Omarion if that's your guy. But definitely, in the words of Fat Joe, for Mario, the price, what do you say? No, yesterday's price is not today's price. This man is going to get booked for some production projects. People going to want to write songs for him, produce for him, put him on tour. Shit, I'll book him for a wedding right now if I can afford it, but I know I can't because he bodied that shit. Shout out to Mario, and that's not no Baltimore bias. That's just what it is. With that said, I'm gonna go to my guy Reggie O, all the way from Vegas. What from LA, in Vegas by way of LA. That's how they say it, right? From Vegas by way of Los Angeles, South Central. And I'm gonna let him give me his final thoughts on everything we talked about tonight. Plug his channel, Reggie. We got a lot of people here tonight, so let's do it the right way. Reggie be like, man, fuck that shit. I don't want to promote nothing. But Reggie, let's promote it and let people know how they can follow you, how they can reach you, my brother, because I think you truly phenomenal, and I wish you nothing but the best. And I appreciate you helping me support me early on this YouTube journey, my brother. Thank you for being one of the first people to give me a chance. Go ahead. What you got?
Yes, sir. Man, follow me, Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. But man, back the versus thing, man. I thought it was a cool setup, man. I just wish the preparation of the artist was much greater. Wish these dudes put a little bit more kind of passion into what they're doing, man, especially as artists, putting the time in which they did to develop the songs that kind of put them to the point where they can present themselves in front of an audience, to take the shit serious, especially when you pass your prime and these kind of opportunities don't come to you. You don't blow them up. You don't do that Shaka Khan type shit. And that's exactly what these dudes did. A bunch of young Shaka Khans.
Wow.
Messing up these opportunities.
You remember that Shaka Khan versus?
Oh, yeah. That was the most horrific shit ever. From
too diva'd out. She was too diva'd out, you think?
And she too diva'd out and too much.
She fine as fuck to me still. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, she got them. She a cokehead, man. Shaka Khan crackhead.
Man, I don't care why. I'll pay her off for some of that, nigga. She'll get these cheeseburgers, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, she got
Reggie, she gonna get these cheeseburgers, nigga. God, yeah. I'll take them cheeseburgers. Let's go. Well, I'm gonna get them cheeseburgers. That's what I meant to say. I'm gonna get them cheeseburgers.
but you don't want to come to presenting yourself, because now you look at other concert promoters that's looking at this shit, ain't no way nobody would put the investment behind dudes like this, like the preparation, performance. That shit just turned into a comedy sketch. So as fucked up as they was,
If they did it good enough together, they could have did like a lot of these other guys. They go on tour together now because people enjoy the show so much. They want to see it again in their local town in person.
Yeah, it turned more into a comedy sketch. I think you drive these motherfuckers around if you want to see people that just all over the place and performing like hot shit and making it into a tragic hour to laugh at, because it was more comedic shit out of it.
It's the funniest verses ever, nigga.
Exactly.
It's up there with that. It's so one way. Like bro, this is up there with that Jadakiss. Like, nah, that Jadakiss and joint right there with the Dipset, that was entertaining. That's highly touted as one of the best verses. This was just a lot of funny shit going on. The Ray J walking off, like how bad he sounded, and then when we had to like give him his flowers because he was the sponsor for the whole event. Oh, Raycon, and then Pleasure P saying he said, nigga, they know who the GOATs is, nigga. I'm a GOAT, nigga.
Yeah, that ego shit, man. You just gotta put that shit aside, man.
Pleasure P said he a GOAT, Reggie, greatest of all time. No, you're very good. You're very talented for your era and your time. But greatest of all time, nigga. What?
Yeah, he ain't doing enough. He could have been something, but he ain't doing enough, man. He let them other crazy motherfuckers fuck it over for him. And then he start chasing too many hoes in LA. Like I was cool with bras who was around the circles with this motherfucker. He was chasing a lot of them bras out there and tricking and falling in love with them hoes out there. The LA hoes threw that nigga off his square.
They'll do it to you, man. And when your fame and your money gone, they on to the next, homie.
Absolutely. So that's
to be one of your homies that they know from your parties. Remember him and Trey Songz was having all that beef?
Yeah, man, the motherfucking hoes out there. I be telling people about the LA hoes, man. That's why I be tripping when bitches be trying to say this person did this or Bill Cosby. Man, these bitches be, man.
My boy said, I asked Al to give me a shot at 115 pounds of it. He said, how's it my fault getting hit over the head with a bottle? Fair enough, though. You're right. You're right. And it's not your fault. And I'm going to let you know, if I'm at an event, I get hit over the head with a bottle, I'm going to sue too. Especially if I lost money out of work. I'm at work, nigga. I'm at work and I got injured. Well, yeah, man. I ain't mad at him for that. Because, hey, Reggie, you at work tomorrow, somebody come in and hit you over your head with a bottle, you can take the shit, you can go away with it. But shit, man, that shit on camera, that shit, I mean, they want you to still write the story. Like, I mean, I ain't mad at him. You married to a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yeah, man, you in a different type of world. Just don't act like you a different type of nigga, though. If you're going to sue. You telling people to sue. You can't come back on the live months later and say, yo, I would have aired this bitch out, nigga.
Right.
If it would have happened about an hour earlier, oh man, I would have aired this bitch out. I would have murked that nigga. I would have murked y'all favorite trainer, nigga. Your favorite fight, I would have killed this daddy right there. You know what I'm saying? Yo.
That nigga turned to OG Bobby Johnson on that motherfucker, man.
Yo, my nigga, stop the cap, my nigga. Because if you was gonna do it, and then y'all outside, like, you still got the thing going you. You got the thing going you. So you got the thing going you inside, but you don't got it on you outside. Reggie, never hoid of it.
And then
I got the thing on me outside all day. If it happened on the inside of the building, you got me. No, if it happened outside, I got you. That's how that goes. If you got that thing, you got that thing. Now, if I can't bring the thing in, shit, a lot of people ain't even gonna go. But if I can sneak it in, that's one thing. I can't sneak it in, that's okay. You got me on the side, you got me. But outside, nigga, how you had the thing on you be at the way in, but you don't got it on you outside afterwards? Ah, man, that shit ain't making sense.
Telling that nigga movie script writer, man.
He freestyle, and that says, and look, and that says everything right there. So we got to put a case on these storylines, but that's it, man. Man, I could do a couple hours on that shit right there, just the hypocrisy, man. Oh my god, shit is insane to me. Man, that nigga doing Rolls Royce talk. Okay, shit, man, fuck it. I'm gonna bring my camera and I'm gonna go to the Porsche dealership. I'm gonna start doing some of these gimmicks these niggas doing. Like, y'all already know what it is, nigga. I'm blowing up. I'm at the Porsche dealership. I ain't buying shit.
Nigga, I'm pulling up to the airport tomorrow.
No. Y'all got a solar plane? Like, I'm only gonna buy the plane if it's a solar plane, Reggie. Like, cause we in the sky anyway. It need to be a solar plane. If it ain't a solar plane, I ain't buying it. But shit, I ain't got look, that ain't my fault. Delta too broke to invest in a solar plane for a rich nigga like me to buy.
I'm gonna watch motherfucking G5 like, nigga, y'all ain't got no missiles on this bitch.
You ain't got no what?
No missiles. Gotta watch this shit. I'm out.
I'm out, man. Fuck,
I
I look
like nigga, I'll buy this G5. Nigga, motherfucker.
What the fuck I look like buying a plane that ain't got no missiles on it, nigga?
I gotta fly over Ukraine. Need a missile on my shit.
Now that's hilarious. Yeah, man. All right, man. This has been another episode of Struggle Shop Conversations. It's your man Martin Nash. Hey, look, man, I love y'all, man. Follow my boy Reggie Owens, Boxing Conversations 1 and 2. He doesn't have a set day and time he do his lives. Just make sure you subscribe, click that notification bell, and I promise you won't be disappointed. He's dropping content probably more than me and anybody else you know. But the good thing is, the bad thing is, you got to follow all the channels because one of the motherfuckers is about to get a strike. 3, 2, yeah, just that quick. So follow him on everywhere. Reggie, thank you again for everything, man. You got anything you want to say to the people before I let you go?
No, that's it.
All right, man. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, look. Peace. Hey, look. I'm gonna make my mock-up of my credential shirt.
Man, do shit, man.
Yo, I'm about to make this credentials shirt, bro, and I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna send you one for free. I just want you to wear it on the show one day. Whenever you do your struggle shot joint, just wear the shirt, bro. Wear one of the shirt. Tell people how they can get the merch. We're gonna do a sponsorship. We're gonna support your show.
Man,
because look, you ain't monetized, and you be like, man, fuck that shit. But StreamYard costs. The way you be doing it, that shit costs, man. So I'm gonna definitely sponsor the show and keep the lights on over there, bro. But we gonna make it worth your while. We're gonna make some of these struggle shop shirts, and we're gonna make sure you get your cut too. All right.
For sure, man.
Right, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm all about marketing, bro. We go. You don't want to brand it? I see the money in that shit, nigga. I'm gonna help you hustle, and it's all love. Just let me get my little cut. I'm a small man from a country town with a small little label. I want to sign to my label. That's a joke, but you know what movie that came from? Real quick,
nigga. No, it ain't 5 Heartbeats.
It is the 5 Heartbeats. That's right. I want to sign you to my label. Then it was like got a small record label. I want to sign. Yo, Big Red was the worst thing that ever happened to them, man.
My kids about to watch that shit this week.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I'm putting that shit. I'm gonna let them watch that shit.
They like to sing around and dance and stuff. Do they like stuff like that?
Yeah, because I'm always putting them up on like up-to-date shit, like historic shit. Like I told you, I made them watch the whole thing, like aviation thing, like pilots going on a global flight as they walk through the plane, different instruments, they set up their plan, teach them about airport, water systems. I be nerding shit up for my kids.
My boy Frederick Hawthorne Mayweather said, "Peace, I'm about to go finish the driveway."
Stupid, man.
Yo, I think that's real rap, yo.
That might be real rap.
No, I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it's Big Blood. Because I seen him on platforms that Big Blood don't go to, and Big Blood don't know about. Because a lot of y'all met Big Blood through me, and we doing hip hop talk. Like this nigga right here be in a lot of boxing conversation. Big Blood don't be in all these boxing conversations. Real rap do.
See, sometimes thinking is
anti-buoy. Cause Ty Boy is good for that, but y'all don't even know how slick Ty. But Ty Boy, I don't think he this funny and this dedicated. Real rap, he that dedicated. He that dedicated to it. I think it's real rap, but that's just me. But whoever it is, man, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Funny
it ain't about me exposing nobody. I don't want to like, oh, I knew it was them. One day they'll tell the people like, look, okay, it's me, nigga. And it might tell me behind the scenes, because I've had people tell me behind the scenes, like, yo, this is my troll account, by the way, bro. It's me. I'm like, oh, okay.
Man, you motherfuckers crazy, man. Crazy,
yo,
man.
But niggas will hit me up and tell me it's their troll account. And yo, Buff, I'll be like, yo, keep that shit going. That's just between us. He was like, so I told you I'll be donating, because they'll donate to the show under a different name, like under their regular show name. But they'll have a troll account. Like, yo, this me, nigga. Don't block this shit. I was like, well, give me some better jokes against me, nigga. Cause your shit is, you know what I'm saying? Make some jokes about me too. Make it come full circle. I ain't mad. I like them Mark Dash jokes. That should be the best. But don't just be in my chat like Brandon Washington and be like, more Bud Crawford talk. Like, nigga, you know where you was at when you came up here tonight. You in Omaha. yeah, nigga. You feel like you in Omaha sometimes on the panel. I get it. But don't be like Leonard Thomas, need to be on my show for 2 hours, 28 minutes. And then as soon as we go to another show, tell me I'm the worst host ever. Like, nigga, I let you talk with everybody.
That shit was funny in the motherfucking
Reggie, I let that nigga talk with everybody. He beef with Queen P, all the ladies that I had on the show that night. Like, I let him go, bro. I let him talk.
That shit was funny to the motherfucker. That nigga.
Reggie, so you felt me on that while I went off, right?
Yeah, nigga flipped on.
He was slick dissing me, man, talking shit. Yo, like, yo, nigga, I just let you on the show for 2 hours. Get your shit off. But what you don't know, I don't know if you know, but he was in a private chat the whole time on the show telling the other nigga, you should go live right now. And he was like, and talk about what? You tell the boxing scholar. He was like, talk about the same thing Mark talking about. Like, yo, go live right now and just do everything he's doing. Come on, Reggie. That's crazy, right?
Man, this YouTube shit full of crazy motherfuckers, man.
He was like,
he dying, man. That nigga crazy, man.
He said everything except, like, you go live right now and just take his audience. Just everything he's doing, you can do it yourself right now. Man, I'm gonna show him how to do it. That's my homie. Like, I pull up, I'm gonna send the audience over there. But nigga, you in the private chat, low key trying to, like, you know, I can see you, nigga, right? You know, I can read this too. This ain't just y'all talking. And my boy Boston Scholar was like, nah, I don't do religion, race. I don't want to do that kind of conversations. As soon as he go over there, you know what he said? I know you don't talk about this kind of stuff, but let me Brandon Washington the flow right now. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? But Brandon, no, we talk about everything over here. But my boy's show is called Boxing Scholar. He don't want to talk about race. He don't want to talk about religion. He want to talk about boxing. Man, that niggas was bringing up karate and Bruce Lee over there and shit. Boxing Scholar was like, man, what the fuck? I see why Mark hosts, like why Mark hosts his show the way he hosts the show. He said, because if you just being cool, you'll look up and y'all talking about Bruce Lee and shit. And could he beat Errol Spence Jr.?
You know who stopped? You know who used to do it? That's what's the name? Blue Blood used to do a motherfucking call-in show. That nigga said he stopped because you get on the show, niggas get to talking about some of the dumbest. You have a topic, and a nigga will talk about some of the dumbest shit, man. That should be consistent, man, with motherfuckers. And that's why sometimes you gotta control who you bring on your shit, because these motherfuckers on here is crazy, man.
Right. That link is your best friend, but it can be your worst friend too. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, but I met some dope brothers up here. Just like, look, I know I'm gonna lose some people because some people ain't gonna like it. They be like, oh, that nigga trying to boss talk niggas. Like, nah, bro. You got to stand on your square. You got to be a little forceful with, like, nah, bro. I'm sorry, I got to mute your mic. Gotta let some other people speak, especially when you got like 10 people up here, 9 people. Shit, even having 6 people up here everybody gotta sit down and wait for another person to talk, and because if not, it's like everybody cutting each other off. People got bad audio. Your audio is making their audio sound bad because your mic ain't muted. It's just, man, it's a whole little thing. But I'll break it down. And I'm gonna do some coaching sessions as well, man.
Man, you know what be having me dying with this shit is like when y'all do the call-in shows and be them people who want to just continue to talk. Coach be have me dying how that day get a nigga off the phone. All right, man. All right, that's it, brother. What else you gotta say?
Hey, look, I got my own way of doing it too, and I don't want to be, because sometimes look like tonight, like man, I was having it was women though. You get what I'm saying? It was ladies and it was new ladies, so I didn't mind talking to them for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, breaking the ice, because I know some people they're cool in the chat with typing, but once you live and you know thousands of people or hundreds or a couple hundred people are watching, people kind of freeze up. But that's my job as the host and the narrator, to make everybody feel comfortable. It's like I was telling Brandon Washington, I was like, it's like having a birthday party. Like everybody at the party know you. You know what I'm saying? You got co-workers, family, friends, niggas you know from the army, people you know from the block back home, like people you know just from dealing with daycare and just school stuff with your kids. Everybody know you. Everybody don't know each other. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And it can get crazy real quick because people think they can talk with you a certain way and you just cool, but people want to defend you. Like, nah, you ain't gonna talk to Reggie that way. You ain't gonna talk to Mark that way. Like, nah, I'm cool. I'm good. I'm listening. It's a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? And on the flip side, they'll bump heads with each other on certain shit and it'll go left real quick, especially on this shit right here through a Wi-Fi, a phone, or a laptop. You know, your gaming headset, you know, it could just go crazy real quick. And I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers 4-5 states away. Y'all will never see each other. But fuck it, let's hear it a little bit more. Go ahead. What you got to say? Because I know y'all ain't about to see each other. You feel me, Reg?
Lipstick on this mug, man.
Yeah, it's entertainment for me. Jerry. Hell yeah, I go with it. Let's go. But at some point, we got to dial it back. And I take back control of the show. That's why I tripped. Right side was like, Marnez, you know, we was on your show. I was like, nigga, what? You got some smoke for me too, nigga? Like, because that's wrong. I do let people get their bars off, Reg. But at some point, we got to dial it back. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Scholar was doing there, y'all.
He wouldn't even let us go to 5, let alone 10.
Yeah, he wouldn't have none of that shit. It was peace. I'm a scholar over here.
Nah, that's my brother, man. I'm helping him grow his channel, and he's teaching me things about growing my channel that I didn't know as well. You know what I'm saying? Like small little.
You done have me on this bitch for 30 more minutes, man.
All right, bye, nigga. Bye.
Nigga,
yeah.
I just realized how much time went by.
Yeah, man. I'll talk to you on the next one. Peace. All right, man. Shout out to Box Conversation Radio. Yeah, man. That's why I had to have my own show. Yeah, I'm a talkative motherfucker, man. I'm very loquacious. Etymology word, new word for the day. Loquacious. Look that up, y'all. Loquacious. I'm very loquacious. All right. Well, look, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats. Let me try to get me a nap now. Before I go to the dentist today, get this work done. I'm gonna be doing some recovery, sleeping, relaxing, and then we're gonna pull up tonight and do our flagship show. I don't know how that's gonna go, but we're gonna talk about a little boxing, a little hip hop. We definitely gonna do some more of this versus breakdown, and we're gonna talk about like the verses we want to see, what can make shit, man. Based off the show tonight, I can tell a lot of y'all miss real R&B, and we thought we was gonna get some of that tonight. Some of us got it, some of us didn't get it, but we definitely got some good jokes off. Had a great show. You can cop the merch at martnash.com. Got some dope new designs up there. Got the as you know, we got the classic Breaking Beats premium shirt. We got the What Can I Say? That only comes in 3 colors because I love this brand so much. It's only coming in those 3 colors. A lot of these, that only comes in that 1 color. I think that comes in black and white. That's it. This comes in multi-colors. A lot of these things, like, they come in different colors, but some things are going to be limited in colors because of what we're doing with the brand and the merch. Save yourself 15%. Oh shit, I'm gonna launch my members only video. Give y'all a welcome video, give y'all a sneak preview and what we're gonna be doing with members only. But yeah, it's super dope. So we're definitely gonna help you guys grow your channel, grow your panel, grow your platform. And I'm gonna show you how to do what I do, but also certain videos that we're doing. When we do those reactions, I gotta have those on a different platform other than YouTube. So I probably had those on Patreon. But other than that, I'll end the stream with showing you the welcome video. Y'all can let me know what y'all think about the welcome video. Leave me a comment or shoot me an email. You already know my email is martinash27. I need to put that in the description. It's on the screen scrolling at the bottom, but I was so excited about getting this reaction done that I did not put it in the description block. But I'll do that as soon as this video is over. But in the meantime, in between time, check out this the welcome video to my Patreon and the YouTube membership video. Matter of fact, yeah. And if it's missing anything, because I haven't launched it yet, we're gonna launch it, but I'm gonna give y'all the sneak preview now while we got a nice little crowd in here. And y'all let me know what y'all think of the video. Let me know what I can do to help you out. Let me know if y'all think this is dope, if it's trash. But other than that, I'll see y'all on the next episode of your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. You can get that hoodie at martinash.com. You can get that hoodie at martinash.com. Martinash.com. This is going to be my welcome video to my membership part of the show. I'm going to make it very affordable. I think the first level is only $3. So how about that? That's the first level, and from there we just move up. But let's get it.
Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin'? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your man Martin Nash, your favorite neighbor. He is I am he. Another one. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Listen, man, this journey, this whole experience has been magnanimous. It's crazy. It's been a crazy journey, but you guys been with me every step of the way. I've been with you every step of the way, and I'm so humble. I'm grateful by this whole experience. But as we move forward to the next level, many of you are asking me some of the same questions. Like, Martin Nash, when are we going to talk about this topic? When are we going to talk about that topic? So we got a couple levels here. Some people just want to watch the live show and participate in the live chat and the polls and things like that. Polls. I said polls. I meant to say survey. Y'all know what I meant. We're still going to provide the same dope content that you love and you're used to. We're going to still turn up and have a good time. But for some of you guys want to be a part of the game nights. You want the merch. You want the merch at a discounted rate. You want to know, how do you do that? How are you doing this right here? How did you make this happen? Where did you buy those lights from? Where did you get that from? How do I get my logo on the shirt? What about these flames? Did you make that beat? Yes, I did. What software did you use? How did you use that? I used it this way. I saw the intro. You made videos. How do you do the phone line? I like the show. I call in. How did you set the phone line up? Man, we're going to go through all of that. That's the third level. But throughout the process, man, this has been amazing. Like I said, I'm humble. I'm grateful. I thank God for all of y'all. And I look forward to the future of building this network in our neighborhood. And I look forward to helping you guys build your own neighborhood. Man, this has been amazing. Sign up, man. Let me know what we can do. But also, as I build and grow, y'all already know what we're going to do. We're going to give it back to the neighborhood in a major way. So I thank you. I love you. And God loves you. Even if you don't love yourself, guess what? Martin Nash and the neighborhood loves you. Remember, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. And you can go get that hoodie at martinash.com. And I'm going to show you how to set that up, too. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
All right, man. So that's it. That's what we doing. That's the next level. That's what we on. So I see y'all on the next episode. It's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Peace. If you got a moderator's wrench, you want to plug your channel, anything you got going on, I'll play the long outro. Since we got some people in here, I'll play the long outro and give all the moderators the time to copy and paste the link to their channel, their panel, and their platform. Peace.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.